Yep.
with such a lineup.
I see the first round started off going a little bit slow because again, both of these teams are facing each other for the first time, so they don't know how these teams play or how I would say action or power packed these teams are going to be, how quick in terms of execution or information they're going to be. But Z offline, he kind of hears the noise towards towers from the arcade side, so he's dropping down a lot of utilities. But the flash timing was a little bit odd, and Vim finds him. But Aku immediate with a trade, but it'll be on Logi.
Definitely the execute has come in, and Ember pushes all the way in towards that generator position. Gets two, but the trades have come in from NAV Dreadnought as well. It's still a 2v2. The sprint making a lot of noise. Sanity gets one. Whip goes down. Now Aku find Ember, the last man standing for Revenant Esports, but the diffuse Lucifer, it's coming in, and Sanity is gonna clean it out. At first round, going for NAV Dreadnought.
Not a fan.
I mean, the entry was good. They did found the initial picks, but there were trades as well coming through from NAV Dreadnought, and I think that's where Dreadnought kind of had a chance to capitalize. They let them all come into sight and kind of started blockading them from different directions, and they got the round for themselves. And especially with 3k on Sanity, it's a great start. And now immediately picking up the Marshall, and we know how, I would say, loving the Jets are towards the scoped weapons, and bringing out the Marshall. I'm looking forward to those headshots connecting with that Marshall, and let's see where he'll be placing himself. It looks to be that he's going towards the dish, but yes, reading it right here, Daffy.
Well, Lucifer, did you notice that the force has come in from Revenant Esports? They have force all the way in. They did get the spike down. That does help them with the economy, and they seem to be charging towards this A side, but actually taking that orb. That is good to see. Fracture offers you 4 orbs that you can gather for yourself.
Smoke's down.
Really good when you come to executing alongside your ultimate. And now moving towards that B side.
So prepared for it. The quick rotation has helped them get entry into the side because there's nobody there. The spikes should be easier to plan, but let's think about the retake. Is that possible? Because they've lost a player and Neon is down, and we know how crucial in terms of speed and change of mechanics is necessary for Neon to play into the cards, but it did not happen. Now the weapon is also a little bit weak because in terms of the numbers, and we saw there's a Marshall, and now goes down close to the grenade and receives the damage. Along with that, Scargout converts with his rifle, and now the position, the crossfire is just brilliant. Knight Rider gets one, and now Kyochi finds a trade on Scargout, but that's not enough. You do not have the numbers, and Ember closes it up.
Well, what a great crossfire setup from Revenant Esports on that post-plan scenario. It was just great. There was just no entry points left for NAV Dreadnought there. They just could not get in, and the utilities that were being used to set them back, it was just no entry for NAV Dreadnought. And Revenant Esports, that force buy just paid out for them. And now the round 1-2 each. Now the eco towards Dreadnought.
It is very crucial and a great decision going in for that force. We have seen most of the times that force does not work, but in this map, as you said, having also 4 ult orbs, that execution you can bring it anywhere on the side. And I think that initial first pick was the reason when they got it on Neon, immediate making a change of decision to go into a different side. But right now, again, reading it right, that again there should be a dish push, and Ember should find a free pick.
Enemy down.
Easily gets that.
Well, he was expecting that push, and he was right about it. And now just cleaning up Scargout with that raise, getting those kills. Whip a bit aggressive towards that generator position, gets rewarded as well, taking Bullet X down. Now just 2 players left on the side of Dreadnought. They are stuck.
I think this is
The
done
Bear
for
Orb,
Daffy.
Bear Orb blocking them out for flanking from B mid. There's just no entry except arcade position now, where Ember is waiting for them.
I mean, this is okay to let go of. It's understandable that this should not work out for them, and especially with a weaker weapon, there should be a chance. They did drop a player, so it's not a flawless, not boosting the confidence of Revenant, so they can immediately make a comeback. But let's hope Sanity gets back those, I would say, aggression, and also the 3k that he pulled off in the first round here as we go ahead, because he's pulling up the big weapon. The operator is up, and this is going to be doing a lot of damage. But again, on the other end, he also has a half shield, so if he misses his shot and the other person is better, even in a phantom, he might just go down.
Definitely, he is going to be moving towards that A main position to get some early pick, but mind you, there's no one except Regista, who will probably be watching the flank, while Revenant Esports, they will probably farm some orbs. which they have been doing since the beginning of the round, which is great execution. And now the ultimate available on Breach as well. Now the pressure is on Sanity. He has that operator and he's stuck in that A site. Now he needs to land that shot.
It's also a
But
bad
he's-
position. Oh no!
Target destroyed.
What a use of those utilities, but Aku, look at that! Immediate plan coming through, finds two, good for two, but then
Spike
immediately
down
Knight
A.
Rider trades, so brings it back to a 3v3, and Knight Rider is very close to his ultimate. I think just one more, and he should also be good. And yes, it's just one more now. It had two, and if he goes in for another pick, he should be getting his ultimate online, and if not, his teammates are there. But look at this, Logi, he is reading it right, but the timing,
Oh, the timing. Oh, Kyochi, he's got it perfectly. He gets him down, Logi on his back, and he's probably going to find Knight Rider as well. He spotted Wimp as well. It's a 2v2 still, but the HP is so low on Knight Rider. He needs to be very careful.
30 seconds left.
The flash did work, but the
enemy
peak
remaining.
finally Knight Rider gets,
You will
and
not
look at
kill
that
my
immediate
ally.
after the 4K. He gets that player online. He wanted it, and now let's go to be close to an ace. Let's see. The call has been given, and Knight Rider, he is committing to the ace. I understand that's a huge confidence boost here, Daffy. I think that's where they want to get that ace on him. And again, Knight Rider is a general duelist that we have seen him play out, and I think this is just boost of confidence for him to get the ace.
I was the soul.
Definitely. We have seen him playing that duelist role, and he's playing that Sage right now as a duelist, the battle Sage coming into play and coming to rescue with that ace. That round looked really good in the beginning for Revenant Esports. They execute the ultimate and Sanity just dashing in their faces. Just a gifted kill. But the follow-up coming in from Aku and trading it out for the team, it seemed like it could have gone either way, but it was Knight Rider that closed it out for Revenant Esports, and now 3-1 for them.
Clear on the advantage they have, and still now Dreadnought after the first physical round they have been unable to find anything else. The utility usage is on point, but I think it's just quick rotations that they're doing, Daffy, that they're missing out on. And look at this. Off Z offline, he read it right, but I think he committed to fight it out and take a player down and gets punished for it. But on the other end, Kyochi finds one with the Sheriff. That's a really good one. Right now, Bullet X position, they're seeing it there. He should have crouched over there. The position is good, but not crouching.
One enemy
Watch
remaining.
Killjoy's green cap, just too visible there, you know. Skyesports couldn't
No
have
beanies
missed it
anymore.
out. No more beanies. Well, anyway, it's just Sanity left with the Blade Storm in a 1v4 scenario. If he can just manage to take one or two players down, that could benefit them in the long run. But right now, he needs to do more than that, but that is not going to be the case, as Skyesports is going to clean it out, get 3 kills in this round for himself, and Revenant Esports taking that lead. They're charging that momentum, they're building it so strong. If that happens, attacking side fracture, it's going to be tough for Dreadnought.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, as we said, there are 4 different entry points, Daffy. That's beautiful use of it here. They're changing in and going in various different directions. So Dreadnought are unable to figure out and hold off one position particularly, and that's a good move. But again, Dreadnought will have that chance. For that to work out, they need to pull at least some of the rounds in their bag.
Definitely. Looks like another dish control from Revenant Esports. They like doing it, and the ultimate being committed by Skyesports as well. I'm not sure he's gonna find anyone, but Aku is ready for Logista's flank. They have read that perfectly, actually. You know, the early control that Revenant Esports that they have been doing it.
Opponents killed.
Knight Rider. Come on, that's too cheeky. That's nasty, the position he was holding. And look at him.
Oh!
Pushes the smoke and gets one on Sanity. The operator is down. This is going to be bad. I don't like it.
Standing.
Finally.
One enemy remaining.
Why? It's because Knight Rider should never have an operator. As I was saying, he's a duelist. And if you give an operator, he just goes out crazy. But right now, a 1v2 situation. Wimp pushed up, but he missed his
Standing.
chance.
Oh my goodness.
He stood too long on that snake bite, and it did do the damage.
Oh, for a second I thought Revenant Esports, they might have closed it out somehow, but Kyochi, just 10 HP, that's all he had between that round. And well, finally back on board, NAV Dreadnought. 2-4, but still a lot of work needs to be done to bring up and tie that scoreline. They do have the money, but barely. There are two Spectres, Lucifer, on the side of Dreadnought right now. It's going to be very tough on that defensive side with that weaponry.
Right now, Dreadnought, I mean, they're getting closer, but you know, the rounds are looking very scrappy and messy from there. And on the other end, Revenant, I think Vim thought I would want to look at his POV and perspective. I'm pretty sure he thought that he took down Kyochi and immediately moved to another fight. So, unfortunate for him nonetheless. Right now, a two-man hold towards tower. Kyochi gets one. There should be an immediate trade, but that slow orb does not give the chance for Z offline.
Well, still a 4v4. The ultimates available on both the sides. Both breaches have the ultimate and the Killjoy lockdown available as well. If they do decide to retake, that can come in very handy. Both these ultimates very strong for retakes, you know.
Let's hope that they can have a chance. I mean, even for a retake, right? As you said, should not lose those players. Because as you said, there are two Spectres. And now you go in for a long range fight. The opponent has a Vandal and a Phantom. You've lost. You've lost your ultimate as well as an agent and also a player. And now you are in a disadvantage. But look at this. Beautifully used the time. The smoke got deployed and the turret came through. So Skyesports sneaks his way. Now he knows that there's a turret and also the Killjoy.
30 seconds left.
There is not much he can do except destroy that turret. And the follow-up utilities coming in from the side of NEV Dreadnought, but there's no kills coming in just yet. The Killjoy lockdown still available.
Smoke.
How do they decide to actually retake this? It's still a 4v4. Revenant Esports still have that breach ultimate online. And now the lockdown coming in. Lucifer, oh, this is looking scary for both sides actually.
They used the... Oh my god, they shouldn't have used the relay bolt so early. If they use it a little bit further down the line, I would say Skyesports could have been stuck a little bit further, but right now he is decayed but he's nowhere in the open position and the cover fires are coming through. Logista as well as Ember gets one for each, but Aku immediately trading and getting on Skyesports. The player who is detained but does not matter. Logista gets Aku and right now it's the last player who immediately goes in for the save because the economy is just right now very bad coming in for the side of Dreadnought.
Well, Dreadnought, they had everything in check, but that ultimate from Wimp, that might have just changed the scenario that they had in their minds, and they were not able to retake that side successfully. And the round back to Revenant Esports now. They are looking to get that momentum back and build up on it. And now the score 5-2, and the economy is so built that no matter what, 2 or 3 rounds, it's still gonna be there for them.
Okay.
On the side of NEV Dreadnought, it's just not looking good.
I mean, this is not what they expected when they started it off, and especially choosing this map as their stronghold, I think it's still not working out. But again, just 7 rounds done. They still have 5 more rounds to play here, and we have started out with the 5th one. Let's hope they're prepared for it. But look at this. There's a push coming through from B. It's being read really well. Ember and Skyesports taking players down. I know B is completely open for the taking. They've lost 3 players at a stretch because they pushed, got punished. But look at this Knight Rider. He's just going in for those lurks and he wants to get that operator down. He's seen and he known. He's right now just rushing in and Sanity.
One enemy remaining.
He's looking in the wrong direction. I mean,
Right there.
in the sense that there's an opponent right behind him, but Aku reaches it right, gets a brilliant shot connected and does the damage in the second one as well. But Skyesports is a little bit better. He's immediately like, one is all we're going to be giving you.
Just a cleanup round coming in from Revenant Esports, just doing it perfectly. Well, you know, Lucifer, in this map, Fracture, there are 4 choke points. And there's so much flank potentials. And Knight Rider just, you know, utilizing that.
Yep.
Just so perfect for him. Perfect for his play style. Even if he likes to play aggressive or passive, it just suits, this map just suits them so perfectly well. And Revenant Esports, they are doing a great job on this map so far. 6-2 lead. It's just... Now, this is the round, and Dreadnought, if they win, they might have some breathing space going further in this match, but if they do not, what do you do? There's no answer for them.
Yeah, I think right now for them, it should be that they hold one particular side rather than show presence everywhere and then go for retakes. They're getting better in their retakes. We have seen them that they've won a couple of rounds as well, and that's the reason they have 2 on their scorecard. So, that would be my call. Take an immediate, I would say, timeout. And I think right now we have the timer paused. There might be a slight technical snag. Nonetheless, we are resuming it immediately, and we are going to be heading out into the match. The full buy needs to work. The operator buy previously on Sanity for 2 consecutive runs, nothing was done. But right now, look at this again. The same execution is being coming, but this time it's going to be B and the better weaponry. It does not matter because Ember and Wimp, they're holding it out. They take 2 players down, and again B control has been lost. And now to regain that, they're stationing players from A site and sending them over to B to make life, I would say, work out at control. But Kyochi is overextending. If he misses, he doesn't. Knight Rider on the other end. That's surprising, Daffy.
Well, he was probably not expecting the push coming from the tunnel position there, but both of them very off guard. But the reflex is stronger on the side of enemy Dreadnought there. But the map control. If you try to take the map control on one side of the map, you're giving up the other side.
Exactly.
And now that puts you into a retake scenario. Now, if you have a game plan, that works out. But if you do not, how do you actually retake a site with such a great crossfire setup? You gotta win those battles though. If you want to retake those, you gotta win those battles. As Bullet X, he's gonna trade him out. Still a 2v2. Revenant Esports, they have
One enemy
information on
remaining.
where the players are, and Logista, Lucifer. Oh goodness. How do you clear that position?
That's just big brain play coming through. That's all we can say coming in from Logista. Held his position towards Dish and just stood there, and when they came in for retake, they were not even checking that position. That's a good one, but again, as you said, they need to win these battles. Scargod should have been taken down because Kyochi was the first one to fire. Scargod was second, but Scargod was better in his spray and controlled it and connected. And again, falling down to an eco round. Dreadnought not looking that great. Their economy is in shambles right now, and then they're unable to figure out. And look at this again, overextending, pushing up towards tower and arcade, and they're looking forward to information and also going aggressive. Gets punished. I think they have to stop giving these first frags easily towards the side of Revenant.
Well, yeah, the initial picks are so important, especially in this map, because you're leaving a big hole on that defensive side.
Yeah.
Well, just like this, you pull in rotation and you have someone watching the flank. That's information or free kills. Look at this. Oh!
Again.
Ember. That was smart from Aku actually, trying to jump
One
over by
enemy
sprinting.
remaining.
But I guess Ember, he was just too ready for that.
I mean, Ember already heard it, but look at this shot coming in from Sanity. He's not giving up. He understands this is just an eco round, so let's just give it his all and try anything that can work out. But right now, they're just making life difficult. The wall is blocking his path. Now he has to commit from kitchen to push further, but they're using the fault line. Look at this fault line just ready. If he even tries to peek, that fault line is going to be hitting him. They're just, okay, do whatever you want, Sanity, but we are going to be putting you down. Oh,
Surviving? Oh, low sense players, I guess. But anyway, the trade comes out and Revenant Esports now 8-2, just 2 rounds away from the first half. And it looks like they are already looking to close out this map.
I mean, look at the way they're getting in the buys as well for Dreadnought. Looking at the buys, it feels like they have to play passive, right? But they're not doing that. They're going aggressive. I mean, going aggressive towards A main and even Dish, going in for a peek with the operator is fine, but they're not doing that. They're overextending. They're going towards the attacker side spawn and then trying to go and maybe even rotate or go for a backstab towards B. I think that's where they're making the mistakes, and Revenant are just keeping those backstabs in a check.
Well, definitely. Maybe a passive approach can actually reward them in some rounds. Just 2 rounds left for them to actually make it a decent half for themselves. But Viper's Pit is down towards that A main position. That is going to give a lot of control. But look at Revenant Esports. They have 4 ultimates online, and 3 of them can be so deadly and lethal that can give them a free round if used properly. But they are playing it so slowly, Lucifer. They are playing it very smart.
They also understand here that if they give away these 2 rounds, anything can happen in the next attacking half for the side of Dreadnought. So that's the reason they're playing this very cautiously. And again, overextending Aku, checking tunnels. He gets punished for it. Knight Rider takes him down. Yes, A side still under control, and especially heavy usage of utilities at A side. B, there's nothing. There's just an operator from Sanity, and nobody's going to be checking it. They're committing for A side itself, so it's going to be difficult. But as you said, having 3-4 ultimates as well, one being the second chance, If somebody goes down, immediately going in for the revive, and look at that, same, just to clear outside, uses the ultimate, Bullet barely misses that ultimate and is fragging, is taking 2 players down, immediately committing the ultimate. There's a smoke to block off the vision, but Wimp finds one on Z offline. This was very crucial, but look at this, Wimp using his brilliant usage of that aftershock to destroy the
10
lockdown.
seconds left. Last player standing.
Well, that's the great thing about
Spike
Breach
planted.
in the team going against a Killjoy. That aftershock comes in handy in such scenarios.
Last
Revenant
round before the
Esports,
switch.
somehow they just bring it back, Lucifer. Somehow it does not look good. The crossfire was so brilliant from NEV Dreadnought there. The counter utilities coming in as soon as Skyesports used his ultimate, and the counter utility was so great, giving them the man advantage as well. But somehow Revenant Esports, they just pull it back.
I mean, it was
They have
just
done it.
felt like Bullet was performing there. Everybody else from Dreadnought fell immediately as Bullet fell off. Even though, look at that, there was a Nano Swarm, there was Turret, there was Alarm Bot, and also the Viper's ultimate. And nothing worked.
And Aku charging with his ultimate this time
Zaps.
around.
You're nothing.
Oh, so aggressive. Not so rewarding as Wimp is cleaning it out. Resurrection comes in as well, and now the man advantage. So much for Revenant Esports that they cannot lose this round at all. The Vandal is, however, available on Kyochi. He does
Okay.
take Skyesports down, who was ready for it. And the quick rotations now coming in. They know it's not going to be an A hit anymore, but Logista.
It's unfortunate. I don't want to see a 10-2, especially on the pick of their opponent. But it seems like it, right? Because they have all the 4 players, and the health is also not that great on Kyochi, even though he has a Vandal to play with. Logista, he thought of going in for a pick. I mean, he could have over there, maybe got a pick and immediately gotten traded off, but still the numbers would be working. But he plays for the team. He's playing together and holding crossfires and making sure that anywhere they try to move up, it's going to be stopped there itself.
Definitely. And Logista just finding the perfect timing and use his ultimate to find the last one as well. And clean it out for Revenant Esports as they take the first half
Switching sides.
so comfortably. 10-2, which is their pick, by the way. And looks like Fracture. If you're going against Revenant Esports, you better think twice during the veto. Do you want to keep it in the map pool, or do you want to first ban it? Because Revenant Esports, they seem really prepared and structured on this map.
I'm so confused now, Daffy. The timeout coming as the side
Yeah.
switches? Like you had an entire defensive half. But
I mean, yeah, like the timeouts
But-
should be taken
Yeah,
earlier in the first half.
But still, this timeout is from the Revenant side, not even from Dreadnought. So
Oh, okay. My bad. I
I'm
thought
like-
it was the enemy.
we just switched the side. So that's my initial reaction that I had. Wait, we just sit the side. So I don't think it should be Dreadnought. But this is gonna be hurting. You had a timeout to play with. It was your pick, and it did not work out. Oh wait, I'm a little bit confused right as of now.
It is Revenant taking that time out. Probably
Yeah.
to, you know, just calm down. The momentum that they had, you want to carry it out onto the next half and actually close it out. They just need 3 rounds, and they don't want to be making any mistakes. Because if you let NEV Dreadnought take that charge and actually build up a momentum, can go either way, man. Fracture is something you just don't know. They have a good lineup for
Yeah.
attacking as well, if you think about it. They have a Neon, they have a Jet, they have Breach, Killjoy, Viper. Great for execute set pieces. But if they have a plan, you never know what can happen. So Revenant Esports, they need to be very careful.
I mean, I was just confused because when the map picks came through, I thought this was Dreadnought pick, but this is Revenant. So they're playing in really good on it. And yes, they have great advantage and they're converting. And look at this. The backstab comes through from Knight Rider and he's immediately
wow.
taking players down. The attention was dragged towards Dish, but nobody even knew that there should have been a backstab. And look at this position coming in from Logistics. The last two surviving players make their way to the side, get the spike down, but that's all they're kind of going to be fortunate to find.
Well, wow, the push coming in from Revenant Esports towards that B That just rewarded them so many kills and so much information. Now just 2 players left on the side of NEV Dreadnought. They're stuck on the side and there's not much they can do as they get cleaned out by Revenant Esports. A flawless pistol round, Whisper.
11 is where they're going to be heading at. One more round. And I think that initial commitment of a force is where this is all going towards. That one force round that worked. You know, right? The force either kind of gets your mentality back and that builds your confidence because you won the round. Otherwise, it breaks it and then you go for an eco and try to slow things down. I think once they got that force buy-in and got that round, they're just going ham. They're just putting it to high gear and pushing it forward, even though the high gear is on the other side on Akko.
Well, yes, absolutely. And well, they will be looking towards closing this map out ASAP. Nitro are going for that Vandal. He does have the credits for it. And look at this. Once again, Revenant was charging towards that B main position. The use of utility from just 2 players at least is giving them so much control. And Aku charging in, but the bullets are not in his favor. But he does take one down. Wimp is there to trade him out. And now he falls back immediately so that he can reset.
One enemy remaining.
Not wasting any time. Charging for more. And Wimp
worse.
just ready for that. They have everything pinned down. They have all the information. All they need to do is
Match
shoot.
point.
And they are doing it perfectly.
Exactly.
Not missing a shot.
I mean, look at the effective usage of the utilities coming through from the side of Revenant. How impactful Wimp as a breach is playing for the side. Look at that. Once the fault line came through, Scar got found an opening. Those are the openings that we were talking about from the side of Dreadnought, but it wasn't there. And I think that's one of the reasons it's not at all working out. So Dreadnought, this map is as close to being lost. This is the match point for them. So I think they should kind of disregard this map of whatever just happened and just think about their upcoming matchup on Heaven, because in Heaven is where they have picked that, I would say, choice of map, and they will have their own playstyle to kind of push forward towards the side of Revenant.
Yes, definitely. Looks like they were just not prepared for this matchup on this map, particularly from Revenant Esports. So you never know what Revenant Esports can pick up. They have such a big map pool, and it's very difficult. Even in the veto, it's a mind game for opponents that go against Revenant Esports. And well, in this particular round, oh, look at this! Oh,
Positioning
down,
is,
B.
it's just brilliant coming in, but again, B side has been taken under control. That's the best part of it. The trades did come and work out, so it's back to a 2v2 situation. But look at this play coming in from Scargod as well as Logista. Scargod going for B main and Logista going in for the tunnel and going in for the arcade. Checks it, gets Bullet X down. Now this is going to be easy for them because it's a 2v1. I mean, on paper it should be easy.
Well, like, exactly. Sanity alive, but Scargod's aim is just too crispy and too quick as Revenant Esports take this map quickly as well. 13-2, Lucifer, quite a dominating performance.
Exactly. I mean, after picking the map, they had to be super confident on it. They played it that way. The pistol rounds might have given us the wrong notion that maybe NEV Dreadnoughts are going to be countering them really, really well, but it was just Revenant playing out better and it looked really good. And I'm happy for the fact that Revenant, after picking the map that they liked, they won on it. Because there are times that we have seen when teams pick their map, calling this is going to be their stronghold, and then completely get destroyed on it and another team dominates. So Revenant, coming off from a strong start right now, will be looking forward to close it out in 2-0 fashion.
Well, absolutely. They should be looking forward to close it out ASAP so that they can go to that semifinals and book themselves a spot in that round 2 of this tournament. And well, just one more map away. It's Heaven. We know how great they were on Heaven before. And I think we can see a similar performance. Maybe some changes in the composition considering a bit of a roster change. Wimp has been the new addition to this roster of Revenant Esports. And well, looks like the changes and the structural changes that has come into this roster seems to have been making a positive impact, and they have been doing pretty well.
Yeah, I agree with you. Wim, as a player, I've been following him and he is very crucial, and especially when he goes in for rounds where he has to clutch, he delivers. And I think I did mention, right, the Kyochi round where he was throwing down those snake bites. We did miss his POV, but because when we saw Kyochi's health, it was just 10 over there. So I think it was Wimp thinking over there, he's gotten the kill on Kyochi and then he immediately took the frag on the other last surviving player. But You know, that happens when you go in for a spray. You feel confident that you've taken somebody down, but the game plays another game over there, because of which you
Yes.
kind of have to be okay with it, even though you're unhappy about whatever the circumstances that changed and you lost the round. But still, Vim is that player who can turn things around for your team and is very impactful in whichever agent he picks. We've seen him on the Killjoy as well. So in the upcoming match, especially Haven coming through, I think we might end up seeing him in the Killjoy as well, to make sure has control on the side. But right now, with the strong start and the confidence coming through, I think they'll be super happy. But whatever happened, let's take a quick look on the highlights of how Revenant were I would say, were able to function and get the round back in their favor. It started off the second round when we saw the force buy coming through, after which every round was red from the side of Team Revenant of how Dreadnoughts were trying to play.
Enemy remaining.
Well, absolutely. Even in the first round, when the pistol round went in the favor of enemy Dreadnought, it looked like they have some plan going up, you know. That retake was phenomenal. But ever since that first round and that executes that we were seeing, the set pieces that we were seeing from the side of Revenant Esports, it just looked like they are just too prepared. And enemy Dreadnought cannot do anything about it.
Enemy remaining.
And it's surprising that there were no timeouts taken as well from the side of enemy Dreadnought. Maybe a mental reset could have helped them as well, because they were losing those duels as well, you know. They were not even winning those fights as well. They are very capable. They have that mechanical skills, but the map strength was just not there for them. But even if the mechanical skills was up to the power of Revenant Esports, it could have given a good battle, but unfortunately that was not the case in this map. At least hopefully we can see some showing on the second map of Heaven.
I hope so. I mean, every time that we saw them play, they were either going for B main push, A main push, dish push, and every time that they were doing it, kind of gave us that they have the confidence. That's why they're doing it. But every time they were getting taken on in all those pushes and leaving sides vulnerable. And look at this. This push was read brilliantly from Ember. Ember was just standing and hiding behind those radiated boxes where we see the attacker's side spawn. He did not check. Akku should have just gone for the white string, but does not do that.
Hey, at this round especially, Bulletex getting those two initial frags with the help of his friend, but the follow-up and that aftershock denying that Killjoy ultimate, it was just brilliant from Revenant Esports, bringing it back. Akku was very phenomenal on this map. That Neon pick was pretty good, but he was just not able to get much impact as he could hope for in a team.
It's unfortunate, but the way Revenant played it was better. They were a well-oiled machine. Nobody could kind of deny them. Even though you took frags from Revenant, they were able to trade it out. They were able to bring that positive. Even in the last round, look at that. It was a 2v2 situation. What should have been the strategy coming in from the side of Dreadnought? It should be to play together. But what they do, they separate, because of which Revenant kind of easily pick kind of apples here and there and get the round back and win this entire matchup. This is what I'm talking about. And Scar as soon as he saw the player, got that immediate shot and connected, and will be feeling happy about it, right? So if these are the scenarios that you present to Revenant, they'll easily take it. So you should find a way to give Revenant something unplanned, unthought, and they get surprised.
Well, definitely. Well, there are a lot of odds that the team of NEV can go through in the past that Revenant have played on Heaven. With the previous roster, just one change, but probably something similar might be seen from the Revenant sides.
Yes.
Or maybe something completely different, maybe a chamber pick coming into the play. But we know how players love to play it. I think we'll probably see a Knight Rider on that Jet, hopefully. Or we would love to see him on Jet here. We know how phenomenal and how deadly he can be on that agent.
As soon as the operator came in his hands, I was like, no, stop him over there. He cannot be a battle sage as well as have an operator.
Definitely. It's very scary, you know. You give that operator, and once he starts landing those shots, he just doesn't seem to be missing any shots at all.
It's too difficult to stop him, and as you said, I hope he comes back on the Jet. But again, we've seen some switches, and especially Scargod playing in as the duelist. We have seen that in Haven you need a little bit of a utility based setup so that you are ready to go in for retakes. You have a lot more to do. So I think if that is planned out, it's going to be better. But let's quickly take a look at the scorecard. It was 13-2 as we saw, but the impactful player, as we said, it was Wimp from the side of Team Revenant. They were just playing really, really well. There's a little bit of a misspell over there. Apologies, that will be corrected from the back end. You don't have to be worried about it. But as you said as well, Daffy, Aku was also impactful from his team's end.
Well, definitely. ACS does give him some spotlight to it, but it was just not enough, you know. The lineup was pretty good, if you ask me. The team
Yes.
composition on the side of NEV Dreadnought, the Neon, the Jet, it was pretty, can be pretty played well
Mm-hmm.
alongside Breach as well during the executes, but it was just not the case. It looks like the lack of preparation. They do not have a game plan, especially on
Exactly.
this map, actually. So there can be a lot of learnings from this match, but going up next round, Heaven should be a matchup for them. They should have a lot of preparation going into it. This might be a map that might be much closer than
Mm-hmm.
what we saw in this map, particularly. Revenant Esports, are they ready for NEB Dreadnought? Because they have no preparation, they have no information, they
Yeah.
have no match history. So Revenant Esports, they might be walking into a blind spot.
Exactly. I mean, we were speaking about it, right? Anyway, Dreadnoughts took down M42, but that is one thing that
Uh,
Revenant can have on their minds, that anything can be pulled off from NEV Dreadnoughts. We have not seen them on stream. We have not seen them completely functioning. We don't know their agent setups, as you said. But here, I feel Z offline could not do the impact. Now you could see MVP coming on Wimp and Z offline being the bottommost fragger for the team gives you the difference of how impactful breaches can be, and if you don't function, how the entire team falls apart. And as you said, the setup was kind of weak, but now it's going to be
mhm.
their pick. Fracture, as we've seen, right, it's going to be a map that a lot of the teams kind of disregard and ban in the start itself when they get a choice. But here, maybe did not thought that maybe Revenant would not pick it, so kind of, or maybe Revenant got the chance, right, to pick the first map, so Revenant went for it without even thinking twice about which map they want as decider or which other map. I think that became kind of that surprise factor here for Dreadnought. Nonetheless, the best part of best of three is that you get a chance to play on your map.
Absolutely. That's the great thing about this match format. Best of three, you can always pick your map and still have a breathing space. Even if you lose the first one, you can still swipe up and do a reverse sweep and actually take it 2-1. So it's still not over yet for NEV Dreadnought just yet. Haven't is probably their playground, it seems like, and Split is going to be a decider. All three maps actually pretty strong for Revenant's side, if you ask me.
Yes.
We have seen them play it all. Fracture was something new that we saw today, and it looks
Yep.
like they are pretty good on Fracture as well. And Haven and Split, they were actually pretty great on it. And
Yes,
let's
they
see if
are.
they are still great on it. You know, meta changes, time
Hmm.
changes, org has changed, player has changed.
Yep.
Has their form changed on it? We'll
Uh,
find out.
a really good question to answer, and especially as we were talking about how impactful the rounds can be. And Revenant, as you said, they're good on everything right as now. Whereas on NEV Dreadnought, we do not have a lot of data to talk about. But I still feel
Mhm.
they have a lot to do. But it is just that I think when they faced off here, one is that they were not prepared for Fracture, another one is that they're meeting Revenant for the first time. So they have kind of two different things to worry about. One is the map itself, then is the agent selection coming through, the meta coming through from the opponent. And I think that's where they were kind of a little bit unprepared. On the other end, right now, as you said, we've seen Revenant functioning on Haven, and now that could have been a situation where anyway Dreadnought have read into it and they have Counter-Strat already ready to get into the matchup and kind of deny positions. But again, Knight Rider, he was already popping off, and him bringing in Jet and Wimp here, he was playing an initiator that was a breach. Maybe he comes in with a Sova, maybe he comes in with the Killjoy, but he'll be still that effective. So they need to be
Mhm.
very crucial of eliminating these impactful players for a couple of rounds. Even Logista in a couple of rounds, even though being a Sentinel, a Cypher, he was so impactful. So you need to be very sure that you eliminate these impactful players in rounds so that the other players kind of try to figure out some new strategies on the go. When they're on the go trying to figure out something, that's your opening, that's your weak spot to hit.
Yes, definitely. That is one of the great thing about Revenant Esports roster. The players that they have on their roster, they are so flexible with their agent pools that they can play a lot of agents.
Hmm.
And when you do that, and on multiple maps, you keep your opponents guessing. Is he going to play
Exactly.
Cypher? Is he going to play Killjoy? Are they going to take the breach or are they going for the KO?
Mm.
You keep guessing, and there's a lot of preparation that needs to be done when you're going against such a team because you're doing double
Yes.
the work. when it comes to theory work, analyzing games, VOD reviews, and all. So that puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. And well, NEV Dreadnought, they're up for it. And let's see
Oh
what they
yes.
actually have up their sleeves, because they might have a game plan going up against on Heaven with Revenant
Hmm.
Esports going against a deadly force as well. Maybe let's talk about how mechanically they are playing right now.
Hmm.
Both the teams have good mechanical players, and looks like the aim duels is not an issue on the side of
Yes.
NEV Dreadnoughts. They have been doing pretty well. They were just not given a greater chance on that first map of Fracture. They were just not able to convert those skills effectively.
Yes, I mean it's that we talked about it, right? Teams were able to read what NEV Dreadnought was able to do.
Hmm.
Revenant, they understood. If they heard even a little bit of a sound cue that maybe there's some activity towards A main or B main or even dish or towards arcade, they understood that there's
Hmm.
a push coming through. So what did they do? They just
Yes.
waited for Dreadnoughts, and Dreadnoughts just walked into their crosshairs and easy elimination. So I think that's the kind of fakes that you need to deliver and just get back, play a little bit passive. Aggression is something that we all like, but aggression always does not
Mm.
yield you the round. So I think that's what Revenant are right now playing better. But anyway, Dreadnoughts, we
Hmm.
saw their rounds. They get clean, but when they come into a position where they feels like yes, this should be their round, they start making that mistakes. They become very
Yeah.
confident and they're like, okay, I'm gonna be doing this. I think I can pull it off, and then become like solo players over the map. So that's going to be something I think they're going to be correcting. And as we said, this is their
Hmm.
pick, right? So this should be a good run coming in on Heaven.
Definitely. Like we mentioned before on Fracture, there are 4 orbs that you can contest on
Yes.
two sides, two each on both the sides. And well, Revenant Esports, they were really contesting that
Hmm.
disposition. They were controlling that orb, giving some presence. And I think NEV Dreadnought, they did have that red out early in the game as well. And that's how they were trying to counter, trying to get B main control when they were trying to take aim in. But
Yes.
sometimes Revenant Esports, they had the read correct and they were holding out the push. We were seeing so many duels played out in the attacking spawn itself. Revenant
Exactly.
Esports, they were just ready for it and they were reading it perfectly. The reads were pretty good from NEV Dreadnoughts, no doubt, but they were just not able to convert it to in their favor, and
Hmm.
that is what played it out for them. Revenant Esports was just too perfect on reading it out, and the way they have been playing Fracture, it just looks scary. Collecting that orbs, taking
Oh,
that
yes.
control, then just quickly rotating, and there's always one or two guy flanking it out, just make use of the hole in that site, getting those flanks correctly and getting them in the back. It was just perfectly done from Revenant Esports.
I agree with you. Revenant were making use of the entire map for their playstyle. But on the other end, now Sanity, we saw him on the duelist. The first round, he was brilliant. Got a 3K, got the round for the team. But after which, we kind of did not see him popping off. It's not because he could
Yeah.
not, it's because the setup that they were trying to do, Revenant were reading into it. So I think it should be coming
Mm.
better. But we did see a couple of very impactful rounds coming through from Kyochi, coming in from Bullet X. If that round played through properly in the hands of NEV Dreadnought, they should have clutched that round. They should have won those duels. But they did make those mistakes. But I think, again, there should be some slight corrections at least coming through, and I think there should be a tune up right now coming through. And we do feel right, there are a couple of bad days for entire team as well, but a couple of
Yes.
players in the team. And I think that's one thing that happened here for Z offline, especially his breach. There was no impact at all. I mean, there was a
Hmm.
situation where I thought the ultimate coming in from Aku, right? There should have been a
Yeah.
flash to help him out. If that flash was there,
Hmm.
there was no chance that they could have kind of fought with Aku. Aku could have easily zapped them and immediately got those, I would say, kills for him. And then he could have walked away and maybe or even backed off, right? Because they could have had the number
Hmm.
advantage. So these kind of small instances that were missing coming on Fracture was the only disadvantage that they had. And Revenant took that advantage. And Revenant, as you said, right, they did not give them the breathing space at all. They made sure Dreadnought already are losing. Let's just keep pushing them down the hill. Let's just let them keep toppling. But right now, they have a chance to climb back up in this Haven matchup because Haven is their pick, and that's what we are thinking about. But they have the pick and also a slight advantage here, Daffy, because picking the map gives you a chance of picking the, I would say, kind of going into the attacking half. And I would say anybody
Hmm.
picking Heaven will be really, really happy whenever they get the attacking half.
Definitely. It is definitely an attacking oriented map, but it all depends on how the teams like to play it and how well
Yes.
prepared and structured they are. Because if you are going against a well structured team, piercing through a defense against a well-structured team can be very difficult. The setups, the teamwork, the chemistry, the coordination, the rotations will be on spot, and you will have to do a lot more than execute.
Yes.
There's so much comes into play, and well, and we Dreadnought, they are going against a structured team that is Revenant Esports. So Heaven
Yes.
is the playground for them. But what agents do you expect to see? We haven't seen them play in a long time. What agents do you expect to see from Revenant Esports, firstly?
As we were talking about it, let's have a discussion on the agent selection screen
Oh,
itself. But I
well, there you
want
go.
to let our viewers know here, Daffy, that look at this. We were just talking about it, right? When you pick the map, you get a chance that you can move into the attacking half, and Heaven is going to be the choice of map. But here, Revenant snatched that away from NAV Dreadnoughts. They're going to be choosing the attacking half to play on Heaven, and because of which the advantage is taken away. So, NAV, they have to try and stall as many rounds as possible and get that number in their favor. And Knight Rider, as I was talking about it, the Jet is online and he's going to be fighting against Sanity. But this time, Scargod, he goes to an initiator. And now, as we said, C offline, he was not feeling good on the breach. He switched up to the Sova.
Yeah, a similar lineup from both the sides, but we still see Ember picking up that Astra, one of the agents that has been so disregarded recently because of the recent patches that has come and the recent nerfs that we have seen on it. But Ember's still picking up that signature hero of his himself. And well, that just suggests they are on that attacking side. And whenever I see an Astra come into play, ever since she got nerfed,
Yeah,
it just suggests that they have a slower approach and
exactly.
fast executes, or because you cannot really play around with it anymore, just take those stars back and like do another quick execute in like 10 or 15 seconds again. You
Yes.
have to wait it out for a longer time now. So that just suggests they are on the attacking side. They might have quick executes, and there's a lot of counter plays that NEV Dreadnought have to do going into this map.
I mean, the first map was as speedy as the WD Black drives, right? So I hope right now it kind of gets a little bit slowed down, not in terms of the intensity, because I want both these teams to show up one hell of a map and also get closer, maybe even in overtime. Till now in this WD Black Cup Season 3, we've not seen any teams get to an overtime. They did come close. Yesterday, this match was there, but it was not. But now look at this. This Angry Teddy, he's making me feel like this is going to be a very intense matchup. But before the start itself, we've hit a technical pause. This is snag, but I think it's because it's such a big map. It's taking time to load. But on the other end, just trying to make a joke here. But again, for you viewers, if you're building up one hell of a PC and looking forward to your upgrade, you should surely look forward to the speedy processes that AMD is bringing out, and also along with the GPUs. You should surely check it out, because I'm pretty sure you guys want those extra FPSs where you think that that can be enough.
Yeah, definitely. When you're going against an Astra's ult, Breach's ult, Sova's ult, you don't want to be lacking on that FPS, because you will
Yeah.
need to win those battles, and AMD alongside WD Black SSDs will probably help you get those extra FPS. And well, it is a technical pause, so we can talk about the agent composition that
Yes.
NEP Dreadnought have. I think Revenant Esports, they have played this lineup for a longer time, so we have seen it before. But NEP Dreadnought, they have a similar approach. I think it's pretty much same except the controller. It's Brimstone that is actually being played
Yes.
from Kyochi actually. And well, Brimstone has been a great addition to the current esports meta actually. We
Exactly.
haven't seen Brimstone in a long time. We used to see it on maps such as Bind, where it's so close quarter battles, and now we are starting to see Brimstone on other maps as well, which is great to see. And the potential on this agent is great, and a lot of
Yep.
teams are showing it.
I mean, especially that now when you see with Astra as well as Brimstone, there's no regenerative smokes for both of them. Once you deploy them, once your stars are over, once he uses his 3 smokes, it's done for. But again, there is a stim that they have also reduced. So that's something that they think about. I mean, whenever I played Brimstone and we had our team to give a boost, throw down that stem beacon. But right now you have to think twice about that as well. You cannot just randomly throw it out and then you will be done for. But as you said, this agent selection looks very similar except for that controller. But in terms of, I would say, the place that we saw on Fracture and now that we are seeing Heaven, it's going to be same in terms of, I would say, the clear capability here coming in from the side of NAV Dreadnought. Sanity still playing the Jet. Aku could still play the Duelist, but again, Breach, we know how of a duelist. It is not a pseudo duelist right as now because of the little bit of the changes in that flash timing that he has and equipping his gun back again, but still has that capability if it is timed properly along with his fault line. So the possibility is there for Aku still, but as we were saying, the setup was not working here for NAV Dreadnought. I think that's what they're concentrating on. They want to get that back online, and also so that Z offline gets a chance to play a little bit back. Now, you being Sova, if you have your lineups ready, you don't have to go in the forefront and show your position. You can just work with your lineups.
Definitely. Sova is that great of an agent. And well, just as we said, we are going to be getting into the first round. Revenant Esports against NEV Dreadnought. Map 2 picked up by NEV Dreadnought. This is the map pick. They are a map down. And just one map in their hands to actually keep their dreams alive in this WD Black Cup. And the spike, it's already been planted.
Spike planted.
Kyochi, he spots Knight Rider as he was just tail waiting back, but I think Knight Rider is going to be surviving further down the line, but look at him, he's replacing and repositioning himself a little bit further away from the smoke. The star is being used really well, and that does delay the defuse, but look at this flank coming through. They're going to be timing it perfectly. It's still a 5v5. I cannot believe that nobody has fallen down. The defuse is again getting stuck, but Sanity is there. Sanity is for Knight Rider immediately trades, but Aku and Logista, they're trying to delay this as long as possible with the half defuse. It's already done. The defuse is being stuck, but before that could have been done. The last surviving player gets taken down. The nerves right is now from both the sides to have it as a 5v5 for at least 15 seconds after the spike was planted was just huge.
Wow. What did I just witness? The spike being planted and the post plant was just brilliant from Revenant Esports. The utilities that they've been using it perfectly timed. That's just delayed so much time on the side of NEV Dreadnought. They were just not able to completely diffuse it.
This is good. I mean, I really like the setup coming through, and especially them going in for the flank after the post plant was really good. They timed it perfectly, but right now look at this. Again, overextending is what NEV Dreadnought are doing, and the Alambot gives away the position. I think this is something that is going wrong. They want to be aggressive, but you be aggressive with information, and they're not doing that.
Well, Revenant Esports, they want to take slow information, passive approaches. They don't want to be giving up any guns. They don't want to be walking into stack as well, so they need to be very careful. You know, the first round, you get it. The second round is actually more scary when you have that greater weaponry.
Yeah.
You know? You don't want to be giving up that thrifty round. So it's important that teams are careful about it, and Revenant Esports, they are doing so. Now they seem to be moving themselves towards this A side, where only 2 players are waiting in the smoke. Ember, oh, he's getting so much information, Lucifer.
Yep. All the footsteps are being heard, and Ember finally gets a pick as well. And look at Knight Rider's position, so aggressive. Takes down and gets a 3k, and a flawless rolls in for Revenant. Command in terms of the attacking half has already started from Revenant. They're walking with the confidence that they had the victory on Fracture, and a 13-2 victory is right now showcasing here as well. They have been able to get the first 2 initial rounds, very crucial, but right now immediately to counter the full buy is going to be there. So I think NEV Dreadnought, they have to figure a way out to come out of this difficulty, to stop the points, the rounds going to the side of Revenant, and start pulling those back.
Well, definitely. This is their chance to. This is where it begins for them. You know, the gun round is there for them. They have the weaponry advantage. If they want to set up a momentum and actually have a grip in this match, this is the round where it starts for them. They need to start getting those man advantages early on. Give no space to Revenant Esports. You know, this is a big map actually.
Yep.
We were talking about Fracture being so big. There are 4 choke points, a lot of multiple choke points going around. This is a similar map as well. It does not look similar on the minimap, but when you are approaching as a team towards that site, it is pretty similar, because there's a lot of gaps that you need to fill, a lot of angles that you need to clear out, and that gives a big advantage on that defensive side. And Revenant Esports, they need to be very careful. And Dreadnought, if they actually abuse that and actually win those fights early on, they can have a good defensive half.
Yeah.
But is that going to be the case? I guess we'll find out.
We have to wait and find out. But as you were saying, I mean, look at the previous round. Even though it was an anti-eco round over there, the weapon was better coming in from Revenant. the initial push from Sanity, and once his position was known, where Revenant wanted to execute a quick A, they kind of stopped. They came back, they checked B Garden, and along with that, Ember pushed up with Yaldron and got to a very aggressive position. And now they denied that, I would say, maybe backstab coming through with Ember being placed, and the other players kind of got their entry. But there could have been a situation where things could have changed up, which was on the hands of Z Offline. That right click, we keep talking about it, right? I mean, I do miss it, and it happened for Z Offline here as well. He did do the damage, but it was just not enough. If that right click connected to the head, I think he could have gotten a free Spectre.
Well, definitely. Even if you talk about the first pistol round, it was just so great. I just cannot recap actually, what happened in that round, especially the plant. I thought the spike plant didn't even happen because the aftershock was used just in time from Aku. I thought it was being denied, but I think it just got put down just in time, and Knight Rider, he was able to tear wind out of that position, and how they just had to play the utilities. They had then Astra pull, they had shock darts, they still had the breaches after shock, and then we have nano swarms. There's just too much utilities. How do you even counter it? It's just so difficult. You either take those fights or you just get lucky and get that spike defused early on.
Which they were close to, Daffy. It's just, I think, another second or half a second that spike should have been defused, because the half defuse was done, but at the last moment they find out. Nonetheless, we're going to be resuming. The technical pause is done. Right now all the players are back, and I think this technical pause has given the time for also Dreadnought to discuss. But look at this, Kyochi is going aggressive. He's the smoker, he needs to find the duel and win it, but Knight Rider denies with his Blade Storm, and that ultimate already seen its use.
I'm not sure what the game plan was there from him, but
Nobody to cover
with them. And that's the controller of the team. But the follow-up comes in from Aku trying to save enemy Dreadnought there, but that was not gonna be live for too long, as the trade has come in for Revenant Esports. Now they do still have that man advantage, and now they seem to be regrouping and moving themselves towards that A side. Ember trying to sell a fake, probably using his Nebula, pulling it back. But Sanity, just all alone. How do you protect this site by yourself?
Very difficult, especially on such a map that you lose your numbers very early on. It gives away the site too easy. You shouldn't be kind of having that kind of a fight, but right now the positions are at least kind of up to two players more, so they should still have a chance 3v2. But the weapons is what they have to worry about. It's a full buy and they're still losing it. Ember finds one, Scargod finds one, and now it's all up to BulletX, whereas he was not even close to his teammates. What was this call? What was this play coming through? Why did they even commit is the question that I'm having on my mind right now. If the players were not together, you just gave away those free weapons for them, and they're taking those upgrades. Look at that. They knew that there was a player of heaven. They immediately go there, get that weapon as well offline, and now BulletX is the only player who needs to save this weapon at any cost. But they're checking.
Is he going to save it? Probably not, as Scargod is going to take him down, and close to a flawless round for Revenant Esports, I would say, as that's a free upgrade for them. It was a bonus round for themselves, and they have greater weaponry. Now they have Vandals and a Phantom going up next, and enemy Dreadnought, they're left in an eco now.
But look at this instant replay. Ember always going in for those logs. He's so late and gets that flanks on point, and there's nothing that you can do about it. So right now, I think it's something that he needs to think about twice before heading down and maybe reading it right. But look at this. That was such a free pick. But Sanity, he's holding it towards the radiated boxes. Knight Rider has no clue. Sanity finds one, but Ember there to trade it out.
What a quick approach coming in from Revenant Esports, rewarding them in early kills. But a sneaky kill does come in from a shorty from Sanity.
One enemy remaining.
Knight Rider spots Z offline as well, and just controller Kyochi left alone. First one to die in the last round,
coming back.
and the last one this time. 4-0 to Revenant Esports. They are looking still strong. Still strong.
But look at this, BulletX, Kyochi and Z offline. 3 of them having 0. And 4 rounds done. I mean, there is 2 at least on Kyochi for all the efforts, but BulletX and Z offline, nothing. I think this is going to be looking bad on NEV Dreadnought. We thought that they should be having at least a better show. Fracture, maybe unprepared, but the setup from Revenant is so good that they're able to isolate players. And I think that's what they're happy about because they are getting the first frags every round.
Well, exactly. It does not look like they have some defensive setups or plan going in this map. But look at this QG once again being very aggressive towards that middle position. But he's not sure that anyone's around the corner. Both might have missed each other. Oh, the Lambert. Now Ember is going to be there on his back. And that's a free kill for him. And the spike is planted.
I mean, I don't know what to kind of make sense of this, but look at this. Knight Rider still committing with that aftershock. I think that aftershock was coming in from his teammate, not on the other side.
It was. Yes, it was.
Okay, Knight Rider. Look, the confidence on him. He's like, it's irrespective of my health goes. Their economy is so good, right? So even if he falls, it does not matter. So he did get a pick and he's still surviving, and the timer is done. Sanity and Bullet X going in for a save again. So this is the second time Bullet X is going in for a save. Sanity on the other end has an operator, so has to save. But that operator, even on Fracture and even here, we have not seen any use of it until now.
Oh yes, they are not getting that positioning read correctly. That could have rewarded them in early picks. Oh, Bullet X goes down. Oh, it was so crucial for him to save that weaponry, but the operator's still been saved. That Phantom or Vandal that he had could have been very crucial as well going into this next round, as now he will be sacrificing his shield probably to get a weaponry available for himself. And looks like a technical pause might come in, maybe not. We do see a player being disconnected on the side of enemy Dreadnought, an unfortunate event for them. But the quick execute does seem to be coming towards that A side once again.
And again, POC. Same play.
Deja vu?
I mean, I know it's not the same round, but it's the same play. And look at them, they're holding, they're expecting, and this is the same thing that happened. I understand the player is different, but that was the reason that you felt on the previous time as well. The late lurk coming through is the reason. I mean, it was not even actually late. He was just Ember placing down his star so that his team can enter the site. Making these small mistakes every round. And Sanity again has an operator, this time looking for the commitment, but Knight Rider finds one. It's going to be a right read, but Scargod, he's quicker. He connects on both, and that's another round written in Revenant's name. And the economy which was there, which they did kind of force it. Right now they have to go in for an, I would say, eco, but it looks like a couple of them are not having the right idea. They're going in for the force. But Bullet X, we have been talking about it, right? I think because did he get one in the previous round? Oh no, wait, in the previous round he was the one who saved. He didn't just have a pistol. Everybody else force bought.
Oh goodness, what is going on the side of NEV Dreadnought right now? It just does not look like they are on the same page right now,
Exactly.
you know? They are not synced. There's one player pushing mid again and again, and we see it again once again. Happening.
Brimstone not even using his smokes. Okay, I've seen a crazy Brimstone setup multiple times. Daffy, they were maybe use all the 3 smokes and then kind of move through those smokes and get into a position where nobody even has an idea. So that's a good play. But here he's just pushing up, believing in his aim. The aim was good. He did get a pick. And Sanity as well with his ultimate. Bladestorm gets one. So at least this is the first time that we are seeing the numbers working in the favor of NEV Dreadnought. And they have still 2 more ultimates to work with. Aku! But look at this push coming through. Bullet.
Oh my goodness.
Creates it, but he shouldn't have let gone of that player, and because of that player going down and also another player being found towards the defender's spawn, it's back to a 2v2.
What is even happening in this round? It looks like Revenant Esports, the attacking side, are making their way towards A through that defensive side as well, and it's just 2v2 still doable for NEV Dreadnought, but the aggression from Revenant is just perfect read from them. Are they gonna get the follow-up? Yes, they are. Wimp is gonna take both of them down. 7-0, Lucifer.
Look at the setup over there. They got the defender sided plant, and then both of them, they together peaked. They waited for the opportunity, but here it should not have been a trade. It should have been a clean elimination. Look at this. This was first Bullet X seeing it, but his reaction was so slow that unfortunately lost the player. On the other hand, in the same time that there was a push coming through, there was other push coming towards defender side spawn. I think where Sanity was holding his blades, he gets eliminated.
Scanning ahead. And well, another fast approach from Revenant Esports. This is a set piece that they like to do to gain some A control, but they are immediately set back after that first success for NEV Dreadnought. And now they need to reset. They have no information on the other side of the map, but that is so much sound and information for Bullet X. He's just gonna get one, he's not ready for another one, but the quick trades are gonna come in. Still a 2v2. Revenant Esports, they have the Killjoy ultimate available. Oh, Aku! Oh, he was so close from getting Logista over there. She offline. He's gonna hear
One enemy remaining.
and Logista, a free kill for him, and now him,
Placing swarm
he can
grenade.
make it his
Placing
way
swarm
back
grenade.
towards that A
Swarm
side.
grenade out.
I mean, like, it's so confusing the way NEV Dreadnoughts are playing. You saw that passive approach in the start, Z Offline got one, and after that they went immediately aggressive. I mean, Bullet X, there was a trade, but where was the smoke coming in? I think these kind of playing on their aim is where the thing is missing. The utility usage is what we are not seeing from the side of NEV Dreadnought. A 1v2 situation, he could have kind of used his ultimate to counter or delay the plant, or maybe even destroy the lockdown. But right now 1v2, it's not a crossfire per se, but they're bringing it to a crossfire. It's going to be difficult, and yes, as soon as Logi sees, there is going to be a swing, but it does not matter. Logista is going to be the one who's going to be packing and sending the last player Z Offline home and into the next round. So it's going to be 8-0. Not even a single round found in defense.
So close yet so far, NEV Dreadnought. Well, you know, Logista, the MVP for this round, I would say. The flying gods were in his favor, I guess.
Yeah,
just
the timing.
managing to sneak out of from A-long and getting that free kill towards that A side just might have won them that round. And Revenant Esports, you know, this is what is great about this roster. All the players, individual skills, it's just too great. Any player can clutch it out and win it all for them.
For this
We are
round,
seeing that.
what I like more is Daffy is the Night Riders operator out. I mean, attacking operator, every time this man brings out, it's something to be feared for. But look at this again, going very aggressive. This time the smoke does not matter. There was a jump coming through,
Spike
but
down,
it's the
mid.
spike. The spike carrier jumped out of the window, so they kind of have the spike in their hands, but they don't have the numbers, because of which 4v2, they have to get back, they have to go back and then look for doing something else. But look at this usage of utilities, beautiful read from where the owl drone could have been sent, and they use the utilities and immediately owl drone will be denied and very less information will be gained.
Well, Knight Rider, very patient with his operator. It's so
yes.
amazing to see having that level of patience when you know he's so aggressive as a player in his playstyle. But making their way towards that A side, Z Offline does get Ember, and the ultimate being invested from Z Offline. The spike isn't even
30
going
seconds
down
left.
yet. Now that it does.
Spike
Still have a chance to take it, but Logista is gonna deny
Oh,
it. And
no.
the breach ultimate being invested as well. Cargot, big investment, and he is gonna find G offline.
I mean, it does not even matter at this point for them in terms of the investment of ultimates as well, because they've got 9 rounds. It's just 3 more rounds here. So they'll be more than happy. But look at this jump and play coming through. But here is where I would say Z Offline should have waited for not using his ultimate. But then look at this. He was going in for a lineup and the call was not there. Whereas Sanity went for a wide peak, gets punished for it. There's a lot of miscommunication coming through. They're just going in randomly here and there for the fights. I think that's one of the reasons it's not working out. Logista going in with the lineup, but Sanity up goes for the Spectre. Again, the same play. This time it's going to be red and they're going to be taking him down. And they'll not even be giving even a single pick in this first, I would say, start of the round or even the first 30 seconds.
Well, what a quick execute coming from Revenant Esports, not giving a single kill in space for them.
One enemy
And look at
remaining.
them, they're just getting picked off one by one.
Nobody else is
All the rounds, Lucifer, I think that we have witnessed. It's just not even objective wins, it just seems like dual wins.
Yeah.
They're winning it all by just eliminating all the players from NEV Dreadnought.
This is, I mean, this is not the way that we thought of that this map could go. I mean, let's, even if we try to combine here, the total number of kills from the entire team of NEV Dreadnoughts is just going to be 13. Whereas Skyesports himself is at 12. I mean, one kill less in that comparison if you want to, but he's as a breach, not even a duelist. He's got 12.
Oh, wow. Wow. That seemed like something, but that's not gonna find anyone. Enemy Dreadnought investing a couple ultimates to get some players, but the counter is coming from Revenant. So they had the information about bullet decks as well. Z offline was there as well, but the trades are gonna come in for Revenant Esports, and now they have that man advantage. And well, they're looking for more, Lucifer.
Enemy remaining.
They have the control, and they just want more and more control.
Placing
They don't even care that they are the attackers. They have to get the spike down. They're just like, let's just push them back as much as possible. And look at this. Logista, he wants to take that operator down. It's getting pushed right as now. The body gets used from Skyesports, but he misses his opportunity. And they're kind of letting go of that operator to survive, because being the last two surviving players, they cannot just go for hunt and maybe even lose their weapon, but they can at this point, right, Daffy? Because their economy is so high up that. And especially with the last 2 rounds left, not even last 2 rounds, it's just going to be the last round of this first half.
Well, definitely. He needs to save that operator so that he can have a bit of a chance going in the last round of this half to actually get one on board. That would be something for them. Otherwise, it's just a disastrous half for them. It is their map pick, and I don't think anyone
last round in
saw
the
this
half.
coming. We were hoping a close matchup might be coming, but it looks like it's just not the case at the moment.
Timeout? Okay. But again, I mean...
Attacking. Attacking timer.
I think this is Revenant trying to rub salt on the wounds. That's all it is. To get that timeout, and again, they're like, we have done so much, let's just give them some... But that's what I'm surprised. Why isn't NEV Dreadnought going in for even a timeout? Not even once.
Yeah, I guess some teams just don't believe in the culture of taking timeouts. And Revenant Esports seems to be like taking it for them. Well, let's hope that gives them the first round.
Yeah. I mean, make use of somebody else's timeout and get your round.
Yeah.
That's the only hope.
One enemy
Very
remaining.
thoughtful from Revenant Esports. Anyway, I think we will be jumping back into it. The last round actually, from the first half. Revenant Esports, they have so much momentum that even if you put a pause to it, they'll probably bring it back up. They are looking so coordinated, so deadly, even deadlier than what we saw back then when they were just God particles. And they look so coordinated, even with this Astra being played out. It's just perfect. It fits Ember so perfectly. He uses those utilities so perfectly, and uses it to use himself as a flank and get that information for the team, which is so useful. Now look at this. Fast execute once again towards that seaside. Fault line, the ultimates, everything being invested, and that gives them completely seaside. And look at this, the flank from Ember as we speak.
There was nothing at sea. Look at that. Akku is also on the flank. He is looking forward to finding one. But look at the players coming through from Ember. He's already got himself at garage, but there's going to be Aki coming in. The timing was better, so Aki will be getting the frag. But right now the position is no Knight Rider. Not of his operator. He did lose. I think the operator went down, but nonetheless, 3v2 situation. The spike is planted. Z offline trying to push up. He does have good health, but he has to get closer to get this spike diffused. If not, he's going to be losing it out. But Akku committing a lot of his utilities. But look at this. They've already flanked. They've gone from Z long and they've come back through garage. And Knight Rider gets one. Now it's all up to Z offline, where Wimp is waiting for him and goes in for swing and eliminates him. That's going to be a 12-0 in the first half. Nothing to say, nothing to do, nothing that has worked for Dreadnought.
Well, absolutely. At the timeout not coming in handy for them at all. Well, it did look like they could have took the site, but the flanks were getting flanked. The repositioning after that post plant was just too great. The utility usage just denying everything for NEV Dreadnought there. Revenant Esports
remaining.
12-0 going into the next half. Just one round away from taking it out and moving to that semi-finals, Lucifer.
But I mean, we just saw the instant replay where Ember saw Aku. The fight was should have been there, but then immediately Ember turns around. Like, okay, Ember, I don't know what you were planning, but whatever it was, it's fine. I mean, it's just one round, right? You guys are 12 over right now, and look at this. Okay,
Oh, interesting.
he's the controller, and look at the way he played around his own Nebula.
Yeah. The pull was normally you see this Nebula being bought up, then using that pull, but he pulls first and pulls up that Nebula and he sprays through it. He does get one, but he was traded out. But Knight Rider, that aggression towards that grass position is going to reward him one, but now he needs to fall back as the whole of NEV Dreadnought is charging towards him. He needs to be careful here. Oh, goodness.
But look at this Scargod, he's trying and helping him out, but right now the push is there. Scargod trading it out, but Bullet is also going in for a trade, and that's going to be a clean 13-0 coming in for Revenant. Nothing to do, nothing to say, as you said, but this was not thought of, Daffy.
Yeah, we did not see that coming actually. At least us, I would say, right, Lucifer?
Yeah.
We thought this might be a closer match, thinking they actually beat M42 Esports in the last round. It was 2-1, the scoreline. It seemed like the match was pretty close. And we know the lineup that M42 Esports has at the moment. It is very strong. And we did see them play 2 days ago as well on that Heaven map itself. And it looked like Heaven was probably played yesterday as well. And by the looks of it, it's either NEV Dreadnought just didn't have a good day, or it's just that Revenant Esports, they're just too strong. It looks like they are a big contender. It looks like they are one of the favorites going further, taking the battle to Global Esports all the way.
13-2 and 13-0, 2 consecutive maps. Getting a victory was not easy. But again, Ember's pick coming in with that Astra, we thought there might be certain instances where we maybe thought that like the controller is just not enough. There's not enough smokes, there's not enough gravity pulls or something like that. But Ember was always there for the team. Whenever they needed the smokes, whenever they needed the pull, it was all there. It started from the pistol round itself. The start of the game is itself where we saw so much utilities being invested to deny that spike defuse. From there itself, we got an idea about how Ember is planning to play. And Ember's positioning in every round. He was the lurker. We generally see kind of the sentinels becoming the lurker. Logista should have played the role, but Logista was in the forefront role. In case Knight Rider falls down, then we see Scargod fall down. He was then going around and going up close and fighting it and getting rounds in his team's name. And along with that, Wimp assisted really, really well. So I think this was...
Definitely.
Even though that we might see and end up seeing Scargod or maybe Knight Rider being the top fraggers, I would say the impactful player here coming in for Revenant was Ember.
Definitely. We have seen him play that controller role so perfectly, even in the past. And still sticking to Astra is a big, big call, actually, you know. It's a big commitment, and everything that you make around will revolve around your utilities, and it's very important. And well, Ember, he did it perfectly, jumping back into the highlights of this match. First round, it was a big gamble from both the sides. It went either way. It could have gone either way, and it was such a show over there, but still in the favor of Revenant Esports, and it was just momentum building exercise for them, and they just went on and on and on.
There was no stopping them. They were really good. And look at this immediate peek, and to be ready for a fight like that when you're going in for a peek, Knight Rider was just so brilliant and precise. Nobody could deny that, and Knight Rider was not stopping. I think he played it really, really well. I did miss one thing, was his operator action. We did see it once on his hands, but then he said like his phantom is only working so good. He's popping heads off. So he kept back to it. He was rigid over there and he was getting rounds. But Scargod, the way he played, switched up from that duelist and immediately jumped to this breach as an initiator, still worked for the team. Still was there in terms of the utilities, and they got it in going. But again, look at this. These kind of small duels and mistakes that they were doing. But this is a a brilliant round. Just imagine over there, Daffy, in case when the ultimate was put down, that lockdown, and both the players from the side of Revenant weren't there, they could have found a chance to trade out, and maybe they could have found their first round. But what did Revenant do? Both of them, Stargod as well as them, think that once they've got the defender side at spawn, defender side planned, let's just push back. Let's see if they're going to be coming in from the defender side itself. And the spot, the ultimate was there, both of them were there, immediately take both of the players and they get the round as well.
One enemy remaining.
Pieces, the coordination, the structure that they have brought in with these set pieces, it looks really amazing, you know. Was that A side, especially that C side executed just so fast, and there's so little time for you as an opponent going against Revenant Esports to react on it. It's either you have a set plan beforehand by reading them out. If you do not,
enemy
on the
remaining.
field, it's just too difficult to go against them with that fast execution. There's just no space to actually make a counter play. So it's either you retake those fights early, which is kind of impossible by the set piece that they have. It just restricts you, limits you from taking those fights. But yeah, Revenant Esports, they look really deadly with those set pieces. But well, 13-0 was the scoreline. We have the
Wait.
scoreboard up online. And Knight Rider, look at that.
Leave Knight Rider. Look at Logista. KD at 13.
Oh, did he just die once?
I'm like, oh, I'm gonna check this. This is kind of unbelievable at this moment of what Logista is showing us, along with Wimp, as we said. These two players were really super impactful as those matches were being played. But okay, 9 and 13. There's nothing else that we should even talk about at this moment, Daffy. 9 and 13, guys, that's done.
Well, you just look at the side of NEV Dreadnought, actually. The maximum kill that they had was 5. So, not a lot of kills on their board. So, that might have resulted in that enormous, gigantic KDA of 13 and 9. Well, support players just playing it perfectly. They have their ACS very high as well. So, that shows that they were doing their job on the field by shooting their guns as well, not just with their utilities. So, they were impactful.
Damn, this was something that we did not see coming, and especially with the map choice being for Dreadnought. But yes, Logista, he just died once, and after that he just got the kills back to back. Brilliant showcase coming in from the entirety of Revenant. I mean, this is the kind of gameplay that they have to keep going ahead with, because the competition is just getting tougher. And I think them getting Fracture here, the first map itself, they've given away of what they can do in the next matches, right? We always talk about it. There should be a trump card for the team where they can surprise even in the last stages of the tournament. Now that they've given up Fracture, I just kind of fear for Revenant if they've given away all their strategies. But on the other hand, NEV Dreadnought, we thought it could have been a different show up today. Even in the next map, we had hope for them, like yesterday. Yesterday, we did see a clean 13-0, and it was even more dominating. It was even more complete, reckless show coming through. And we thought maybe the next map should have been easier close. But immediately, the next map on Bind, it was very close call for both the teams. They fought out really, really well, but as you said, it was not at all a good day for the entire team of Dreadnought. Nobody even close to 1 KD. 5 kills is the maximum, I guess. And that's on Z offline.
That's the case, exactly. Well, like you said, we saw a similar game yesterday where one map was a dominant performance and next one was pretty close. We were hoping something similar might happen today, but it was just not the case. It was Septem, another Bangladeshi top team that was playing it out yesterday, and they were showing such a great show. And well, the next match, I believe, is going to be played out between Medal Esports and Valor. So that is another matchup that is still going to be played, which is going to be streamed as well. That is another great matchup. And well, the winners of Septem versus Lethal Esports will be facing Revenant Esports. So many top teams, Lucifer, so many good teams in this tournament, and it's just like it can go either way for any of the teams that is preparing well, and this is so exciting to see, actually.
Exactly. I mean, all these teams, when we are seeing the rounds getting like closer and closer to the semi-finals, contender finals, and even the phase 2 will be going into, where Enigma, already one of the runner-ups in season 2, are waiting for the next 3 teams to meet up, and they'll be having a round robin in between themselves, the best of 3, to decide the contender finals, who those top 2 teams are going to be, who will be fighting for the contender spot to fight against the Kings. It looks like a tough battle. Still now, even though we are seeing performances from various teams kind of giving us an hint that this can be the contender, this can be the contender, but it's just that kind of a question mark after that, this can be a contender question mark. So it's not going to be an easy run, as we saw. I mean, who would have even thought M42 being such in terms of domination in the first day that we saw, and after that immediately going down to NEV Dreadnought, and today NEV Dreadnought, after the performance that we kind of had in our hindsight that they should be playing a spectacular show, gets destroyed.
I guess just an unfortunate event for them. So that just tells us that this tournament has so much up that sleeve that we will not see it coming. There are a lot of good teams in this tournament, and it's all the top teams from South Asia itself. And we have teams from Bangladesh as well that are showing such a good show as well. And anyone's game, actually, Global Esports, they are waiting for that final contender, but before that there's Enigma waiting for them in the phase 2, where 3 teams will be qualifying for that phase 2. It looks like Revenant might be one of them, and maybe next match will tell us on who the other contenders might be. But Revenant seem definitely like one of those contenders that can take it all the way to Global Esports.
I agree with you, but yes, there is going to be a stone right in between their path. That's going to be the next matchup, as you said. Who is that team who's going to be coming in front of them? That is going to be a tough battle for sure when we're going to be seeing it tomorrow, the semifinals start off. So make sure, keep your eye on in the next upcoming matches. We also kind of want to know what is going to be happening. But right now, it's time to throw into a break before we start off with Medal versus Valor. Take a short break, get re-energized, and we'll meet you soon again.
Enemy remaining. There. Spike down.
3 down.
One enemy remaining.
Stay. Engineer kill. Bogey kill. Bad move. Just run.
One enemy remaining.
Back up.
Spike planted.
Taken out.
Taken down.
Spike planted.
Perfect.
Nice try.
You will not kill my.
One enemy remaining.
Take what's yours.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade! Get grounded.
Taken worse.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
Killer.
Come here.
One enemy remaining.
Nailed them.
Good. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Give me those back. Oh, my double stick.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Flawless.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining.
Too stupid.
Worthless.
One enemy remaining.
Your fault. Yikes.
Last player standing. Defenders win. One enemy remaining.
Enemy down. Third.
Enemy remaining. Spike down.
Three down.
One enemy remaining.
Four down. Thanks. Engineer killed. Bogey killed. Jets grounded.
One enemy remaining.
Back up.
Spike planted.
Taken out.
Taken down.
Spike planted.
Perfect.
Nice try.
You will not kill my.
One enemy remaining.
Take what's useful.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade! Jets grounded.
I'm thinking worse. Goner.
enemy remaining.
Nice try.
Killer.
Gone weird.
Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Nailed him.
Good. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
I doubled.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining.
Worthless.
One enemy remaining.
Your fault. Yikes.
Last player standing. Defenders win. One enemy remaining.
Enemy down. Third.
Enemy remaining. Spike down.
3 down.
One enemy remaining.
4 down. Stay. Ow. Engineer killed. Bogey kill. Bad move. Jets ground.
One enemy remaining.
Back off.
Spike planted.
Taken out.
Taken down.
Spike planted.
Nice try.
You will not kill my.
One enemy remaining.
Take what's useful.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade! Jets grounded.
I'm thinking worse. Goner. Moving here.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
My double stay.
One enemy remaining.
Die. Done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining.
Worthless.
One enemy remaining.
Your fault. Yikes.
Last player standing. Defenders win. One enemy remaining.
Enemy down. Third.
Enemy remaining.
There.
Spike down.
Three down.
One enemy remaining.
Four down. Day. Ow. Engineer killed. Bogey kill. Bad move. Jets grounded.
One enemy remaining.
Back up.
Spike planted.
Taken out.
Taken down.
Spike planted.
Goodbye. Nice try.
You will not kill my.
One enemy remaining.
The dead. Take what's useful.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade. Jets grounded. Here.
I've taken worse. Goner.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
remaining. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Give me the stuff. My double stick.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Your fault. Yikes.
Last player standing. Defenders win. One enemy remaining.
Enemy down. Third.
Enemy remaining.
There.
Spike down.
Three down.
One enemy remaining.
Four down. They. Ow. Engineer kill. Bogey kill. Bad move. Get drunk.
One enemy remaining.
Back up.
Spike planted.
Taken out.
Taken down.
Spike planted.
Perfect. What?
Goodbye. Nice try.
You will not kill my.
One enemy remaining.
Then take what's useful.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade! Jets grounded.
I've taken worse. Goner.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try. Come here.
Ooh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WD Black Cup Season 3, powered by AMD Esports partner Skyesports. And also, it's gonna be, it's that time of the day for me to come back on the desk. Alongside me, it's gonna be the one and only, the handsome Sam. So, for the first match, Sam, what are your expectations moving on to the second one?
I mean, after what we saw in the first one, right, Edge, I was really kind of confused of how these players kind of played, and whatever we thought in terms of can be executed, should be a close matchup. All of those things were broken down and was made seem unreal. And as we said, we started off the day that there are a lot of upsets that we are seeing in this WD Black Cup happen, and it happened again. Anyway, Dreadnought, who we thought could have done and shown up a really good performance, did not do that. They right now are eliminated.
True. I mean, after their performance, I mean, yeah, it was an offline match, but after their performance against M42, I had high hopes for them. But then I was in the back lanes. I was just watching the match. I wouldn't say disappointing, but it was just surprising. I was actually surprised by the performance of not just NV, but also Revenant. But we'll talk about that later on, because here we have the second match of the day. It's going to be Global Esports taking on Team Valor, who have been looking really, really strong, by the way. Yes, offline matches, online matches, doesn't really matter. We know what was happening, right? I mean, anyone that wants to, keep up with the scores as well can follow Skyesports on Instagram to keep yourself updated on that one as well. But Team Valor and Medal, what are your expectations, Sam?
I mean, as you said, there are so many things happening. The matches are so super intense that anything can happen at any moment, and that brings us to a position where even though we kind of speculate, think about an overtime, think about these kind of agents coming through, certain times there's surprises, certain times we are right about it, but it's always about the upsets that's happening. That's what I'm a little bit disheartened about. But for all these teams who are here in the qualifiers, again, they should understand this is the qualifiers to the phase 2, to the round 2, where they'll be meeting up with Enigma, and they're going to be having a round robin format where these 4 teams will be fighting against each other to become the contender finalists. So the journey is not over here in the qualifiers, and this being a single elimination, they need to be worried about every map, every match, and every team that they can face off in the future.
You got to be very cautious about what kind of game you want to play. And I mean, it was BO1s earlier on, but right now it's BO3. So you get, you have that one map that you can, give away or lose. But after that, you need to make sure to put up your A game in at least 2 maps, right? To get yourself a win. Because once again, these are knockouts as well. You don't have the lower bracket. You don't have a second chance to come back. All you have is one shot. You better take it. And now Team Valor and Medal, both these teams have shown us promising results. Let's see what they can, what's going to be in store for us. Because today, I mean, to my surprise at least, we started off with Fracture.
Oh.
Yes, one-sided game. The second one was too good, but we started off with Fracture. So I'm hoping to see something different now. Maybe a split, maybe a bind as well. Maybe I actually want to see Breeze, because we haven't seen Breeze in a while now, and Icebox as well. I mean, relatively new update, but we still have lots of new lineups being utilized by the Vipers, with the Sovas, and everyone else. And also another agent that can be played on Icebox, Yoru, again, can be picked. I mean, if you know how to play. We did see yesterday Zaps being the national little bugger there with the Yoru on bind. That was one of the reasons why Amigos were able to put up a really good fight, even after them being defeated 0-13. That was surprise for everyone. But let's see what it's going to be the map veto. And there you go. We have Icebox being selected by Valor as a second map. But before that, we have to go to the classic map of Valorant, Ascent.
I'm going to love it. I mean, to start off on Ascent is going to be really good. And as you said, there's going to be a lot of changes coming through. Especially we already saw in the last matchup itself, Astra making a comeback. So I'm going to be really happy to see if Astra comes here on Ascent as well. But the Omen buff, I would say, right, is now the Omen meta working out here on Ascent is looking really great. But the next two maps are going to be Icebox as well as Bind. As you said, Bind is going to be the decider, but medal picking Ascent can kind of balance of both the ways. But Valor, I think if they get this first map in their cards and in their belt, they're going to be closing off in a 2-0 fashion.
Ooh, I mean, who wouldn't love a 2-0 if you're Valor or Medal? But here's the thing, Bine's my favorite. I just want to see Bine. I just want to see what's gonna be coming in, but forget about what's gonna happen later on, because right now we have the agent select, and to my surprise, we have 2 KOs on, I mean, either side of the team. And actually, if I'm not wrong, Hoax played the Breach the other day, and he was absolutely, brilliant on it.
Yes.
Right? So, I mean, I actually thought that it's going to be the flash and dash combo again, but we did see even yesterday with the KO and Jet combo. Third round full by a Spectre triple kill. So, KO also can be used for the flash and dash. So let's see if that's going to be coming in. But Vexy picking up that Sova. I love Sova on Ascent, and it has to be an agent to be picked, because Ascent, after all, is the hometown of Sova.
Ascent is going to be really good for Sova, but this KO picks, as you said, the flash and dash gameplay is something that I'm looking forward to. But Batman as well as Storm, the Omen versus Omen play coming through. I want to look at it, who that, I would say, 1000 IQ Omen is going to be in this map Ascent, because there are a lot of places where Omens can go and take up that shrouded step and make it work. But if I ask you, Edge, against Bullet as well as God Vexy, who do you think is going to be picking up the Odin first?
Well, it depends on who's on the defenders, right? And
what about attack? Why don't they get in on attack? I mean,
honestly, Vexy, his aim is really good. So, I don't think he's going to be going for the Odin when compared to, Vandal on the attacking at least. On defense, yes, Odin can be a pick, but right there is going to be undone. Absolutely. Rushing in, he doesn't give a damn. He has already taken control of market, and they are trying to rush their way right now. The alarm bot, the turret is there, will be taken down. CT is smoked out. There's only one player on the backside, that is Bullet. He has to be careful now. The boathouse is a really crucial angle. He's still alive. He's not spotted, or what is he doing?
The way right now, it's kind of working both the ways, but look at this, JN and Hawks are able to hold it off. It's a 2v2 situation, still doable. Spike gets, yes, planted, but JN and Hawks coming in from the same direction. They have to find the frags. If they don't, they're going to be falling down, but it's going to be, I am done. He's done with JN trying to flag out, and he's going to be taken out. JN has a frenzy, will be denied, and Easy gets one. That's going to be the attackers, Global Esports, getting the first round.
That was too quick. I am sure Team Valor did not see that one coming at all. 3 players just running in towards mid and taking the control of market instantly. And that was a really good try coming in from Bullet. He tried to hold his horses, towards that B side. Wanted to actually get that kill onto the spike planter, I believe, but then he was contested and he had to get one. He only could get one. Storm, he was completely out of position, so there was nothing that he could do. But that is the kind of aggression that I want to see. And right now we see pretty basic fight. 3 Spectres. One of the players, he's on Ghost, and I'm done. Misses the shot, unfortunately. Hoax, he has got the information, and now he's gonna go back to safety.
I like the play coming in from Valor. They're holding their horses. It's not like they're just always outgunning. This is kind of an anti-eco round for them, so they're going to be just looking forward to trying and taking on a couple of rifles. I mean, if they did want to go for a thrifty, they would have been a little bit strategic, but looking at their playstyle itself, they're spread all over the map. So it was bound to happen that they shouldn't have gotten this round, and I'm done with it. Okay. And he's looking forward to maybe his 4th, but the 4th guy, his Hoax, he's coming in from A shot, which is being read from Godvexy as well as Buster holding him down. So it's going to be very difficult. Use of the 0 point really well, but does not matter. He does not have a weapon to fight with. And look at them, how they're holding him to the A shot, to the trees, and they're not even letting him come out in this right place to look forward to at least a single frag. Vexy finally wrapping it up.
Yeah, he dealt a bit of damage there on the Jet, so which means Zed has to invest in that shields once again. So, it's not even a dent, just a minor scratch on the economy there, but nothing really that I'm done. He's gonna be sad about. He's actually gonna be giving away his Marshall to Batman. He's gonna be picking up a Spectre while he's getting himself a Vandal already. Now I really like this strat. He was on Ghost the last round, and now he got himself a Vandal. So I think he's gonna try to open up picks. And after that, I mean, if he gets that, it's going to be really easy because he can just retrieve Vandals, and it's going to be a bonus coming in from Metal as well.
Let's hope they'll be able to convert. Medal holding it out, playing it slow. They understand it's going to be a full buy on the other end as well. But Jane, can he find this first? There's a one way, it's going to be good. But look at that all-round tag, but still looking for the contest. Jane. Finally, the blade comes and he'll be backing off.
He wanted to be a bit little, little confident there, a little sneaky, cheeky, but Jane, oh, beautiful paranoia comes in. Flashing dash combo, the Storm is completely out of position. But I think no one spotted him. Hawk comes out with the flash, gets one, Storm gets another one, Jane gets traded out. It's going to be Storm with a double now. Storm, he has no way. He should have gone down there. It's going to be undone now in 1v4. He gets one, he gets two. So he gets himself a triple, but the blades are out and he gets to get taken down. That would have been an ace clutch. But Metal, okay, they're feeling really confident. And Valor, they're feeling the heat. Although they get the round, that's 3 players down. 3 weapons gone.
That was a good, I would say, try coming in from Valor, not on the other side for Medal, because as you said, yes, they did lose those weapons, they did lose the players, and there was an ultimate as well that was used. I'm done feeling confident, and that's the reason the ultimate was popped out, but it found nothing. But nonetheless, they have one ultimate, which is going to be the lockdown. Let's see how they'll make it work. Storm this time taking the position of Jane.
Oh boy. Zone is going to be out, and also it is once again going to be a full buyer coming in from Global Esports. It's going to be a lockdown being initiated as well, which means this side is going to be open, but that smoke towards that heaven right side, he has to come in on point, and that's not going to be happening, which means the side is not open, fellas. You cannot just rush in. He's flashed, completely blinded, but look at I'm done. The assassin gets one. Folks, spread it out, 1 for 1.
But look at this, the positioning play, hold coming in from Storm and Hawks was the reason they couldn't enter, and look at that, immediately turning things around. There's going to be backstab as well. Jane gets one, they're trapped, the spike is lost, and now it's going to be even more tough because it's less, and it's going to be the last person, Batman.
Team Ace.
Gone. Strokey takes him down. That was a really good execution.
Yeah. Not clearing
but
rafters, that right edge.
I think maybe a shock dart or maybe just spamming, maybe a recon would have been better. Maybe just smoking that corner, right? Because you have the ultimate on anyway. But I'm done. He got one, but then instantly he had no cover coming in from his teammates, unfortunately. But that was, I think, one of the reasons where why he lost.
Yeah, and also kind of to clear generator just the fragment, and you saw, right, there was a little bit of space for Hawks to play around. I think he made use of it. You need to make sure that whenever you're putting down utilities, you know where it's affecting the opponent. If there's even a slight chance of them kind of standing around, you need to clear that. It did not happen, so equalization has been done from Valor. But now this is going to be kind of a weird round coming in for Medal. They will not have the weapon, they have nothing good in terms of the fight to put it up. And Batman gets a little bit of shots connected on him. And again, same goes for Hawks. He does see some, but also does not get connected in terms of any shots.
This should be a free round coming in from Valor, to be honest. Loki gets one. I mean, as you said, Sam, those previous rounds, that last round at least should have gone, and also the flank coming in, right? I mean, they gotta be careful because it's Killjoy, and we all know what kind of agent she is. She can be really good with the flank if she's playing at the back lanes, or all of them are gonna be deactivated if she goes down, and also the range. It's a crucial thing. The range sometimes is the thing that messes everyone up, and double peek, but it doesn't work in their favor.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm done. Is that going to be the switches, but it's going to be a difficult spot to hold. There's no cover for him. Bullet takes him down. It's the last surviving player, God Vexy. I think he sent a bullet off because of which they know their position, and he's already closed off. Wait, did I'm done close that door on his own teammate? Okay. The only cover that Amdan could have gotten was close from his own teammate.
I think it was like to bait, maybe they knew for a fact that the round
but they
is
did not
close
have
to
a weapon at all.
Yeah, but Vexy, he's good for 1 or 2 maybe. I mean, if he gets the kill with the sheriff, but at the end, Amdan was tagged by the he was actually spotted by the recon, and then the wall bang coming in from Bullet. It was beautiful. We kind of missed that POV.
Even the nanostorm did the damage.
Look at this. Look at this, Sam. Double pick coming in from shot. Oh, okay. I actually thought that might work in their favor, but that's not going to be it. We have 3 ultimates though available for Team Valor.
Let's see if they'll be making it work. I mean, they can go for a retake, they can deny the entry itself as they're looking forward to cross the paths. Right now, the operator, it's not found anything. Bullet on the other end, he has the information and is still waiting on it. Jane going for a peek. Buster shuts him down.
Blocking sight.
Oh wow, okay.
Oh.
After Buster getting that one, I think that kind of triggered Valor. You know, he got him from. Oh, but man, what a shot onto Storm. His counterpart, that was a crispy burst. But look at Ezzy. Oh no, this is not gonna be a good one. Batman, he comes out of shadows on towards B. Toki, I think, understands and realizes that, but he's got to be careful of Ezzy right now. He's going to be coming out completely off guard. Toki, he is going to get that one. And Batman now with 34 points of health. Close to impossible, and also the lockdown, man.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! Still finding. But, I mean,
yeah,
yeah, that's the round, guys. That's the round. It's going to be the 4th one coming in for Valor, but I think it was going so back and forth. First, we thought it should be Valor, as we saw, right? One frag that Buster took on JN, and then we saw consecutively 3 frags, one after another, falling in the hands of Valor, and we thought that's Valor's round. And then all of a sudden, it's Badman pulling it back again. And after that, they go into B side, where we thought again it should be Badman trying to close it off, but unfortunate, the positioning was not that great. He was kind of cornered edge. Otherwise, maybe we would have seen Badman winning this out. 3k, he'd already done.
Oh, did you see the last flick by Bullet? I mean, the last and maybe one bullet through the box there. But you know what this does? This gives Valor another free round, theoretically speaking, because the economy is not great. Jayan almost caught off guard there, and that would have been nasty because that's an operator. And if it goes in the wrong hands, well, you know, Global Esports, they will capitalize on that.
Yeah, that's a huge investment. You need not get the operator away, but still, the operator is not coming to effect or force. So let's see what they can do. But this round is again on a week bye that they'll be playing. 6 rounds done, 6 more to go. This is going to be the 7th one that has already started off. Let's hope they're going to be pulling something brilliant. Oh, good recon gives away the position, but just because he did not have an Odin, there's no spam. But the shock dart, it does damage. Not a lot, but at least the chip. But look at this operator. It should find one here. It should be easy.
Ooh, he cloud burst it, so he's got to be careful. And now that was a really good counter smoke coming in from Jet. Yep, pretty easy. As he goes down to a 4 versus 5, and Strokey is in a really good position. Tries to space transfer over Vexy. He gets one. Can he get another one? He gets that. Bullet through. And I'm I am done with a beautiful shot there, and there you go.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, never mind. There goes his death, because unfortunately, I actually thought that he might be able to get that one on the Sova as well, but the flash, was it KO?
Yes, it was KO's flash. I mean, I was about to start like jumping up and say like, here's the operator, now this is the chance, but it does not work that way. I mean, the operator immediately gets denied, that I'm done pulls up, but a great way. I mean, Jayad was reading it, he knew the peak was about to come, but it had not the exact moment, so he timed it perfectly, and I'm done connects the sheriff shot. But again, we're heading into a full buy. Back and forth, not anymore. It's all in the name of Valor. They're putting them down, denying the economy, and back to back, Medal are getting pushed to the eco. So this is the round. Very crucial to decide everything.
Can't use that.
A really important round as well. But 3 players.
Too much information.
Suppressed. A lot of information, and the best part, the drone was cancelled.
I mean, you don't want that happening, right? When you're looking forward to information, you get denied, but on the other end, the opponent gets it. But look at this. It should connect. It does connect, but Bullet immediately sees that they're way too close, and that's the reason he immediately stopped that. But he's done the damage, so I think Bullet should be finding a couple more. But look at Buster's health. It's too low, and he finds one, and he eliminates Buster, but Buster can be revived, and there's nobody on side, but they're coming in from the back, and they will be taking him down. It's up to the last player right now. God, Vexy. The spike is down. He's slowly creeping around the stairs, but I'm pretty sure they saw that as soon as he jumped up, but still Vexy finds one, and now it's done as Spike had only went, and even Buster with his ultimate, he was surviving, but the timer has run out. It's a 2v1 situation. Shotgun being used. Vexy is reading this wrong. Both the players from Valor playing together.
30 seconds left.
Oh, now he's spotted both. Now he's spotted both. If he takes this one, it's going to be absolutely insane. But that's not going to be the case. It's going to be Shoki taking down God Vexy there. 6-2. Valor, they're on a roll right now. And I don't think Bullet actually stopped the ultimate. He was actually stopped by, you know...
Oh yeah, my bad.
Busters. Yeah, Busters. What is that? Zero command? I keep
Null
forgetting.
command.
Null command. 0 point null command. Oh my god. Man, these two confuse me all the time. Just like how, you know,
You
the
need
KO.
to get your
Even
mechanics
actually-
right.
Oh no, I mean, I don't. I mean, I do play KO. See, we just call it knife and ult.
No,
And
your
that's
your
what people
mechanics
call
are
it,
wrong.
Sam.
I think you did not go to the college.
out of my way.
I'm pretty sure you bunked the classes.
Whoa. Yo, can we not get personal, please?
Okay, let's get back into the game then. And again, there's a lead here, Edge. 4 rounds.
There is. There's a huge lead, and it might just get bit higher. I was about to say that, but it looks like Ezzy gets 1, and that's a Spectre taking down a Vandal, and he's got to be careful as well. Okay, the alarm bot is going to be taken down instantly by Shoki, but a 4 versus 5, but kind of like a 4 versus 4 because you know KJ is really low. Right, and Metal, they do have the man advantage, and the Hunter's Fury is not available on Valor, so they can actually go with the KJ's ultimate on towards the B side. They also have the Hunter's Fury up and running. They can make it work, but JN, he gets 1. That's a fake.
I mean, right now, even though it's a fake, they're immediately rotating. But Bullet is the one who's
Tom
causing
reads
the
it.
nuisance at B. Now, they've immediately taken control of A, as you said, just because they'd taken control of A shot earlier. But look at this, easy. He might be able to find one. He should be, and yes, he gets access to one. He immediately upgrades, and there's nobody to trade. So the number in terms of
seconds
advantage
left.
is still working. I'm done with his blades. If he peeks up right now, he should be able to spot Storm.
A 4 versus 3, a beautiful flash, and I'm done. Peaks the right time, but just not. Oh, he's spotted, and he gets taken down. A 3 versus 3 situation. Playstorm is followed by JN. The surprise will not be getting in, but he gives away the position of Batman. But Batman lands a beautiful thing, takes him down. Now down to a 2 versus 2. He's going to be going in for the spike diffuse as he gives away his position with the swarm grenade. He takes him down. As he's on 5 HP, has to be careful. He takes down. Buster gets 1 down to 1v1. Buster! He busts open Storm's head and takes him down. Finally a round in the favor of Metal Esports. After the first 2 rounds, 6 rounds went in the favor of Valor back to back, and now even this one would have gone because the spike was half diffused.
I mean, it's just that the smoke being deployed, they should have waited for it. But easy, that opening over there on Hoax was the reason this round was converted. That A shot became a weak point, and there was nothing else that could have been done. Batman, he should have been good for 1, but he went for a spray, and I think it was something that he was not quickly ready for. But that smoke was there. Storm should have just waited. But nonetheless, now there's an aggression coming through. That aggression will be denied, but the Aldron, it's coming through, and I'm pretty sure going to be breaking it to deny the information. But they're not going to be falling for it. On the other hand, the 0 point gets used, and I think it did stack the Sova, so he'll be suppressed for a little bit right now. But after that, he should be good and back in terms of using his utilities. But Hoax, read this right. He's used his ultimate, denying the entry, but look at this, they're still entering. But Storm finally finds 2. But on the other hand, Buster has already entered. You had to stop Buster, but you make and give him space to get in. And now Buster, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to be equalizing this number as the player falls down.
Standing ahead.
That was just funny to watch, but look at Strokey and Vexy this time. He's predicting this because he's been flagging all the time. But it all comes down to the timing. And Vexy, okay, 3, 2.
Oh!
Did he?
I mean, we saw
it. We saw it. Vexy, I'm pretty sure he expects it. He takes him down, Valor down to a 2v3.
I mean, that was too close. I think he realized that he saw something and immediately turned around. If he would have given up that position, it would have been done. But now finds God Vexy 2v2, and it gets turned as Buster finds a 3 and easy closes that off. And it's going to be now Medal running away with the rounds. They've won back-to-back 2. They're getting closer to a 6-6. 2 more rounds to go.
I mean, you know how we saw it at the last second?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure someone was spectating Vexy and they were like, there's you spotted him, you spotted him, you spotted him. That's exactly why he turned around, he was waiting. He didn't go for the peak again. I think one of the players who were down, I think they spotted it. You know, when we see the players from a third-person point of view, that is when we usually backseat driving did work. But also another thing, Sam, that hell area is proving to be so pivotal. Many times. Even yesterday we saw so many clutches, like
yes.
2v3s, 2v4s, just from that hell area. Once again, hell, 2 players, they did everything. I mean, they did everything they could, and
Spike
Strokey
down B.
doing everything he can. Takes down 1, makes it a 4v5.
I mean, but look at this. This fake was sold really well. Everybody's running towards B, whereas A is where the spike is going, and Hoax is the only person here, but Hoax does find easy. That's the only thing. So it's going to be a 3v2 situation. Buster needs to open it up, find a lot more in his name. He's taken one down. He's looking for another one. He's aura extending. Jen is ready with the operator. Connects it. 2v4 right as of now. It's going to be difficult. Hoax is reading it right. Now it's all up to his teammate holding it.
Whoa.
Rafters, I think he saw it. And Jen, what a presence of mind coming in from him, Edge.
How
brilliant.
did this happen? This was supposed to be medals round, especially after faking it, making sure that KJ uses her ultimate, and also getting a kill there
Last
on
round
the Storm
before
by
the switch.
Buster, but it's just overextension, Sam.
Exactly.
Unfortunately. I mean,
There was
you had
no-
the side, all you had to do was, and just play safe.
It was not necessary for you to go to trees at all. You were
Exactly.
closing the doors. You should have just let it go. And even when your teammate, the God Vexy, is going in for that late lurk, you could have been worry free about trees. But they come at, they overextend. Buster keeps pushing further. Everything falls apart. And right now, it's going to be one last round to end the half, and we have an operator still on JN. He's going to be making sure that capitalizes. But talking in terms of utilities or ultimates, there's going to be 2 on the end of defense. So Valor a little bit better here, but if the null command is used at the right point coming in, oh wait, let's make it null command is no more.
No charges.
No more. 2 players. Both of them counterparts taken away. KO got KO. Omen got Omen. KJ got KJ. And once again, just like that, I mean, it has to be now Jet taking out Jet and Sova taking out Jet. That has to be.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if it happens, I'm gonna be happy, and if it doesn't, I'm actually gonna be disappointed.
2v2, Jet versus Jet,
Spike planted.
Sova versus Sova. Again, Jen picking up the Spectre. I mean, how pivotal was he whenever he picked up the Spectre? Door's been broken. He's picked up the Vandal. He understands that he's a little bit better in those 1 taps. It's being ready. He's going to be on top of Generator. Bullet finds one.
One enemy
It is
remaining.
going to be Jet and Jet, Sova and Sova, and finally Bullet taking him down. It happens, Edge. But I mean, it should have been a round that should have gone in Medal's favor.
Shot done.
Again.
Switching
Again.
sides.
There's
Oh,
no
wait a second.
explanation.
Wait a second. Actually, Medal lost 2 players at the start.
Exactly.
But then they pulled it back, and then Team Valor at the end, they pulled it back somehow. It was just back and forth. But
Seesaw.
to be honest, 8-4 is a decent score, if you ask me on Ascent.
I learned
because
the
they were
seesaw
around the-
method somewhere, Edge. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember it, but this is a game which is a seesaw. At least not in terms of the number of rounds or the points, but the way the games are playing.
I mean, it can the number of rounds can go the other way. Now in the seesaw way as well, because now it's 8-4, and now they switch sides. So maybe Metal can get 8, Valor can get 4, and maybe take us into overtime.
Let's see, but right now, a quick execution, looking over to the B side right now. Nothing has been done from JN, but he's going to be kind of slowed down. Shortcuts coming through, very low is going to be Bullet. Fortunately, he survived, but there's going to be use of the fragment to push back the player at the backside. God actually finds one
Spike
easy.
down,
I guess it
B.
was through the smoke, finds one, but
enemy
Smokey, he was
remaining.
inside. He pushed through mid, but nonetheless, the numbers are still in the favor of Medal, and this should be an easy one coming through. It was a 3v1, and Badman closes it off and finishes off the Omen. And now it's going to be an 8-5. Much needed pistol round, starting off in Medal favor.
I mean, here's the thing, Sam. It felt like Team Valor took a page out of Metal's strat book.
Yeah.
Because they rushed first round, if you remember. I mean, it was 2-3 split. But Team Valor, they decided to go B. I mean, if a team is aggressive, like Metal, what they did in the first round, they will be expecting you to do the same. They will be expecting, and they will have a counter strat for that. And they did. And you can see how it worked out in their favor. It did go 8-5, and now, once again, Ezzy will be the only one on the pistol. Everyone else getting themselves a small upgrade. And done gets 1. Down to a 4v5. Should be a free round.
Yeah, I mean, he's just looking really good. And what a switch coming in from him. He connects the headshot, gets the 3K, he's going in for another one, and make it a 4 for Amdan to get that 6 point online for Medal. This mirror composition coming in from both the sides, I mean, on defense, it's kind of indestructible.
That is true. Having that two initiators, KO and server, will give you a lot of information. They gotta be careful. But 8-6, it's gonna be a Byron coming in from Valor. Let's see. I mean, if Medal can somehow win this one, then we have a game. Then we have a really close game on the cards here. Medal, they need this bonus at all costs. I want to see what Ezzy has. Did he invest in a Vandal again? Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, he is. Right now, I mean, the weapon is... There's going to be kind of a bonus play coming through from Medal. Nothing to worry about. I mean, even is he going in for the investment, it should not be something that we should care. This can be a disadvantage because he still has 1,700. On the other end, Hoax and Amdon kind of trying to push each other back, and Hoax, yes, he backs off, but look at the mid presence being done. GN has come very close, gets tagged by the Aldron, but he's not backing off. He's relying on his teammates who can give him cover. He wants that fight. That hunger can be seen. But Buster immediately placing himself. He has the Spectre. Let's see if the damage is there.
As he gets one. Okay, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Medal with the advantage. Buster takes him. Buster goes down, Ashley. I'm sorry. Bullet, he will go down as well. He's holding on to the side really good as he gets himself one more while I'm done. Takes on Storm, who got Vexy down, but Hoax will get that trade. A 2 versus 2. But Ezzy is still on the side. He knows now that he's on the right side. As he gets one, he's holding on. He's defending the side all by himself. But Batman, 3-2-1. He peeks and up. Spectre wins any day. Run and gun, or just stand and shoot. Doesn't matter. And the bonus, Sam, Medal.
That spray is going to be better in that Spectre up close. There's nothing denying that, and making use of it, Batman. But that presence coming in from Hoax at that last moment, he reads it right. He understands that there should be somebody coming in for a backstab. It's good. But rounds, they're falling away from you. They're moving further down the line and you have nothing to say about it. Now, because Hoax was surviving till the last, did find a couple of frags. He's bringing up a Stinger. Everybody else on the Sheriffs.
Sam. I think we saw the first Odin now.
Yeah. I was about to get to that.
We saw Odin. So you asked me who's going to be picking it up, and looks like God Vexy is going to be the one. And on the defensive half, see, on the attacking, usually they don't go for that, right? Yeah. I mean, unless you have many rounds in your favor. And we did see Valor also not picking it up because 8-4 is not that big of a lead, and they're taking the yard. Sound cue given. That's enough. Now you can see the rotations being called slowly, and they're making sure that they check everything. But look at Jet's position on towards B. JN.
Again, they are doing the same thing. I mean, previously we saw
Fake?
that Amdan went for a fake. It did not get them around, but at least it bought in the rotation.
The knife didn't spot anyone. So now they're kind of confused and they're making their way towards B.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is actually working. This is actually going to be working.
Wait, there's still 2 players here in a crossfire. Oh, the recon, it's points, but still Batman is good for 1. Amdan is good for 2. Is he going for a third? Storm finally puts an end to him, but in the meantime, Buster makes his way. What was that timing? I mean, they did not wait for information edge. Valor, the recon was there, the information came through, but they never looked that way.
Oh lord. For a second, that was first things first. That was a really good crossfire. Second, after getting that kill on the Omen, I thought maybe Amdan would be good for 1 max, and then he would go down. He got himself 2, almost got himself a triple. And then it would have been really good if they would have retrieved the Vandal. Now I'm actually looking forward to see what kind of strat that Valor is going to be bringing in, because they do have the null command and also Medal, lockdown, and an operator on Amdan. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
How did he land it? Wait, he unscoped on my screen. He unscoped.
Yeah, it felt like that for me. I'm also a little bit confused. I'm pretty sure, like, as soon as scope, he was also ready to unscope, and when he saw the pixel, he just fired. So maybe it connected, but right now the Aldron will kind of give them information that in tree specifically there's nobody, but a little bit further behind there should be somebody. Bullet peeks, gets punished for it. I'm done looking really strong with the operator. The flash and immediately drives through, but does not matter. Buster is holding it up, and his end of the game is going to be strong. But Batman,
One enemy remaining.
that was kind of a
Spike
weird
down
peek
A.
coming in from him. Not expecting the direction. Buster gets one, but immediately Strokey kind of finds a trade. But there's no way this should work in Strokey's favor. He does not even have an ultimate. He might be a little bit close, but to counter him, Edge, there are two ultimates. Bladestorm and his own opponent doppelganger lockdown.
30 seconds left.
Can he pull it off? Like, I mean, he does have the potential.
Yeah.
But with the spike being dropped in a really weird position and also them closing it on. Yep. Valor. Deep
coming
trouble
back.
right now.
Recall
5
the
rounds.
robot.
Is that? 5 rounds back to back in Medal's favor. They need to be cautious right now because right now they're doing, I mean, they're getting treated the same way they treated Medal
Yeah.
on their defensive half, winning everything, winning the buys, winning the anti-ecos, winning the ecos, everything going in their favor. Now Valor, all they need to do is win 4 to take us into overtime, 5 to win the entire thing.
But look at this. I'm done. The first half, he was okay. He was not like exceptional. But right now has a 2 KD, 24 kills and only 12 deaths. He's popping off at this moment. A brilliant smoke to deny this operator angle. I mean, you want him out of the game as soon as possible. Bullet did think of it, but then he's like, operator and my sheriff. I mean, he has the confidence in him, but at the end of the day, it's still an operator and a jet. So tailwind is on the cards.
It is. And you can hear the tailwind. 1 as he gets 1. Once again defending all by himself, but this time he does have a prime Odin player. That's Vexy. Peek right now and you shall get 1, you shall get 2, Vexy!
Spike down.
Plus 2
B.
players are gonna be
One
KJ and
enemy
KO.
remaining.
Buster takes Strokey down. Host gets 1 on the Buster. Okay. That's, I mean, I would say okay now. That's decent. But 34 bullets. I want to see Vexy get himself a triple. I want to see it. Vexy, peek. 3, 2, 1. He's trying to peek. He will be. And he will even get the headshot.
I like
I mean,
this.
it's just something that satisfies us, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah, in the Odin. The Odin brr working right now.
Odin goes brrr.
That's all I'm going to be saying right now. I mean, I was waiting for that. And before that Odin went kind of ham, you saw the nanoswarm setup over there. There was no way they could make their way in. Even if they stepped, it was just a pool of lava over there coming in from the nanoswarm. It would do so much damage. 6 rounds Edge.
Even 6 rounds back to back. Don't forget that. Keyword back to back. Even now, I mean, even on the defensive half, Valor, they lost the first 2, but Medal, once after that side switch, they don't want to give away any. There's no space to work with for the side of Valor. No. Okay, no margin for error, but look at this. Batman now. But that was one tick. Did it tag?
I don't know. I mean, we were not seeing the perspective.
Spike down.
Oh yeah, I think he went in for a
He
peek,
did
but
it?
gets punished. Jane takes him down, but right now look at the ultimate. It was used, but it gets over. And right now,
You
Buster,
should
he
run.
needs to find a couple of frags. But look at his ultimate being used and immediately gets pushed. But Strokey is good for 1. Defending is locked down at this moment and everybody needs to back up because they don't have any more time to push it up. Right now, it's going to be a 3v3 situation. Still doable and there is a counter lockdown. But look at Strokey. The amount of space he's gaining. Godlexy needs to be ready for the fight. But the timing is just brilliant. But Godlexy spots it. Godlexy needs to be a little bit quicker because of which he loses a teammate and takes down Strokey afterwards. It's 2v2. There is going to be the Hunter's Fury that Bullet has, but where is Bullet? He's playing from Yemen, so it's going to be very difficult to counter Edge. Very
And
difficult.
Hoax also has the null command. Both of them. That's it. This is round. There's no way that Metal is going to be pulling this one out. Bullet, he gets it off. He takes 1 down. He tags God Vexy. Oh no. That is not good. But Vexy doesn't give a damn. Vexy doesn't give a damn, but there's no time. There's no time.
Thanks.
Team Valor, they did enough. That last second fragment throw coming in from Hulk was the match, was a round winner for them. And finally, after 6 rounds, I mean, to be honest, Metal should. I mean, they almost got that one.
Yes.
They almost got that one. That was a beautiful fragment. But Vexy, what are you doing, man? Odin plays.
I think the extra seconds that Strokey bought, covering his lockdown and then pushing a little bit further up, I think those two plays was one of the reasons that there was enough time being bought and then the ultimate also being used, where he had to updraft and kind of move away after the half diffuse. All these things played into the factor. So it was a brilliant setup coming through. But look at this, Hoax reads it, right? He puts up a flash, he's going in for one, but there is a cover coming through from Badman, and I'm done, survives.
10. One blade, and he just dashes away. That was too quick. Couldn't even cast that, but look at that. Look at that beautiful flash coming in, but nothing really, nothing really going in their favor right now. Metal. Gotta be careful. Valor. Okay, what is Bullet thinking to do here? I think maybe they're trying to sell another fake. The drone will not be spotting anyone towards that top mid area. 1 round advantage still. 1 round lead for Metal. But look at the ultimates available on Valor. The Blaze Storm is already popped. They do have the Null Command online and the Coming Out of Shadows available. Metal Esports, they have Lockdown, Hunters Free, and Coming Out of Shadows.
They have to find a way to move players from either of these sides, A or B, and then maybe that ultimate can be used from the shadows to go to a site and immediately get that plant online. But if they don't, it's going to be difficult. But this position was brilliant. If not for the all drone, I'm pretty sure Amdan would have found one, but Amdan is looking forward to one. And through the flash, he gets one frag, and Badman assisting him gets 2.
Spike down A.
And just like that, the round is already over.
One enemy
there's
remaining.
There's no way that Sova's pulling this one off. And if it's 15, yeah, it's over. 13 seconds, 12, 10, 11. I don't know, maybe he can get 1, and I think Batman, he spotted him. Batman will not be getting his squad. It's going to be Bullet taking him down, but now to a 1 versus 4. They have to go for this one. And Vexy, yeah, I think Vexy is hitting that gym now, because you can see that Odin is a really heavy weapon, and it is running around with it. I'm pretty sure Vexy is bulking up.
I agree with you. There's going to be a couple of photos coming down on Instagram. Okay, leave it there. But yeah, it looks like even though Medal did give away a round, they're not happy that they kind of want to get that momentum rolling for Valor. So they immediately put a stop to it. The breaks right now are acting really good. Whether they've put down stones to them, boulders, it's working. Because right now they're on an eco, and this eco should be far from impossible from even getting. And this is their match point round where they'll be getting that 12th on board.
11-9. 8-4 was the first half. Keep that in mind. Middle only lost 1, and even that 1 round, thanks to a beautiful grenade a beautiful fragment coming in from Hawks at the final seconds. But it's going to be a so it's going to be a kind of a semi-go-ish round, but look at that shot coming in from Amdan. Takes 1 down. Middle Esports, 1 step closer to getting this map in their bag.
Oh! Buster, I'm pretty sure he freaked out over there. 3 people at once peeking, but nonetheless, easy waiting it out right now. They've got a gun in their hand. The health not that great, but Vexy! That Odin is doing so much damage, and now Batman takes the last person down. That's going to be 12 on the cards for Medal. The start was not that great, but the end looks in their name.
And it does look like it's in their name. And 17-13, Vexy with the Odin, man. He's just pulling off some insane kills there. Once again, taking down the Omen there. Him just running around with it. It looks funny, to be honest. Like, it kind of looks funny, the character just running in. But he's taking down everyone. It's not just one particular player.
It's like he's carrying his suitcases and running around trying to relocate.
Suitcase that shoots.
Yeah. It's a hidden agent show, but right now, full buy versus full buy. Batman start the show off, but Storm and Jen, they get 2 in their name and get that advantage of the players in their name.
Zed takes down Zed, Omen takes down Omen again. So I want that to happen again, but look at Storm. He almost went down there to the fragment. Okay, that was a beautiful pushback. Strokey takes down 1. Metal Esports on the back foot right now. God Vexy, What can you do this time, fella? Let me see you work with that. But we do have 2 ultimates available on KJs on either side. We have the 2 lockdowns, but there is Hunter Fury available for Vexy as well. The Spike will be going down. A 2 versus 4 situation right now. Sova is really low, that's Vexy, and also Storm's low as well. So it can be, it's kind of doable if Ezzy can get one more here. It's down to a 2 versus 3.
One enemy
And Strokey
remaining.
takes Vexy down.
This is going to be difficult now. I mean, it was very crucial for Vexy to survive, and Easy's position was already called out even though he found the frag. But look at the number of people trying to push him. Now there's an operator watching him, a weapon watching him, a paranoid also come. But I think that shot missed. But how? He was so close now. Yes, the time is getting wasted, but nonetheless, Easy is still surviving. That should not be possible, and finally puts an end to it. And Jan, he is good for at least 1 round, getting it closer. 12-10 is going to be the score, double digits both the sides, but it's just 1 round that Medal needs, whereas Valor need to work for 2.
They can actually do it because it's not going to be easy because they do have the economy on medal still. Right, but that shot should have connected from Jen. I mean, it doesn't really matter. He still gets the final one. But the ultimates now. Take a look at the ultimates. If KO can pop his null command at the right time, the B side or the A side, wherever they want to go, it's gonna be completely open. Did he land that shot? Oh no, I thought he legged him, but it's just gonna be the turret going down.
I think whatever Valor wanted to do, they're a little bit late to it. They kind of gave Medal a little bit of the early control here on the defense, and right now they're still figuring out what they want to do. Rotation from A to directly B, and I mean the call was right, the read is also right coming through from the side of Medal. But again, it's slowed down. They also understand that they cannot just brute force their way inside and gets a free pick. Forged. I'm done. I mean, if there was a Vandal, I think Jane should have been better, but I think he had a Phantom on his hand, and that one tap is just not enough. Strokey connects his and busts the head open of Badman. And right now the side can be taken under control, but Buster is still there. Buster does not have an ultimate, but the ultimate comes in. The Hunter's Fury destroys the lockdown, but Strokey has gained so much space. But I'm done. He's reading it.
Read like a goddamn textbook. A 3 versus 4 Buster. He's in a really good spot, down to a 2 versus 4, and Storm will take him down finally, which means the spike might be planted here. Hopes gets out. Okay, now it's doable because the commander shadow is available and also the null command. But will he be using it? Yep, there you go. That's a fake being sold by KO, but the ultimate comes out as well, and now he's just running out in the open. It's gonna be a KJ versus KO at mid, and a bit of confusion.
10 seconds
A bit of
left.
confusion between the spike landed. Storm, he needs to defend the side all by himself, but look at Vexy. Oh, the timing.
One enemy remaining.
That timing.
My fine. Do you need to? I don't know. Right now it's going to be very
It's gonna
difficult.
be
But
heartbreaking.
yeah, 1v2 situation. Valor are pulling this close in a round that should not have been theirs, because the way Medal had it under control was just brilliant. And now Storm was just playing with feelings. He's going to be not letting this round run away. And even if he fell apart, there was another player, Hoax, who could have covered him up. 11th in the name for Valor. And it looks like we are going to be getting closer to what we were expecting. But again, just 1 round is what Medal need to close it. And Edge, this is Medal's map.
It's supposed to be Medal's game as well, to be honest. It's supposed to be done by now.
Yeah.
The last 2 rounds, too close. Too close. But as I said, as I said, there was a speculation I made. Overtime. So, I'm still waiting. Let's see, it's going to be the final round here. It's either going to be overtime or it's going to be Medal taking away the first one in their bag. Team Valor, no ultimates. Medal, they do have the lockdown available. I want to see how many, how many orbs or how many alto orbs does the Sova need on the side of Valor to get his Hunter's reactive. Because that's the only way, he can counter the lockdown there. Medal Esports also coming out of shadows. He's available on Batman. But yeah, if Amdan gets 1 kill or the ultimate orb, he can have his Brightstorm active.
But right now what I'm looking at is going to be that lockdown coming in from the Killjoy and Medal. It's been 3 rounds and it's never come to play. That's going to be crucial. And Jen, where? And what was he thinking? But just because Vexy had an Odin, he missed his opportunity.
Look at Vexy, man. I'm loving his play right now. Takes down Hoax. He almost took down JN there as well, down to 70, and JN finally gets
Oh
that.
no!
Oh, he misses. He misses, and that's it. That's gonna be. I'm done taking him down by a bad updraft.
remaining.
Down to a 1v2 team.
30
Valor, they can
seconds
do
left.
it right now. They have the Hunter's Fury available as well. Strokey now understands where the last player is because the turret, they spotted him.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
That's upsetting,
Placing alarm
Edge.
bot.
After getting those initial frags, after having the site under control, one move from a player who is trying to hold the site, one wrong move, one wrong tailwind is the reason that they will be losing this round and pushing this to overtime. I'm
It's not
pretty
over
sure.
yet. Let's just give Buster the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, he's a little bit too further away, Edge. He's rotated from all the way from A and now he's heading over to B. And look
One
at that.
enemy remaining.
He's nothing to play with. Nano swarms over
Turn
there.
it.
He's giving it his all to try and make it. Wait.
No,
Don't tell
not
me.
like this. Not like this. Holy moly! That would have been. I mean, what? 0.45. If that
Yeah.
was a
Switching
clutch, I
sides.
swear to God, I would have lost my mind. But he
And
did.
they would have won the
Strokey, how did
map.
he miss? How did Strokey miss?
Ah, that okay. That was just unbelievably too close to comfort.
That
I
would
mean-
have been the best moment of the day if it would have happened.
It would have been the best moment, but Valor, they would have broken the monitors, keyboards, mouse, everything.
I would have done that.
The next match, we would have had a technical pause for another half an hour until they get new ones.
We would have had a technical pause for the caster, bro. Because we would have needed a break after that. Because
Okay, you're saying you would have broken your camera.
we'll talk about that later on because the overtime is active right now, and we have an operator being picked on Gen. So I don't know how wise
And
of a
look at
decision
him.
that is. Yep.
Enemy down.
Bad
A
move.
bit too much. A bit too much.
I mean, no cover, but he thought that he can find a pick. I think he just went thinking that it's just only one player. If he extends, he should be good for one. Gets punished for it. But look at the mid control that is there for medal. I mean, the early frag, the first pick is in their name. They're waiting it out. Bullet on the other end, he's holding a very cheeky angle, which nobody should expect. But again, they're trying to make sure that Valor makes a bad move. And that's what the hold is about.
4 versus 5 and medal. They're taking their sweet time. They are not gonna be
Yeah, they have
making
the
any
advantage.
mistakes. They do. And there's 40 seconds on the clock as well, so now it's gonna be the time. I think 30-second push is gonna be the call out. There you go, the smokes are deployed. That gives away his position by giving away the recon. And look at Hope. He's taking a bit of damage there. Beautiful recon.
30
There Shoki
seconds
gets
left.
one down to a 4v4, and also KO is low. Medal, they gotta be careful now. They gotta make sure that they take that last one. Oh, that was a beautiful flash coming in.
One enemy
That's
remaining.
right now, all down to the KJ. A 1 versus 2 Ezzy. The Hunter's Fury will be used. We'll be tagging him right now, but it's gonna be Storm taking him down. Team Valor get the first round here in the overtime.
The Hunter's Fury should not have come online. If that was one of the reasons, it kind of became an obstacle
Switching
as soon
sides.
as the spike got planted.
Match
And I'm pretty
point.
sure it would have played around the mind of Easy. He would have been thinking, like, should I jump out? Should I go back to side? And that's one of the reasons he could not immediately get in cover, and Storm was there from the second lane. First round here in overtime has been taken from Valor. They have the advantage of closing it right now. Medal, we've seen them being exceptionally good on their defense, just like Valor were. But in the last few rounds where they had to capitalize, where they had the match point in their name, couldn't do it.
Down.
Ooh,
I got the spike.
Medal, they need this. They can't lose this, especially after putting up a really good fight on the defensive half. They must be feeling confident, right? They technically didn't lose any round. Apart from the two, just two. Just the other ones were kind of just the time working against them. But I don't think God Vex's position was known. Because I'm done, he baited it out perfectly. Peeks out. Oh, gotta be careful. He's gotta be careful because JN did that mistake once. But I am done. He's not making it.
Vexy.
Perfect bait.
That positioning was just brilliant. Took him down, but there's a fragment to counter him. But does not matter. There's a cover coming through.
Down,
Grenade
mid.
does find one, but it's all about the numbers. That is working in the favor of Medal right now. But look at this execution. It's going towards A, but A main is not at all clear. There is a player who's hiding right as now, and that might be the man who might change the entire game. But look at the position of Bullet as well. Buster needs to check that, but Buster, he does not care about it. And this is one of the reasons why you should
30
keep
seconds
that
left.
window. You should not break that glass, and he makes the opportunity. Capitalizes. Storm gets once, reads the paranoia really well, and all of a sudden, a 2v3 edge. How did
Bot
this
coming
number completely falter?
Ooh, and Storm almost being spammed there. I mean, Ezzy had a really good placement, but then Storm moved, and right now it's going to be a 2 versus 3. And to be honest, Sam, I don't know.
Yeah.
So that's going to be my answer to the question. And just like that, it's going to be it. It's going to be Holtz with a triple, and Team Valor, they pull off. They pull this game off somehow. I'm not really sure how exactly. And one thing I'm sure of is that the side of Metal Esports, they're not going to be happy.
Not at all, because this should have been their map. They reached to match point and then started making the mistakes. You even saw Vexy after getting one, he should have moved away, but what did he do? He still had edge. There was a slight bit of gap where in that market, in that piece of position, he could have moved a little bit away rather than getting inside and moving towards switches. He thinks that he can do it, and as soon as the smoke was about to get formed, he starts jumping, and there was already players spamming through it, and he couldn't do anything. He could not cross. Makes a small mistake, but again, the numbers were still up for them. But what did they do? The positions were just bad, and they kind of went a little bit too aggressive over there. Buster, he should have waited for his teammates. He should have let the spike be planted. They could have gone in for a retake. There was nothing that would have been wrong for a retake. They could have still pulled it off. They would have gone in for the trades. It's of no use right now discussing, right? Thinking about that can be done. This could have been done. But just like how number of rounds were pulled off on Medal
Was just
in the defensive half, 8 rounds.
It was, I think even more. 8. I think even more.
I mean,
No,
they reached
8,
8,
basically,
match
yeah,
point
4%,
8.
yeah.
Match point, they reached 8 rounds back to back, and it was 8 even on the side of Valor, right? And then Valor, what do? They pull off those same number of rounds and a couple more extra 6 rounds back to back and close it off. That's Ascent.
Right. That's what happens on Ascent. I mean, I told you 8-4 is a really good half. And Medal, they proved it. 6 rounds.
Yeah.
And then finally a round goes in the favor of Team Valor. Thanks to a beautiful fragment. But it all started off really well for the side of Valor. They were up 7-4. They were up 8-4 after the first half. And it looked like, they were cruising away with the victory. But then the way that Abdan showed up in that second half was absolutely beautiful to watch. And Medal, man, they were just on a roll here on the second half.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, a couple of rounds they lost because of the timing factor. And both of those were really, really close. It was like 1-2 seconds max.
Look at this. I am done was so crispy. There was nothing or any person or any utility that could have denied. Look at the way he dodged those bullets. Unbelievable was his show, but I mean, when it was needed, it kind of started falling apart because the way they were pushing up was just brilliant, and I'm done just fell right in the hands of Valor, and Valor was more than happy to get those rounds. But Easy was also very crucial in so many rounds, and this round we thought, look at that, the ping was there, his position was known, Batman still good for one, Amdan should have been good for another, but I think his own teammate's flash kind of freaked him out over there.
I think so, yeah. It was the beautiful crossfire being set up as well, but then at the end you could see that there was a kind of a confusion panic kind of play. He did get 2 though, so that's still decent. But the way that Ezzy was holding on to B side along with God Vexy's God Vexy's Odin was just too beautiful. He kept getting those. He took down everyone. He was just getting those, and this one onto Hoax. He was smashing Stormy as well, and it was everyone. It was just beautiful. And also, I think this was a round, is it? Yeah, this was the round that we were talking about. 6 rounds back to back, and then here comes the the bodybuilder, God Vexen. Look at him just running with the Odin in a couple of seconds. Wait, I think we skipped. Okay, unfortunate.
Edge, irrespective of however Medal tried and played, I think it was the Hellhold. All the Hellholds were successful. Even this one where they closed it in overtime was a Hellhold. When they jumped down, it was just two players at Hell who were holding the position at A, and there was nothing that could have been done. So this Hellhold has been something that none of the teams in this WD Black Ops Season 3 have been able to kind of counter. They have been falling for it multiple times. And look at this. This is a 2v2 situation, a 3v2 situation. They lost that. They lost the entire round. Now, in the previous round, before we got it to this 11th point, Easy was ready to commit his lockdown. And as I said, we saw 3 rounds that lockdown was never used. Such a huge utility.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
I mean,
One enemy remaining.
and also defend this round. Why are we missing out on the? Okay, kinda sad that we didn't get to see the Odin spray coming in from Strokey there at the end. But this was a beautiful flash coming in from Buster. No, sorry, from Hoax, who actually got one. But there was his teammate coming up from behind and getting that other one. And then Bullet, as soon as he lands that tag, Storm gets him. This also was a beautiful play coming in from both Jet and Vexy. I mean, look at I'm done. Look at the shots. But I think Buster not taking that angle was one of the major reasons that why they lost this final round.
Hellhold again being the closer for the day was one of the reasons, Edge, but right now it's looking good for Valor in terms of them having the lead and the advantage as we head over to the next one, because the next map is not going to be that easy, Edge. It's Icebox, and it's a pick that Valor have done. And as I said, right, if Valor get this first map under control, they'll be looking forward to run away with it on Icebox.
They will, and it's also their map pick. So let's put SN aside now. Icebox. I mean, you and me are kind of wearing, Icebox team. I would say, you have the blue, icy blue. I have the icy white, I guess. Snow White, sorry. What, icy white? That makes no sense. But now Icebox. After the new, it's been a while. I know, guys. I know it's been a while. But it's still, we still see a lot of players still trying to adapt to this new, new B side or the new pipes on the A. So it's kind of weird to work with it, but there were some plays that were being made previously, and now there are some new plays being made as well. New liners coming up into picture as well. But Sam, what do you think is going to be the ideal, agent comp here? I mean, not the teams, but what do you just think is going to be the ideal, agent select that you would go with?
I think right now, even I want to include the teams as well. It feels it should be a mirror composition coming in from both of them. They did already do it in Ascent. So for me, it feels like it should come here. And for the picks, it should be a Sage for sure, because it kind of blocks a couple of positions. And as we are talking about it, we'll talk over it after the scorecard as well, because 14-12 is so close the match was. I mean, unbelievable. But look at the Strokey being the MVP for Valor. The Sentinel, okay? That's the Sentinel completely fragging. And Jen, it might tell you that Jen was not having a good day because his ACS is just 147 and his KDA is just 0.6. But he was there when his team needed him. He did do the damage when it was needed. So I wouldn't say that he wasn't there when the impacts needed to happen. So he did do the impacts, and that's how it was done. There's a little bit of, I would say, I think a little bit change in here in the graphics that I'm done and the KO is coming there. So don't worry about that. That will be corrected. But yes, I'm done was the MVP for the team. He has 30 kills for his team. He did so much in the defensive half that they weren't able to stop him. But once they understood that, Valor were kind of trying to push him back, were trying to isolate I am done, and they were successful in doing it.
Yeah, I mean, for a second, even the production called me there. I mean, I was like, well, why is the KO on top? Then I saw the name, I was like, oh, it's I'm done. He has 30 frags. Sam, imagine 30 bombing a game and losing. I mean, it happens, but it hurts. And look at the ACS. 305. Nowhere close to what Strokey has, by the way. I don't even know. Is this even correct right now at this point? I'm like, Jane was 0.68? That's just, I mean, look at the comparison between him and I'm done. 1.88 KDA. That is just brutal. Being a Jet player, you gotta be. I mean, you gotta be careful. But Jen, on the other hand, you could see what kind of a confident player he was, right? Even with the operator, he was just rushing in. He was making sure that everyone knows that he's present on towards that B side at the end. So I really loved the way that he was playing. But the one that I actually loved watching was Gorvexy and his Odin.
Oh yes, I agree with you. God vex you with that Odin was brilliant. I mean, I did love it as well, but I think one thing that should have happened better was controlling that flow, controlling that gameplay. They kind of missed that, and I think because of that, it kind of right fell apart. But right now, it's time for Icebox. We were having a discussion which would be the agent picks. So as I said, Sage will be the initial start pick. There should be a Jet coming through. Sova for sure. I mean, Viper, there's no doubt about it. And the next, I would say the fifth agent that I'll be looking forward to, maybe another initiator coming into play, or maybe there's a double sentinel setup coming through, or maybe a double controller setup. So that is something that I'm a little
Basically
bit
anything
whittling.
except double duelist.
Yeah, I mean double duelist, because again, you kind of tend to be very aggressive, right? And you lose out your utilities.
I mean, you call Chamber another duelist, so Chamber can be played as sentinel and duelist. So maybe, and also he watches flanks, so that
Trademarks.
can be picked. Yeah, the trademarks is just beautiful, and also Rendezvous having a tour de force, and also Headhunter, 3 weapons, as you say, Sam, is beautiful. But the thing that concerns me right now is this is a map pick of Valor, right? A medal after losing on Ascent, they need this one to be in the competition, to take us into that decider's bind, and to move on further, to make their way into the semi-final tomorrow, because this is the quarterfinals and there is no bracket, there is no
Exactly.
loser bracket, there's no second chances. You lose this one medal, well, no medal for you.
Also, after putting up such a show edge, they want it. I mean, they'll not be happy about it. I hope the aggression that here they kind of brought it to match point, that they carry over, not the loss, but just that the fight that they put up. If they are able to do it, I think Icebox can have a chance that they can take it away. But because also that even though we are familiar with the player's edge, it's not that they have been, I would say, playing in this matchup and also in this tournament for long, right? They've just been playing in the qualifiers, round of 32, round of 16, and right now we are at the quarterfinals. So not a lot of stats that will be given out easily for medal. So I think if they pull up something new and brilliant, and as you talked about Chamber, I'll be looking forward to that.
But I do think that having that second duelist can be beneficial on the map of Icebox, as maybe a raise can be good because it clears out the corners, right? I mean, we do see the Reyna coming into play, but if you ask me what, I mean, see, we were talking about what agents can be avoided on the map of Bind yesterday, and evidently we couldn't talk about any agent because everything's really good. But on Icebox, if you ask me, the one agent that I definitely never want to see is going to be Breach, because it just has no use, if you ask me.
Okay.
Right, a bit too much, too many corners. A bit, the map is just a bit weird for Breach.
Yeah.
Can be played, yes, can be played, but I don't think anyone in their right mind would go for that. Maybe, I mean, we do see some players picking it up just to catch others off guard, so that can be the element of surprise. But you got to be really good to play that.
I
So that is
agree
one.
with that. Because
And the second initiator,
I mean,
uh-huh.
I just want to interrupt you here because now, as you said rightly, Breach will kind of have only specific, I would say, usage in terms of the direction of the fault line,
True,
the aftershock
exactly.
coming through. If they're able to do it and make a play out of it, he's going to be very useful. Otherwise, as you said, it's not randomly that you can put out to try and slow people down, because as you said, it's just too small openings, too many corners, too many ways to run away from. Let's hope teams kind of prepare for it.
And also, if you want to go for the Roll It Thunder, on B, it's kind of useless.
Yeah.
On B, on
Where
A,
would you
it's
send
going
it?
to be beautiful.
You put on the side, you put down at the yellow box. I mean, for you to also get towards the yellow, it should be difficult. What if you want to think about the garage end? Maybe they're not playing there. Maybe they've rotated and gone towards the mid.
But and also the flashes are not that great of Breach. I mean, on this map at least, because the uneven
I
uneven
feel like
places
Edge.
there, they were kind of built. I hate Breach. Yeah.
Yeah, the banter about Breach is what we're doing right now.
That's
Sorry,
what-
Breach, don't
but-
feel bad. But I
Any
mean,
Breach players,
we
man.
had to
I mean, you,
pick something
making
up,
it
right?
clear, right? We just had to. I mean, making it clear. That was the. I mean, to be honest, I don't think any other agent is unplayable. What do you think?
For
Any
me,
other
I
agents?
mean, Edge, as always, like this is a tournament that these teams are playing. I mean, we have kind of a set that they do generally play, and you were right on that. Breach, we have not seen a lot. Very rarely to get in as a trump card,
haven't
players
seen
bring
to
it.
play well.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, I mean, I did see once. I don't specifically remember. That's the reason I said rare. But if anything else, I'm also talking in terms of maybe Astra also not coming into play, right? Because yes, she is universal here, but because of that nerf that we see, and she just has 4 stars, she needs to be very precise on where she places the star. If she misses it and then recalls it, then there's no use for the star close to somewhere around 40 seconds. Then what will you do?
Yeah, that is right. You're right. I mean, as a second controller, I don't think Astra will be their go-to option. So, I mean, as a second initiator, we have Sky, we have KO. But if you ask me, KO is much better than Sky because as you can suppress the entire site with one 0 point. So it's going to be really easy, and you also have a fragment to clear out sites, and at the same time, a couple of flashes. And the null command, it gives you the entire. I mean, on B, it's kind of useless again because B is a bit open. There's a lot of spaces for you to work with. But on A, as the KO's ultimate, I mean, with KO's ultimate, you can get that side. I mean, even with Sky, we see a lot of players picking up Sky because of the heal and the flashes coming in. But another agent that I think can be played is Neon.
Yeah,
Right.
I agree.
We see this in pugs, but in pro
Yes.
scene, haven't really seen that.
I mean, it's always about bringing something in new, right? But also, it needs to kind of sync in with the synergy that the team
Other
has.
team, yep.
But otherwise, if it's just going to be a YOLO solo play coming in from that specific Neon. But on the other end, right now, I want to also talk about the players. Batman, how crucial he was here for Medal. There were so many rounds that I'm not talking that he was just picking the kills. The way he was kind of turning the round itself. So he's going to be very crucial in which agent he'll be playing here. I mean, we have seen him on a Killjoy as well. We have seen him on the Cypher as well. So it's kind of, I'm looking forward to what he brings out here on Icebox. Cypher can work, but Killjoy is a little bit even more effective because she can deny the plan for at least some time with the Nana Swarm.
Man, I mean, you are right. He was getting those important, impactful sometimes, maybe less number of kills, but everything that he did had an impact in one way or
Yes.
another, right? It either slowed the slowed the push, or it kind of caused them to rotate. It just made them lose rounds or something like that. And also his timing was beautiful. You can see he was really coordinated with was it Hoax? I kind of forgot who is the KO there. It was Hoax, if I'm not wrong. So it was kind of really coordinated. I think it was Buster. Yeah, it was Buster.
Yeah, it was
My bad.
Buster.
It was
from
Buster.
Medal.
So the timing was absolutely beautiful between these two. So I really think they have some sort of a synergy working out for them. And I think they can use that into, coming into this one. Because once again, this is going to be the map pick of Valor, which means they have some strats prepared. They are coming in strong.
Exactly.
I mean, you could see on the map of Ascent, Medal, not a great start. I mean, they had a beautiful start the first 2 rounds, but after that, nothing went in their favor. But once they came to the defending half, right? They had some strats in their in their head, and they made it work. Yes, Valor stole it, but that's the key word. They stole it, Sam.
I
A bit
mean,
of luck coming into favor.
match point from there, kind of taking away the rounds is not any of us expected. But again, as you said, Valor will be prepared. Same right now, if you want to talk about when we saw Ascent, Medal was prepared because it was their map choice. But I feel like because Ascent has been one of those maps which has not seen changes at all since a long time right as of now, and it's been one of the, I would say, it's not a community based map, but still the entire community of Valorant has played it numerous times.
For sure.
So you kind of have the idea about where to look out and what kind of plays players make, how do Jets like to play. So you know vulnerable positions that players can hold, and you can kind of exploit those positions with maybe those fragments coming through or anything. But right now, Icebox, it has seen those changes. And as you said, Valor with the setups, if they are very, I would say, precise and are not over eager to kind of be effective, they will be good. But if they're even slightly over eager, we saw there were rounds that Team Medal have a chance to pull in their hands. And we've seen Buster, as you said, the Batman right as now, as well as their duelist, I'm done. I think somewhere when we saw Ascent kind of get closer to match point, this happens to even all of the top teams. Even when I had a chance to talk to the players, the only thing that they say is we are able to reach match point, but after that, how would we close it?
I mean, here's the thing, Sam. You get to talk to players, I get to play with them. So
I'm more than happy
that's not
to. I don't want to play against them. I'll be the first one to go down, and maybe the guy hitting the surrender. But FYI, guys, please don't hit surrender in any of the matches. I hate it.
Please don't. But get good, Sam. Get good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we gotta catch up sometime, and we gotta play again. I mean, it's really fun, and it also gives us, when we play with these pro players, we learn a lot, right?
Exactly.
I mean, not just in terms of the gameplay, but also in terms of how they
what they're
think
thinking,
and what kind of what kind of. I mean, if we approach the game in a different way, and they clearly approach it completely
we
different.
think about one thing, they think about 10 different things at the same time.
When we are in game, guys, when we are on desk, we think about like 1 million things. Trust me on this.
Yeah, there's too many things to keep looking at, guys. But now Icebox Edge, as we talked about setups, we talked about players, we talked about agents, Valor look better, right? And especially after them are in I would say a back foot where the opponent had reached match point and then pushing it to overtime, then immediately closing 2 rounds back to back. And also in the overtime itself, Valor were the ones who had a number disadvantage. So Valor every time turning things, even though they have a number disadvantage, that tells us that they never let go of a round. Even though they think that, okay, we do not have the numbers, we are the last surviving player, they always fight. Even that round, as you said, right, when Godvexy went ham with that Odin at A main, he took both the players down, the Sova as well as the KO. But just because of the fragment, they bought the time and got the round.
Big brain. It was all the presence of mind there. But does this mean you're going in with Valor as your prediction for this one?
I mean, I right now kind of have no prediction because I feel like Medal can pull it up. I know you're asking, and I don't see, because I don't want it to go to Valor, but on the other hand, Valor have done it really well. So it needs to go to Valor. There's two things that now you decide how you call it, right? That's what I'm telling. Now, the way Valor have pulled things in their hands out of the jaws and then worked it, and now going into Icebox, they'll be looking forward to doing it again. And now with that, so many discussions done and talking about agents, let's head over there and take a look at it. And as we did predict Chamber coming through, it is there on Medal's end. So that can be the upset that Medal can put towards Valor.
So we do see a double Sentinel on Medal against a double Initiator on Valor. So it's not going to be a mirrored lineup anymore. But we both kind of were right? We wanted Chamber to be that second Sentinel. You got it. We wanted KO to be that second Initiator. We got it. So now the only thing that it's going to be coming down to is going to be Hoax versus Ezzy as that second, second Initiator versus second Sentinel. Everyone else are kind of similar. It's going to be Jets. Once again, battle of the Jets because Icebox. Once again, Sam, a really good map for the operators.
Oh, there's one thing I did do miss. Now that I'm looking at Badman, I talked about the other agents that he can play and change the game completely, but I missed Viper on him. And now he's going to be changing that up. And I mean, I've seen him so much on Viper, but because we have not seen Icebox in this WD Black Cup, this is the first time Icebox is being played. I kind of forgot that. My bad on that part, but this Badman's play can be kind of deadly right as now. On the other hand, Storm, I mean, I don't have a lot in terms of his end to put up, but I feel like after the plays that Storm made in Ascent, he's going to be really deadly. On that Omen, there was no big brain Omen play coming in from both the ends, but both these Omens were game changers. They were very impactful in the rounds that they won.
They were, but now we don't have an Omen. So, and also making some moves with Viper can be crucial. Can be crazily done as well. But here's the thing: the wall, once invested, cannot be retracted. Gotta be careful. I mean, as an attacker as well and as a defender, because you gotta decide. But the one thing that is gonna be working out in both the teams' favor is that they opted for Sage, because without a Sage planning on A or B, I mean, especially on B, is close to impossible. unless you have the entire side open, right, for and cleared as well. But with that, let's jump onto the game. It's gonna be the pistol round. It is the quarterfinals, second map up between Team Valor and Metal Esports. If Team Valor wins this, they'll be kicking Metal Esports out of the tournament. If Metal win this, we'll be going to the bind as a decider.
Easy being aggressive, but look at this very fast A execution coming through. The spike is also making its way and leading the forefront in the charge. It's going to be Jane. Aldon sent to check, but look at that. There's the spike on Strokey. Strokey needs to worry about that. If he misses the opportunity, he might just drop the spike, but they're also going back. Medal do not want to put up a fight. They want to go in for a retake.
Going for the retake, instantly giving away the entire side. And
oh no!
Okay, that's one. Keep it coming. Jane unfortunately missed. Did he even land? Yeah, I think he landed a couple of shots there. And the 4 versus 5. Do they have lineups? No, sir, they don't. Look at the positions coming in. The counter wall. Oh, but the beautiful. Oh no, I think the fragment missed.
Yeah.
The fragment missed. He's gonna be going in for that. Host gets one, but the spike has been defused. Team Valor, they're gonna be beating themselves up. They are gonna be beating themselves up for sure.
Edge, the counter wall, then the toxic screen, both these things denied vision, and after that the fragment, kind of their own fragment kind of gave them, I'm pretty sure, kind of would have given them the wrong notion that that fragment which got the kill should have been the spike diffusers, and they thought that okay, the spike diffuser is off, but it was not at all connecting. A good round, a good start, a very good execution, but all gone in vain. First round for Medal. Medal this time feeling a little bit better and also having better weapons in this anti-eco.
Anti-eco should be an easy one for the side of Metal, and once again they're starting off strong, right? And they did steal that round from underneath Team Valor. What? Storm takes on back. Oh, once again they're following the tradition, Sam. Viper takes on Viper, so sounds so well.
I mean,
I'm so sorry.
It's just, I think, the rivalry here. There's like, I'm a better Sova, I'm a better Viper, I'm a better KO. That's what is going back and forth. But yeah, KO is not going to be there.
It is irrelevant, but yeah, guys, we just like to talk about things.
It is relevant, guys. Somebody is trying to prove something.
That is true, and I'm done. Once again with the Marshall kill.
Oh!
What was he doing? What was he doing? Oh, I mean, that was both, I'm sorry. And they pulled it back.
He gets 2 with that headhunter. I mean, this is a disastrous round. It shouldn't have been for Medal, but the timing that Izzy got his way into 410 was just brilliant. He got into the sandwich and they were not even looking in his direction, and he connected those headshots. The precision on that man was just brilliant, and if that starts happening in the next upcoming rounds as well, I think the headhunter just can't be the utility. It can be the side name of Easy as well.
Look at the eye coming in from them. 3 Spectres, a Sheriff, and I think he's still going in with the headhunter play.
They want to keep the bonus going.
They're keeping it up. But we have a B rush or a B hit. Or maybe not at all. Okay, I thought maybe KO will be, you know, going in for that rush and maybe getting it. But look at Batman. What the?
What?
How did he? Why did he?
Here.
Is a question.
But no, this is not going to be possible. There's just too many players here. But there's
Even
another
one
one.
would have been great.
Look at the time that also split himself. Now, if he gets one, it will be brilliant. But that one tap coming in from Jen, the reaction was just brilliant. But Vexy again, Spectre, he finds one, but there's a trade.
If that was a Vandal, I think Jed would have gotten one for sure, because that was an instant ding coming in. But it's going to be a 2 versus 4 situation right now. And Team Valor looking to take this one home, get this first round on the board for themselves, and they need it. But you'd never count Metal out just yet. The drone will be spotting him out. Gets one. Okay, Buster. And now he will be hitting him from up. But Hoax with the flank gets one. Hoax predicts this. Will take him down. Second on the board, and Metal, they lose this bonus. Team Valor gets the first.
I mean, in terms of at least little economy damage that has been done towards Valor, they did lose 2 rifles, so they had to commit to it, and you can see a little bit of the economy taking a toll over here. There's going to be a half shield on Jane. That's what I'm telling about. They've done at least a little bit of a damage, and just because they played that bonus right, Medal will have a full buy for them. Otherwise, if they did commit for the full buy in the previous round, they could have kind of right now lost the momentum, and especially having a lead against Valor in their own map is very necessary. You need to keep Valor down as much as possible in the next upcoming rounds.
I mean, I think there's a... Ooh! Okay, that was not a dink. I thought that was going to be a dink, but I think one of the players on the side of Metal Esports could not afford full armor. So they went with the light shields there. Gotta be careful with that, but they do have the resurrection available. That's always beneficial. Having that, you know, sixth player, just in case if you need them, it's gonna be beneficial. But you can see Chamber pushed up, which means information is relayed that it's gonna be A or mid at max, and we have Viper watching mid and Nezzy just holding on towards B. So bad movement coming in from Valor, I guess. I'm not really sure, but not exactly sure that Metal are ready for them.
And also they have nothing to check that backstab, so it's going to be difficult. And Easy needs to time this perfectly, but the timing was very bad in the position coming in from Vexy. Amdan gets one, but immediately gets traded off. Badman ready for a fight. He needs to find this one. The reload was what was being done from the Sage, but he misses the opportunity. And now Valor will survive, but they're reading right into it. Strokey, he's going to be walling up and trying to prevent any kind of screen executions coming through. The Bullet, he's checking every angle. Badman gets one, but Buster falls down.
One
It is going to be
enemy
a 1v3 situation, all up to Badman. As Easy goes down, he does not find anything in the backstab, and Badman, he read it right, he was ready for the fight, but there were just too many players.
Nice cover fighters coming in as well. Now Metal losing this, which means the economy is not going to be in their favor. Gotta be careful. They have to be really careful. And also Team Valor, you can see the null command was popped, right? Because they kind of expected Sage to resurrect someone, and they're not going to be taking any chances because Team Valor, they know what kind of team Metal is, right? They pulled off some impossible retakes last time. So they know if they let let him revive someone, it's going to be a 3v3. But let's see where this knife lands, and okay, beautiful, the entire close range. Okay, as he styling, just completely, Rondo was out of there, and now he has to be careful. It's an eco round, understandable. Buster, maybe, never mind. We'll go down to stop. I'm done. Gets one though, but he's gonna get traded out.
Right now, it's
You
I think
will not
the early
kill my
commitments for
ally.
the fight coming through from Medal. This is not going to be a bad round. Yes, they do not have the great buys, but still they're making it work. The spike is planted. A 3v3 to pull it off. Batman sticking with the fuse. Will he get the half? He sticks. Oh wait, he's not just sticking the half, he's sticking the full, and nobody has the idea. A thrifty gets pulled.
Get out!
Player standing.
Get the hell out of the server! You can't do that twice! And how is Valor letting it happen? It was a 50, and also... Oh, you know what?
Intruder alert.
Get me a... Intruder alert. Bro, need a timeout. I want to call a timeout right now. Because, I mean, even before that, there was a resurrection coming in from Strokey.
Have a Red Bull.
Oh, shut up, Sam. You know damn well. I know exactly what you meant by that.
Get out of my way!
But Vexy getting himself a double with the Sheriff, and then Ezzy getting himself a double. While all of this was happening, the spike was defused. And how?
There was the counter ultimate Hunter's Fury, and there was a snake bite to deny that. But I think it's maybe the bounce was not right. He missed that opportunity, and Batman walks away with the defuse. It's okay. Let's just calm ourselves.
Okay.
There's nothing that you could do. If you brood over the past, you're lost, my friend. So let's give the benefit of the doubt for Medal. They didn't get that opportunity. Got Vexy. He should be able to find Strokey here. See if the foot. Does not get the tag, but still knows that there is some kind of mid presence going down.
Oh, Fragment will be pushing him out of position, but look at Bullet. He's got to be careful. He predicts it, but it's still going to be Ezzy coming out on top. Takes one, but an instant trade, and also did a lot of damage on the Storm, but instant kill coming in. The rifle speed. I'm done with a beautiful shot through the smoke and ult. Damn, that was insane. But it's going to be a 5 versus 3 retake situation here. 45 seconds on the clock, and Sam, take it away.
This is going to be very tough in terms of even retaking and defending. If Valor just hold on to their horses, they should be able to do a brilliant wall. Jan finds one, brings it to a 3v3 situation. There is a resurrection still online, but they need to get into side. Godvexy finds one. Strokey still holding his nerves back of side. But the recon, I think that did give away his position. Amdan waits for the opportunity. There's a counter wall coming through to get that easy defuse. And there's nothing that the KO can do. And that's going to be the end for him. Folks does find one, but a 3k for Amdan.
Medal and diffuses. That's just insane.
Yeah.
And he just sticks it. He's not even like, I'm just gonna stick it, guys. You guys go for the kills. Make sure that I'm alive and this and that. Buster, I think it was him all 3 times.
Taken out.
He-
Standing ahead.
I think he practices. You know, we all practice. We go to range. We practice our aim, how to flick and everything. I think Buster practices how to defuse sneakily.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's that bot in the range. You can go and head over to that bot area practice.
Diffuse
right?
one, yeah.
He kind of sneaks his way, puts up walls, smokes, and then immediately defuses. Okay. Oh,
okay.
easy. Nice. He pushes into the tube, finds one, but nonetheless, Spike is not dropped there, so it's going to be working out. But now they did spot Badman, and that's the reason the aggression. They don't want to let him go away, but look at the shock that's coming through. It does do the damage with the nozzle is spotted. Badman, is he good? Yeah, he takes down Jen. And why is this over aggression coming through? And Badman, he does go down, but does not matter. His teammates are already here at site. Vexy. Oh, he was too close. God, Vexy thinks he did get the frag, but now the head has been spotted, and Amdan has been better than ever. He was so good on the scent, and he's good here as well. Bullet trying to do as much as possible. Did take down 2 before he went down, but that's the last because the resurrection was there, and then there was nothing else that could have done.
Team Ace.
Beatrice.
The bait res. Exactly. The bait res coming into play, but I'm done once again popping off on that operator. I told you, Jet's operating skills are going to be tested here on the map.
Edge. Here's what I don't want it happening again. I am done performed in the similar fashion in Ascent as well.
Oh no.
And then when we reached to a point where it got to the threshold, they stopped I'm done from doing anything. They isolated him, pushed him back, and I'm done couldn't do anything that he wanted to. So let's not hope.
And also, I'm done popped off on the defensive and not so much on the attacking, right?
Exactly.
So maybe, if that happens again, then it's gonna be trouble for a team medal. But if it doesn't, this time, if he if he finds what went wrong last time, if he figures it out and takes him down, but never mind, it's gonna be Batman getting him, but an instant trade from Strokey, but the Jet is gone.
Batman again to start things off. Easy trades things off. He denies B-main also, but now Easy has the control, and now Sight will not be going away. And look at that crossfire from coming in. There's a shot that takes down Easy, but it does not matter. The other teammates are here. Operator, it's a little bit difficult to take that shot, but nonetheless, his teammates are there to cover him up, and it's going to be another round written for medal. And right now, the gas pedal is just towards medal.
Hell to the medal. SE popping off as well. Batman, even on the Viper, he's making it work. He's making some sneaky plays. You can see that. And right now, it looks like it's gonna be kind of a semi-buy coming in. We see light shields, 3 specters, and a couple of sheriffs being picked up. Team Valor, they need at least let's say 8-4 again. Sam, what do you think? 8-4 is a good score?
Yeah, 8-4 is always a good score, Edge. Any map. There is a chance that it all relies on your pistol, but if you get 7-5, it's even better. It's easier to convert. But right now, look at this early commitment of utilities, which kind of not gets the desired positions required for Valor, but still they're looking forward to entering. The timing, he's entered the Viper's pit and he's running around and gets punished for that. Ivan does get one, but look at this, he's missing his shots, but still surviving. And the cover up is here from Buster along with Easy, the last surviving player. There's nothing else he can do. Buster wraps him and sends him home, and it's going to be them looking forward to their 10th round, do something better.
7-2. Medal Esports. They kind of now, oh, okay. Okay.
Finally.
Okay, now I'm interested. Now I'm actually curious to see what kind of talks are going to be going in. And they kind of needed it. Yeah, I think they should have called it when it was 5-2. Just in case, then maybe that Byron would have gone into the favor of whatever it is going to be the talks that they're doing it right now. But Team Valor, the best they can do right now, is 7-5. And this AMD tactical pause is either going to be, going in their favor completely and makes it 7-5, or it can go the other way around, make it 10-2, and then I think 10-2. What do you think? Comeback possible if it's 10-2?
A little bit, I would say, out of reach. It's not that easy. 10-2. If it was Heaven, yes, there would have been a possibility. But these days, even Heaven, it's not working that way. It's kind of Bind and Ascent who are having overtime. So I think we are heading over to Bind. Feels like it, but I'm calling a little bit too early. I'm saying that myself. I want to. I mean, who doesn't? That's what I'm saying. Today, we're going to be kind of ending the quarterfinals, and for other people wondering out there, where are the other matches? All of them are being held offline, so you don't have to be worried about it. You will see the teams in the semifinals. Again, this is just the qualifier, guys. Does not mean that these teams have second chance. This is their single elimination match. Qualifier meaning that they still have a lot more fight waiting for them. After this, they have to head over to phase 2, where Enigma is waiting, and once they meet up with Enigma, they have to kind of bring off their better games, because all those Enigma and the other 3 teams together will be playing a round robin format, best of 3, and then we see the contender finals. Timeout is done.
And then comes even bigger dogs.
Yeah, that we'll be talking about it later. The timeout is done now. What is the execution from Valor? Site is taken. Bullet finds one. Storm finding another, but Buster in between finds a couple. Just one. Oh, but the spike has been planted. Buster finds another. I think I was right in saying a couple, and he's looking forward to finding another one.
How is this happening? How did this happen? I'm done, you nasty guy. Again gets one instant, it trades.
We are done.
Weapon. We are? Looks like Team Valor is done. That was a beautiful execution into the site, but something about them and post plans are not going. It's just not working.
There was no post plant over there. They couldn't do any post plans. I mean, it was very crucial to get the shot, and I am done. He entered from screens, but the shot was missed. I think it was Hoax who missed that shot when he was in the nest, and that's where everything just fell apart.
Damn. And also, while all of this is happening, if you take a look at the scorecard, Jayan is not having a good day today on Jet. Even in the previous matchup, he kind of was. He had his moments. We'll give him credit for that. He had his moments, but nothing really apart from that. So you gotta be careful, and you gotta get that confidence back and start. There you go. There you go. Once again, beautiful execution into the side. 2, and the side is completely in. Now, what do you think? Post plant again.
3v4. Again a 3v4. Look at this Buster again starting it off.
Though.
Yeah. He gets that kill and gets that resurrection, the ultimate online, but for him to get that ultimate going, he needs to get down the side, because that's where the players have been falling. He gets the result. Let's see if somebody tries to counter. No, they can't go in for the counter with the Viper's ultimate, and I think that Recon did ping away his position, but look at this. Hoax does find one, good for one, but Storm immediately making use of his ultimate, finding 2. Stroke is right now in the hiding, but I'm done gets one, but there was another player at the back of the side. Nothing that could have been done, and finally Valor get one in their favor.
Last round in the half.
Edge. We are at the last round, and this is where they find it. They have to get that 8-4 now without any mistakes.
I don't think Storm wanted to invest that Viper Spit, He wanted to save that for the last round to confirm a round in his favor. But then
revive.
As soon as Buster opening things up, getting one, he knew that. I mean, if you lose this one, what's the use of getting the next one, right? So he was like, just invest into this one, and yeah, they got that thanks to the Viper Spirit. I don't think if the Viper Spirit was invested, I don't think the Valor would have got that.
And Buster was looking so good and precise, but right now look at this. I'm done. He's dodging. He's used Tailwind. He's used Updraft. And now he is at side, but look at this. Can he find one? He does! The timing, the smoke was making his way, and he uses the opportunity, but still, they're going in for the spike plant. I mean, they can go in for the lineups, right? Viper has 2 snake bites.
They do have a revive.
You will not kill my allies.
Is it going in?
Get out of my way.
I thought I'm done was going to go for the, instant pick, but that's not going to be the case. It's going to be I'm done taking a sneaky little peek towards the right, and that. What? How? JN gets one as well. Stokey gets one, but are they going for the sneak play again? No, sir, it won't work this time. This time it shouldn't work. I'm done now in a 1v3. Storm gets one more. Look at Strokey. Look at all of them being so cautious this time. Amdan gets himself a triple. Once again, should have been an ace clutch. 8-4.
Switching
How
sides.
close did this come? I mean, I think Medal right now are jumping the gun a little bit too early in those retakes, especially in the back-to-back 2 rounds that they jumped. They should have waited. I understand the spike is sticking. That's one of the reasons that kind of, it tries to tell
One
them
of the
to push
reasons
them
why
off
they-
the edge.
Exactly, it's
right?
the mind game. It's in the head, right? You
Yeah.
just feel like maybe it's the time for me to peak. And sometimes players can control that, that feeling. But 9 out of 10 times, Sam. I mean, for us, it's 10 out of 10 times. But
Yeah.
for these players, I'm pretty sure 9 out of 10 times they control it. But let's see. Because 8-4, as we were talking about it, is a decent score. And similar scoreline on the map of Ascent in the favor of Valor. But now it's the other way around. And Medal are under attacking. If they get this round, I think the game's done in the favor of Medal and we'll be going on to Pine. But if Valor pull it off, if Valor take this one somehow, then Medal, well, they gotta work harder.
But for all of it, it's all upon I'm done, I'm saying. Because it's not about him going completely ham and fragging out, but he needs to be effective. He needs to find a couple of picks with the crossover. I'm pretty sure Bullet spotted. Easy also understood. But this time, that headhunter does not find anything. Not even a single bullet goes out. But Bullet, he connects it. And Bullet is such a, I would say, precise and a crazy player. He finds a brilliant, I would say, elimination. He finds a knock. And those things are just, I would say, very precise from his end. But right now, that 0 point, we saw 3 agents get suppressed. And that is a lot of information.
A lot of information and Valor. I think they're going in for the pink piece there. The
30
wall
seconds
will
left.
be heard.
Oh.
Now they know, but I'm done. He's in a really good position. He will get taken down nevertheless, and now they're going to be pushing into the wall.
Spike
He will
planted.
get one Vexy, but it's going to be instantly traded out. Down to a 2 versus 3 situation here. Got to be careful. Buster
remaining.
is the only one standing right now in a 1 versus 2 situation. He's going to be on the stage there. Will be peeking. No one's defusing, so he knows, but he's got to be careful. Got to
Last
be peeking
player
there. Buster
standing.
gets one. Instant peek comes
He
in.
has a heal.
What a shot coming in from Hawks in mid-air takes him down. Valor gets it. Almost clutched by Buster though. Almost. And that would have been the end, but right now, a little further, a little longer, Sam. Just a little longer.
You see how crucial that was. That
True.
pistol round now can change everything in the favor of Valor, and Valor can win a couple more rounds. But look at this. Immediately Medal understand it was their fault of overcommitting for a lot of those fights. Especially Buster could have gotten that. He had a heal and he could have used it as soon as he finished off one fight. But he did also whiff a couple of the shots, because of which he couldn't recompose himself. Right now, a force versus a force. This force is going to be very crucial. If they win this, it's going to be a 9-5. If they don't, it's going to be an 8-6 and an immediate eco, which will push them to an 8-7. And in that 8-8, I would say, equalizer round, they have to fight with all they've got.
Whoever wins, if Medal somehow win this force, I'm gonna be surprised. But at the same time, not surprised. Because they're having a good day. They're having a good day on both Ascent and Icebox. So, let's see what happens. But that wall has been already invested. Oh, stop. I think
Spike
he should have gone
planted.
for it, right? He should have gone for that and maybe it would have been easier. But right now, it's gonna be the spike plant, a 45 seconds on the clock, and a 5 versus 5
No
retake.
charges left.
I don't know how Valor's gonna pull this one off.
Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult 5v5, and especially we talk about the Icebox in the map. If you get a chance for force plant, it will be good, but they're looking forward to pulling it up, because Medal, they're up too close here and they're not going in for that post plant positioning. But again, a 2v2 positioning. Strokey needs to find this.
enemy
He
remaining.
does, but it's now all up to the last surviving player, and they
Oh,
corner
wow.
him. This is what I said, Edge. Medal and Icebox. Guys, the map gives you an advantage to play post plant. The map itself gives you the advantage. And you had a Sova, you had a Viper, and nothing.
8-6, and just because of that particular force on Metal, they're gonna be ecoing this one, which means another round goes in the favor of Valor. We are getting closer from 4-round difference to technically 1 round. If this one, unless Metal pull off an insane thrifty, this round should go in the favor of Valorant. And also, not just that, Sam. You gotta keep an eye on the ultimates being, upcoming ultimates on the side of Valor, because it's all about the utility on the map here. Yes, the operators are gonna be coming into play on the defensive and on the attacking. If the Jet, if I'm done wants to pick up the operator, I think he can make it work.
I mean, let's hope. But I'm done in this attacking up in the pistol round. We've still not seen a lot. But AZ popping off. He's opened up B side for his teammates. But the spike is at A. So it should be. No. Batman cross up. What? What? You had to just hold that middle cross. But look at the Jane's position. I am done. How is this round going north?
Yep.
I'm sorry, it's going south for the side of Valor, but going north completely to middle and reload. Bullet, he has expected to play with, but look at this. Easy's position is just brilliant.
Spike
The
planted.
damage was just too much that Easy received, but because of that headhunter and that quick shots that he could take up, I'm not too sure if he went for the ADS with that headhunter, but Bullet is so precise. He's reading this right. And the recon should give him the position, but not about the player who's that snowman. That's Batman.
Oh boy. As he, there's no way Bullet should be able to clutch this, because that is just 180-degree crossfire.
One enemy
How do you-
remaining.
Wait.
Whoa, did I speak too soon?
Yeah. Oh, he's made the noise,
If,
Batman.
I swear, if he somehow clutches this, there's no time.
Edge!
There's no time. He gets 4.
I think he has.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. There's no way he should. Yeah, there you go. 1 second. To be honest, 0.69.
But a 4K coming in, Edge. A 4K.
But guess what, Sam? None of this doesn't really matter, because that's a beautiful thrifty. How?
Enemy remaining.
This is just really brilliant of what we are seeing coming in from both Valor and Medal. Both of them not giving up. There was a force that shouldn't have worked and it did not work. And right now it was an eco that should also haven't worked. That should have gone away. But Valor kind of think and let loose of a couple of positions, because of which you see Medal capitalize and get the round in their favor and immediately put Valor to a huge disadvantage of the economy. But right now, look at this. They're thinking about a B execution, but immediately everybody is committing to the B side. So it's going to be very difficult. And if they lose players to just these pistols, there's going to be another thrifty. It's going to be an immediate vice versa happening here.
I don't think Metal is gonna fall for that. I don't think he's gonna. I mean, they're gonna go for the. They're gonna fall for the trap that they're setting up on towards this B. You can see A is completely open. They should be able to read this by now, because there's no one flanking. You can see Viper holding on to that position, and the recon will give away the position of two players, and that's it. Gotta be careful. Valor, they do have 2 ultimates available. We do have the Null Command and Hunter's Fury, but that wall will not be gone just yet. Yep, will be not broken.
Oh.
Batman takes him down with the Snake Bite. Okay.
I mean, utilities are coming
It's over.
into play.
Sounds fun.
But again, post-plant utilities are very less from both the teams that we have seen until now. And look at this. They're not even letting them come close to the side. The fragment does push them a little bit further away from the yellow box, but Easy is still making it work. He gets his headhunter. He was looking for a 4K, but Buster assists him. I mean, he was a little bit low over there. And with 4 rifles, they survive, get another, and the double digits.
I'm on my way.
I heard Shade say I'm on my way. They're on their way, definitely, to a beautiful victory if they keep going on like this. But Valor, after 4 back-to-back rounds in their favor, they shouldn't have lost that 50, but they're dead. But it doesn't really matter. Now is the time for them to pick up and pick themselves up and come back stronger. Maybe even take a timeout. Oh, we have a AMD technical pause. I thought we were going in for the tactical one. Looks like we have a technical, but nevertheless, Sam, sometimes these can be used as tactical as well.
Yeah, I mean, whichever team has called it, the opponent team can make use of it, right? Because if there is a team having an issue, but now I'm done. He needs to kind of do a lot more. We are seeing that Amdanal is a little bit not in the forefront. He's playing a little bit back foot for the entire team. But also, he's in a couple of rounds here to do the damage. But you can see the amount of difference that was there between I'm Done and Easy and the other players, even Buster, it's closing up because he's not found a lot in terms of frags for his team. But still, they're playing together, and that's the reason Medal are still in the lead.
True. That is true. But here's the thing. For the side of Valor to win, they need that operator to work on Jan.
Oh yes.
They need... I mean, he's not... It's understandable. I mean, every day is not going to be Sunday. Unfortunately, today is. But here's the thing. So that joke doesn't make
Okay, let's
any
put it to
sense.
Monday. Every day is not a Monday.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. I kind of realized that. I mean, halfway I was like, oh, wait.
Guys,
today is
okay,
actually Sunday.
for our
Shouldn't have said
viewers,
that.
guys, it's not Sunday today, okay? It's Saturday or it's either Monday. So you guys choose what you like.
Yes, please. I mean, everyone's gonna be choosing Saturday. But anyway, so as I was saying, Jan, I mean, it's okay, it's understandable. You don't have a good day every single time. But 8 kills, he needs more than that. On Ascent, understandable because that was gonna be the first one. That's the first game for them, right? So right now, he has to be warmed up by now. He has to be warmed up. Shogi had a really good game last time, but now he's on stage. It's understandable as well. But Jayan, he really needs to step up. He needs to get himself a Red Bull and get those wings and start flying high with the operator.
He has to. This is going to be very crucial, and it is going to be a pivotal point right now because they're close to match point. 2 more rounds. And now you lose this round, the next round, look at the economy. It's not that great coming in from Valor, so it's going to be very crucial that they win this. But yep, there's a lot of post plans that I'm still missing, Edge, as I said. We have seen Icebox known for its post plans, but on Ascent we saw those post plans kind of working out for Valor. But here there's missing. Look at that. Everybody from when we saw a 5v5 retake in the previous round, the entire team was at Yellow Box and towards that B main area. Now with the timer reduced, let's hope they've kind of figured that way. But now look at this. Easy, he's again going mid and kind of wants to show his presence. Recon, yes, will give away his position, and now Hoax, he's not going to let him cross over.
Gotta be careful, and the time is resumed. 10-6 the scoreline and the fight on. This if Valor loses this, we're potentially going into match point for Medal.
Yeah.
And look at the ultimates available as well. Toe the Force, Resurrection, and Viper Spit on Medal. And on Valor we have Hunter's Fury, we have Null Command. No more Hunter's Fury though, at least for this round. We have Blade Storm available as well. Valor on the back foot once again on the. Why are they going aggressive? All they need to do is just sit on side and wait right now at this point. Because Medal are going to be the ones that needs to come in and go for that. And I think Viper Spit will be coming dead, and there you go, it will be. Which means the Spike Plant will come into play. Buster is going to be the planter. 4 versus 5 retake in Viper Spit. I don't see how it can be done.
This Viper Pit is so hard to deny, Edge. And this is coming in from that green, from the main that they entered from. It's going to be so difficult to stop. Easy overextends, gets punished for that. But look at the Jane's position is brilliant. Along with Hope's fragment, does a lot in terms of the damage. The slow was coming through. But look at this positioning coming in from Jane. If they find the Viper, it's going to be very difficult. And
Last
they don't.
player standing.
They do. Actually, Hoax finds. No, Strokey is pushed up, but has the time been bought? I think there should be the defuse coming through. He was very close. The recon gets away the position. He is only good for a half defuse. And Godvexy gets this round for his team. And this was so very crucial. But the way Valor brought it so close, Edge, was just unbelievable.
Actually unbelievable. And Jayan, you know, trying to pull off a scream there on the yellow tube, on the yellow container, almost got himself multiple frags. But then even in the Viper Spit, he got himself one onto Jet. If you got that one onto Viper as well without going down, I think then it was a better chance. You know, it would have been a 2 versus 1 against Vexy. Maybe things would have been different. But right now it's going to be Team Valor on a really bad buy. But guess what? A judge? Oh no. Strokey, how did you not see that one coming? That's going if he spots him. Did it?
I think it should have given them the clue. Maybe it did not spot, and look at that, the spam coming through. They kind of, when the Aldron was destroyed, they kind of would have gotten the idea there should be somebody hiding. And one player's down, make it a second. Badman takes down Jen, and now they're going in for the third. Easy takes player down. And these two players have ultimates to play with. But they'll be trying to save it, I presume, because the next one is going to be match point. Hoax does find one on Buster. Hoax finds 2, but I'm done. He gets it. What? A switcheroo.
Exactly. It was beautiful to watch. I mean, one on the left, and then he had to turn all the 120 degrees and got himself another one. That was just too beautiful.
Yes.
To watch, and I'm done. It's popping off along with this. It's sitting on 19 each. Hawks is trying to carry his team, but guess what? Zane is a bit too heavy right now, and he needs to step up. I'm still gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and still say that if Valor, if somehow Jane can start pulling it off, I think 6 rounds is not a big deal for them.
Yep, they've done it right previously. 6 rounds to victory, they've done it, pushing it to overtime. Another empty technical pause. I mean, I think the match is so heated up that they're kind of having a tough time over there. But in the meantime, because this isn't
that's why you need the AMD.
exactly, it was getting there. I mean, it's going to be fast. It's going to be giving you that extra FPS that you want. Along with that, you tag it with the WD Black SSDs. There's nobody stopping you. I mean, these technical issues, in case even if your game kind of has an error in between, sometimes does, right? We get those errors, val errors. You can immediately load back in. That's how quick it's going to be.
I wonder if AMD can get me hook me up with a nice CPU, because I need to upgrade. Right now I'm sitting on the 3500 of AMD. I need the new ones. I need the new ones, man.
6-core thread. I feel I'm a little bit upgraded already. A 6-core 12-thread processor. I have the 3600, so.
Well, let's see if Jayan can upgrade right now, because it's a final shot for him. Because if he doesn't step up in this round, it's over for Valor. And, I mean, they do have a lot of ultimates, and they're going to be committing one of them right now. That's a beautiful flash coming in from Hulk. He's going to be not using... Oh, he will be using the fragment. He's going to be delaying the push, but Amdan has already crossed it. He tries to updash, but he will take
down B.
a lot of damage and will go down, but Bullet he gets
will
one
not
down.
kill my
Oh,
ally.
resurrection. Beautiful play. Bullet. He gets another one.
It's still there. 2v2. They bring it down. Easy is the one to crack the score, but he is super low. The spike is down its side. And look at this. Godvexy should be good for the spike and the plant as well. And if Godvexy gets the plant, okay, he's nowhere close to his ultimate. But look at this. They're reading this, right? They're covering the angles easy. He should just give up this fight. He should not take it now. They should just enter and then took the fight. And now is his chance. Now is his opening. He has an ultimate as well. He can play with the 2-4. Where is the spike plant? Is the question. I think it's not going to be his plan. It's still easy. He's on the move.
One enemy standing.
Oh, is it gonna be the end? One, and it's time for Jen to. This is the perfect.
Yeah.
What else? This is gonna be a fairy tale ending if Jen can somehow pull it off. I think he spotted Vexy and they're just playing the patience game right now. It's gonna be Jen taking him down. Yes, sir. And now Jen, no time. Stick it, fella. It's over, Sam. It's over. We're going on to bind. We're going in. And he just look at the disrespect. As he doesn't even want to take him down.
This is just a brilliant show of what you've got under your belt, right? Under your strategy.
They were angry.
They were not happy. You pushed it to overtime and you kind of snatched that victory away. They did not want that. They wanted to make sure we head over to Bind, being the last map, but kudos to Medal here. The way Valor played on Ascent, kudos to them, and now how Medal played here and denying the own map of Valor. I mean, Valor looked prepared, right? There were so many instances that we thought, oh wait, this should be Valor. But immediately it kind of turned around and Medal got it under control. And there were so many instances that even the retake situations was so good coming in from Global Esports, and it was just unbelievable of what they did and just run away with this map.
What can I say? I mean, after getting that 8-4 first half, I thought Valor had a good chance. And they even got the pistol. They got the pistol and the round after. And the force coming in as well. And then I was like, maybe they're going to be coming in strong. But guess what? They pulled off that 50. I mean, okay, we'll talk about that 50 for after a second.
Yeah.
We'll talk about the first round of the game. First round. I still need someone to break that down for me. What exactly happened? I mean, maybe the highlights is going to give us a better understanding. So we'll be jumping into that one. First round, Sam. What the hell happened here? The defuse came in.
That defuse happened twice in a similar fashion.
So, exactly. One was on A, one was on B. I mean, damn it, man.
One enemy remaining.
Buster was the culprit both the times, if I'm not wrong.
No, it was Batman at B side.
See ya.
Oh,
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was just, I mean, disheartening to watch. That's the only way to put it. But look at this, the positions they were holding, and the full buy is the only round I would say was kind of meant
remaining.
for Valor to take away. Otherwise, there was nothing else that they could have done. Batman was so good in the positions that he was holding, but whenever the number was a little bit better, you know, right? The mental game is a little bit too strong. But then Storm also did do something. But I'm done was just a better and easy. I think the nickname we should give him. He should become the headhunter.
He, he is already a headhunter. And yeah, let's just call him headhunter maybe the next time. He needs to have but this one.
Yeah,
I'm done. The prediction was beautiful. Jayan, there you go. We were talking about it. He's not having a good day, but he definitely has his moments.
Yeah, he has
That's
the
the thing we were
impact.
talking about.
But
He does.
again, look at this. To deny everything, they just get the round. That wall, I mean, we have seen Sage's wall, right? Which generally does not get committed, or it gets committed towards tube or some position. And we saw that coming in from Valor as well. They were putting that wall directly to the A main entrance, denying the orb and the controller as well. But it was not the same execution coming in from Medal. Medal saved that wall every time and executed on it. Retake or per se if you want to see the attack. Always with the wall.
Always. But I'm still waiting. Are we done with the other diffuse? I think we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was just, I mean, we didn't get to see a clear cut
Player standing.
POV, but that was just too good. And even here, I actually thought for a second maybe this diffuse, maybe that round will be retaken as well. But here's the thing: if Storm didn't have invested that particular Viper spit, it would have been done.
Yes.
Stay down.
But Easy, look at him. I mean, he was so precise in this round that there was nothing that anybody could have tried to deny him. I mean, there was so many rounds. Not only one specific round that
Look at
Easy
this
was
last one.
crazy. Even the 16th round that he played, he was just crazy. But Buster, look at that. That's what I said. He did have a heal, but I mean, he was a little bit further away and he could not kind of hold his horses. But this should have worked, and they did not play the force plant really well. They could have gone in for the shock dart lineup. They could have gone in for maybe the snake bite lineup. It did not. But then Easy, what did he do? He pushed mid and got control, got the weapons under control, and he gave a chance for his teammates to rotate. But this one, where his teammates were rotating, the Viper Badman, Hoax spots him, and all Hoax had to do was just hold his sight at mid. But what does he do? He immediately switches, looking forward to Easy, and that's where everything goes wrong. Hoax falls, and mid is completely open, because of which they can start easily rotating.
One enemy remaining.
And also that previous round before this one, this was just sad coming in because Stroky actually had just enough time to defuse the spike, but then Godvexy, he has other plans. And as I was saying, the other round, Ezzy, he had 15 or 20 points of health, and he somehow managed to stay alive through 3 kills there. But this was beautiful.
Yeah, this was true.
This was beautiful to watch.
Spike down B.
I mean, he was looking in the left direction towards Nest, and immediately
Even
as soon as
this
he got
player,
it,
to be honest,
yeah. I mean, this
That's
round,
shock dart.
it was all easy.
Chaotic, yeah, it was.
Him playing slow and late. If you would have just imagined when Jan and his teammate were crossing, that was Storm. If you would have picked up a fight there, Easy would have gone, and that should have been an easy round to pull up. Because Bullet, he was taken down. But because Easy was playing and made life difficult, there was nothing that they could do. And look at them. 318 is his ACS, 21 kills and a 2 KD is what he has. And again, Jan not having a good day, he's going to be at 0.8.
He still has one more matchup. I mean, both these teams.
The decider.
One more matchup, the decider, fine. So maybe Jayan can pop off on that one. So let's just give him the benefit of the doubt for that one. But yeah, talking about this particular this match of Icebox, as he popped off, Hoax also did his best. Look at that KDA ratio on him. 2.07, although he's on the losing side. 2.07 as a KO. Okay, what's that gonna do is that it's gonna boost the confidence, right? It's gonna give him that confidence boost moving on to the next one, because right now both these teams, it's gonna be basically a BO1. Whoever wins, moves on forward. Whoever loses, they're gonna go home. Simple as that.
I mean, how easy is it to say that? But how difficult is it to get that victory to go forward? It takes too much in terms of your energy, your mentality, and also I would say your composure, because the mental game right as now from both the ends is not equal. Because one way, if you see, Ascent was taken away from Medal, and now Icebox was taken away from Valor. And now it's going to be the decider. Medal and starts off on defense, and this should work for
Honestly,
them.
I feel like Valor. I think Medal deserved. Medal deserved Icebox because of the way they played.
Yes.
And the first one, well, it was anybody's game, and Valor came out on top thanks to a bit of luck coming into play because 2 rounds it went in their favor because of the time factor.
Yeah.
But it is part of the game, so you can't complain about that, right? It's part of the game. So Valor stole the first one, but the second one, I don't think it was stolen from Valor. I think Medal very well deserved it.
I mean, they did. I mean, I'm just saying in terms of that, the map, it was Valor's. But Bind, again, whose game is it going to be? Because Valor is also good on this map. Medal might be starting on defense, but that is not enough to justify that defense is the only position or only side that completely Medal will be having under control. Because Ascent, for example, they reached match point on defense itself, but they were never able to close it out. The Hellhold was just better in that map. Here, there's no Hellhold, but let's see what they're going to be holding.
There's no mid either.
Exactly.
But let me ask you another question, Sam. And I mean, the audience who watch me already know this. Your pick, yes or no?
Yesterday, it was.
We got it. So what do you think here? Do you think any of these teams have the courage to pick it up? Or do you think they're going to be sticking to their basic lineups?
In terms of whether they can pick it up, yes, they can. But whether we will, I think it's a little bit too difficult.
We didn't see any double duelists, right?
I mean, if
In
you
both
want
the
to
maps, I
call
don't think-
Chamber as a duelist,
I mean,
otherwise,
oh
yes.
my god.
But yeah, as
Oh
you said,
God.
the double duelist setup is going to be very difficult because you, as we were talking, right, you use a lot and lose a lot in terms of the utilities that is available for the entire team. For yourself, yes, as a duelist, you will have a lot to play with. But for your entire team, you miss out on that opportunity. But Euro pick coming through is a little bit questionable because it's a decider matchup. I mean, if they had something that they had to play where they had nothing to lose, Yoru could have come into play. Because again,
True.
Yoru's playstyle and the entire team's playstyle is a complete 360.
That is true. That is true. I mean, but here's the thing. Once again, if someone knows how to play, they can actually go ahead and pick it up. But also,
Yes.
the first 2 maps, we did see single duelist setups. So I'm guessing that none of these teams really want to go in with that second duelist coming into play because they're much more comfortable with the double sentinel, the double initiator. We saw Valor going with double initiator both the times. On the other hand, we saw Medal going in with the double initiator the first game and double sentinel the second one. But here on Bind, double controller can be working. It can be made to work. So here's the thing: Viper and Astra is too good. Viper and Brim, too good. So that's the thing. I mean, Viper and Astra, because of the pull and the snake bites, one, and the conquers and the snake bites, one. On the other hand, Brim, Molly lineups along with Viper's Mollies. There's no way that post plan can be won. You cannot retake with these two still being alive. So that is one thing. But here's the thing: if you want to go with the double initiator, Sam, KO, Reach, Sky, what would you go? Because Sova is going to be mandate for sure. But what do you think is the better second initiator? What would you go for?
If the team is feeling really aggressive, Breach. Or if the team wants information-based gameplay, Sky. Because her flashes as well as Trailblazer. I wouldn't want KO. Only reason is because, yes, his 0 point and null command can be effective. But on the other end, he needs to be kind of running around the map. Right? There's no proper lineups coming through here. If he's playing in defense, he needs to come to the defender spawn. And if it's a B, he has to throw a flash from the defender spawn and then get into site where he finds an execution. It kind of tends to become difficult. I kind of don't like that setup, but still, it is possible to play around with it. The fragment can deny it, but in the metas that is there, not a lot of KO comes into play. There's Breach as well as Sky.
There is. So I mean, yeah, I mean, KO is a bit of an iffy as well. But if there's a Cypher or a KJ, it can absolutely destroy them with a suppress, right?
Yes.
So that is the only advantage, and that's the only reason we see a couple of players here and there sometimes pick KO on the map of Bind. But as you said, if you want information, Sky, if you want to, go for the aggressive fall line flashes, aftershock, rolling thunder, breach is the key. And once again, as we said, no bad agent, no real bad agent it can be picked on Bind. No mid control as well, so it's going to be really easy. And another thing, a lot of rotations are going to be coming into play because teleporters can be, used. And that is one thing I really love about this. That is why I love this map, because usually what I just do is take the teleporter from A to B and then from B to A and then A to B again. Just keep the defenders on the run, and they don't really know where the spike is.
I
Right?
mean,
Never really know.
you end up irritating them so much that they kind of give you the round away, right?
Yeah, I can see a little bit of personal pain once again coming into play. I'm sorry to irritate you, Sam, but yeah, I mean,
That's
let
a
me
part
see you
of the
in
game, right?
We'll meet in
I mean,
game.
you can't do it, so why not go ahead, do it? But again, I think I'm more inclining in terms of a controller here, Brim coming into picture. But I want to see how Jen kind of changes his, I would say, performance
me,
in terms of his flow, because that's one thing it's kind of affecting. Yes, because right, Jet gets you space, but here Jen not performing. I mean, he's impactful, but not everywhere, right? So they don't have the space to play around with.
Yeah, since you brought Jen up, I wanted to ask you this. So Jen, first two games, Jet, not a great performance, and we know that on Bind, Raze can be played as a solo duelist as well. So do you think Jayan should switch up to Raze, or do you think he should be? Because what happens when you switch to Raze is that operator play most of the time cannot be picked on Raze. I mean, you can still do it, but like you're not as flexible as Jet. Exactly.
Running away from
it. You have to give it to your chamber. You have to give it to your chamber mostly.
So chamber, yeah. But now here's where, when you think about whether Jayan can pick up a Raze, we've not seen him play a lot in terms of the Raze, right? He's comfortable on the Jet, and we know the potential that Jayan has on that Jet is uncomparable. It's just that it's not his day-to-day. It's something that maybe not working. Maybe he's having the FPS drops or some internet issue or something or the other end. Maybe not. Maybe he woke up on the left side.
Oh no.
Some superstitions coming in. But yeah, I feel like he has to come up right now, at least on the last map, whatever happens, or somebody else needs to play his part. Then maybe we end up seeing something different. I mean, giving up your Jet is too much, because that changes the entire pace of the game. But still, if that is possible, because we know from all these players with their aim, they kind of tend to play Jet not with their team, but at least when they go in for a solo queue, right? When they play in their own streams or just try to work and try to understand the mechanics and get better in aim, they try and go for the duelists.
So, and once again, it's gonna be coming down to who has the momentum right now, right?
Yes.
I mean, up until this game, it was Metal. They stole. As soon as that Thrifty went into their favor, there was no way that Valor could come back. Valor didn't recover after that.
Yes.
That was supposed to be Valor's turn, and then maybe 8-8 would have been on the board, and then maybe another overtime, or maybe even Valor could have come out on top. But the Thrifties changed things up, and Medal, they're feeling confident. Even on Ascent, they had the momentum, but at the end, they didn't win in the overtime. And on map of Icebox, the Thrifties changed things up. They shifted the tide towards themselves, and now Bind. Who wins the first pistol round? Guess the second one, obviously. And if they win, if the same team wins the bonus, I think they will have a, let's call it a slight edge over the other team when it comes to the first half, at least.
There's going to be a lot of choke points as well here, because it's just two sides and you have to check each and every corner. There are probabilities of playing with shorties, Judds, maybe Bucky, a little bit lesser in terms of the play that we are seeing for Bucky, because right, you don't have that much impact. You have to be precise on your shot. So tends to be. But here's where you ask for the Raze, right? That can come into the picture. I feel like somewhere Medal, if they're feeling really confident, they can go in for a double duelist setup as well. Bring in that Raze alongside I am done. And then we can kind of see that they're even more aggressive.
But who do you think they should drop then?
That's something that I kind of...
Exactly. I mean, everyone's fulfilling their roles really good.
Yep.
We can't really...
it's like even he can play a duelist. Maybe let him try. See, easy if you go on the previous match and tell like, yes, he can play a duelist. Then you're letting, giving the team a disadvantage and putting a weak spot by sending another duelist. It's not that he will not do the damage, but his role of either playing I would say sentinel, which he played in the previous match, or that initiator in the ascent map that we saw, kind of gets missed out. You lose out on the whole ability or the utility usage that he was doing.
I mean, here's the thing. You usually say Chamber is a duelist, as he is playing it as a duelist.
Yes.
So I think he should stick to that. Maybe the Sage, who was the Sage again?
It was
So
Buster.
bad with the names, man. It was Buster. So maybe Buster can go ahead and pick up that. I mean, usually he's going to be going for that second initiator, right? So maybe he can go for the double second duelist. Maybe
Yes.
if they want to go in with one initiator. So Buster can either go for Reina, which gives you the flash as well, and also Buster, he's popping off. He's popping some heads today.
Oh,
So
yes.
maybe, having that raw aim is going to be helping him, along with I mean, Jet or Raze, both of them are really good if you want to go for the Judge. But I think I'm done since he's operating really, really well today. He should stick to Jet.
I agree with you, especially having the defensive half in the start for Medal. I feel like he should stay there and get that operator online as soon as possible, and he can take B long control, A shot if he wants, even showers. He can go ahead and play, but it's not going to be that easy because there are going to be counters coming through. I mean, as we were talking, right? KO, we kind of wanted to disregard, but that still can come through. There can be chamber picks coming from both the sides to try and prevent those backstabs, because in the previous map, there was nothing to check the backstabs from Valor. I think that was a disadvantage for them. Even though there was not a lot of backstabs that they had to worry about, or there was no executions from their end in terms of retake, they were going in for clean retakes on the defense medal. But still, it kind of gives you, I would say, a freedom of mind in terms of going into the side, then again coming back without thinking twice that there might be somebody kind of coming for a backstab. They might be playing very slow. They might be holding a cheeky position. So I think that's one thing to check about, because here on the map, because there's no mid, it kind of gives you a slight advantage of getting to a backstab. So defense, if they get an opening that the entire team is at A stacking and trying to execute, somebody from B might look forward to overextend.
That can happen. You always got to be cautious about the flanks, about the lurks coming in. And I mean, if it's either going to be you flanking, you lurking, or it's going to be someone else out of from the other team. But another thing that can be done on the map of Bind is that you can have these wide spread out positioning coming in. You can have one towards B long, one towards hookah, one towards showers, and maybe one towards short or two towards short. And you can basically get one kill on any of these parts of the map. And what this does is instantly calls in a rotation. I mean, if you lose a player on A, there is for sure going to be a rotation from B, at least one of the players, which makes B a bit more vulnerable unless there's a sentinel playing, which makes it a bit more easier to hold. But here's the thing: as soon as this this thing happens, the rotation, if a couple of players they decide to run towards B, the teleporters can come into play. So the ones towards that hookup position, they need to be careful, because we did see a lot of times where the Sage throws in a slow orb and then a boombot and a grenade comes in, a lot of damage, maybe even kills. So these things can happen. A lot of things can be made. A lot of plays can be made there as well with the teleporters. So I'm really looking forward to see what kind of strats, what insane plays these teams bring on into the server.
I'll be looking forward to it. But here's where I did mention about Badman as well. And we saw here Strokey playing for Valor, who was really good, right, on the map and was effective on that Sage as well. But now that they have to switch up that role, Strokey, I mean, we know he's a sentinel, but is that sentinel going to be countering how Badman can play? I mean, in terms of aim, there's nothing that we can kind of disregard. They're really good, both of them. Badman and his outplays that he can pull off, whether he's a sentinel, whether he's a controller, he does that really, really well. Now Badman has the opportunity, which we were talking about, which could have been seen on Icebox, that as him playing a Killjoy or a Cypher. I think that can get activated here on Bind. So let's hope that agent selection is there. I want to see the Cypher, but I feel like somewhere I will be getting denied. So the agent selection right in front of our screens, both of them bringing in the chambers. And this is what we were talking about. There needs to be a little bit of a switch up. And you see Jen, he switches up. He has given up the Jet. He's going to be playing the Sentinel Sage.
Okay, while all this is happening, they brought in Carpe Diem instead of Strokey.
I mean, I was talking about Strokey. Why?
I mean, I mean, no hate towards Jane, but I actually thought Jane would have been the one, or maybe Shiroki had to go, or maybe a technical issue. I think that's the reason why the game was delayed a bit. But anyway, thank God they had a sub. Otherwise, it would have been really bad if they would have forfeited. And a 4v5 is not something that we want to see, especially after the way that these two teams faced off in the first two. So first things first, as you said, Jane switching things up. You can see that he's not, really confident, right, on that jet. But I still think I'm done. And Buster, there you go. You can see he's shifted up. So we were right. We wanted to see a second duelist as Raze or Reyna, and Raze is going to be the one. And on the side of VL, okay, maybe. Oh, wait a second. Or maybe it can be this thing. Maybe Jen is confident on Jet, but Hoax wanted, maybe they wanted to bring in a Raze. And Jen, maybe he's not as good as Hoax on Raze.
Exactly. In bind, Raze is kind of effective, a little bit better than Jet. Not in terms of how Jet and Raze plays, but just because Raze can do a lot of damage. As I said, there are a lot of choke points, right? And those choke points can either be cleared or dealt with the boombot as well as the paint shell. And I think that's what the logic here is, and the playstyle and the setup is going to be coming through. So it's going to be the start for the decider map between Medal as well as Valor. A slow play coming in from both the sides, but Buster, he's going in for the peak. He spots two players and immediately he's backing off, but the push is coming in from Storm along with his chamber. Let's see if he can find something. He's done the damage. The boombot also does a little bit of damage, and Bullet is going to be the first one falling. That's going to be easy again with that headhunter, but Carpedem with his own headhunter finds one, eliminates the player, but now Easy gets the second, but Carpedem also getting his second.
Back and forth. 3 versus 3, but Valor, look at the HPs on them. There's absolutely nothing and no heal coming into play for 22 seconds as well. It's going to be it should be an easy run out of Medal. Maybe, one player can get healed, but that's it, right? Excuse me. And Vexy is in a really good spot there. I think they're just waiting. Jen is just waiting for the heal to come into play. But Batman with one smoke and a stim beacon up and ready. I think this round, unless Valor hits some insane headshots, Medal should take this.
But look at this, the trade market was said. Oh, Storm finds a brilliant headshot. God Vexy is there, finds two, he's looking for the third, but Carpedem is good for his 3k. But right now, it becomes a 1v1 all of a sudden, and Carpedem is reading it a little bit wrong, but just because of the heal, he is surviving. And now if he does not make any noise, I think this should be an easy one for I am done. He's coming in, he needs to find this. I mean, there is no duel at all over there. He read it completely wrong, and this is what we are talking about, right? There can be a backstab. With Medal, they don't commit for that backstab. They stay here, they stay in the forefront, they stay at the defender's side itself and get that first round.
I wanted to know what I'm done was doing though. Like, was he holding on to that B side? Maybe he thought the rotation was happening, or maybe that's the reason, and then... Yeah, maybe a TP as well. Because it kind of felt like they kind of knew that one was on site and then one was towards that shower. Yes, they didn't know where exactly all three of them were. But you know what this does, right? This gives Medal Esports a second round. Because Team Valor, they're going in for the full eco. Just Sheriff on Storm. And that's about it. So let's see how this one goes. If they can pull off a beautiful Thrifty with Classics, then that's going to break the confidence on Medal Esports for sure.
But look at him. He's again pulled off his... Marshall, along with Vexy, getting a lot, and Buster gets one, Hamden getting one.
Flawless.
Okay, that's just too quick. A flawless rolling in, and Medal get their second online. Defense working really well here, so I hope they're going to be ready for what's going to be happening, because it's a full buy. I hope the full buy works and does not let Medal have their bonus.
Bonus. Gotta be careful. I think Ezzy, once again, he saved up for the Vandal buy, and I'm not really sure if he's going in for the buy right now. It looks like he's not going to be going in. We have 3 Spectres, a Marshal on I'm done, and Ezzy will be sticking to the Headhunter and Sheriff, and we have 3 Vandals and 2 Phantoms on the side of Team Valor. Gotta be careful. This is a crucial round. This is a really important round. Whoever wins this one will have a much better, mental game between these two teams. For sure, at least. 2-0 right now, and the boombot will be let go in the hookah area. Gotta be careful. And a lot of noise being made. I'm done. Will he land it? Yes, sir, he will. Connects a body shot onto Carpedium, but he will be He will be healed up, but Hoax, he gets tagged down to 46, but he's gonna get one, so down to a 4 versus 5 situation right now. This can only heal one. Carpedium takes one. Now Dunn's position has been given away. Right now it's a 3 versus 5 situation, but the side is completely in the control of Team Valor. You gotta be careful, and Batman, he is casually walking
One
towards the
enemy
hooker.
remaining.
Carpedium gets another and another. He gets 3. While Batman, he jumps out of smoke, it's 1, and that's it. That is not a great bonus, but still a bonus. So now it's gonna be a lot of trouble for Medley Esports. That's just one weapon down for the side of Valor. And now, I mean, they can go for it. Yeah, there you go. I think Carpedium can actually drop, and that's maybe the call coming in. So full armor can be picked up by Hoax. But here's the thing.
Standing.
That race pick is proving to be pivotal, because the Boombot clearing out angles and the Paint Shell clearing out angles, along with Carpedium being called
want
in
to
right
play?
now. He's on
Let's play.
62. So, oh, okay, he just gave away his weapon. Oh, okay. This happened yesterday as well, and like I was actually stunned. I didn't know that Boombot and Boombot would trigger each other, but then we just saw that right now. We just saw it clearly. The Boombot and Boombot, just
Enemy mark.
watching each other and getting triggered by each other. While as he's got to be careful that drone. I mean, he knows that there's someone. He will not be spotting out anyone. Bullet. Wait, what? They got the information. Why did he just waste a plus back? Okay. Anyway, back to the game. 2-1. Team Valor still have the 2 of the 4s active. Medley Sports are actually being really, really passive right now, and they're making sure that no one pushes in from short and as well as the shower area. But it looks like it's gonna be a hit coming in from Valor. So Metal, they gotta be ready for this. All the smokes are gonna be deployed. Any second is gonna be Hoax with the paint shells. No more boom bots available for him. Just one flashback, which means they can't go in with the stats of push. But the smokes, the mollies, the slows. The Bullet takes down 1 on
30
Division down to a
seconds
4 versus 4 situation right now. No Sage for the side of Metal, which means Soul will be low. That's Vexy, but Storm,
Oh no, Batman!
he sneaked.
That reload gave away his position.
Sad.
And Buster now walking in the
Oh.
same path. Gets taken down. That's Buster down, and right now
One enemy
there's
remaining.
Storm. Right now, leading up in Hurricane over there. Hamden finds one with his operator, but for no use, because his entire team had already fallen apart before him, and that's going to be a 2-2 to get an equalizer. Which I think till now in the first 2 maps that we have seen, we never saw an equalizer very early on, like in the pistols itself, as soon as the full buys came in. But now finally we see the equalizer.
2-2. And another AMD technical pause being called. Then looks like someone's having a really tough time with, not really sure what. Maybe as you said, overheating issues. Maybe just the power issues. Maybe just the ISP issues. But whatever it is, I hope it gets fixed quickly, because we want to see a fair 5v5. We don't want anyone to have a disadvantage of any sort, right? We want it to be fair, so that it's going to be close. First thing, it's going to be really fun to watch. But you know who's not having a good day? Who's not having fun time? Jen. 0-3.
Successful.
It happens, so I think right as now, at least he's there for his team, going in, carrying the spike, giving those heals whenever needed. So he's playing in the back. That's all is needed. But Storm, look at this. The way he creates an upset, and the way his, I would say, aim was. As soon as anybody tried to enter revolves, he was immediately there, clicking his left mouse button. And that was so, I would say, precise. I'm pretty sure like that's just a millisecond of a reaction that he has over there. And that's much needed. You need to be very quick on your, I would say, reactions. But look at this. It might be 0-3, but GN has 5 assists. And now he's playing good. I wouldn't discount this, or I would say disregard this, that he's not playing good. Jen, in terms of his aim, it's good, but I think it was just the pressure of the quarterfinals that he could not perform on the Jet. But right now, Hoax, he needs to be the one who starts performing. Otherwise, it'll get difficult. But still, Carpedium, until Hoax kind of gets into the flow, he's uplifting the team.
He is indeed. 62. And also, as I said, if there's no Jet, the operator will be going on to Chamber. And it's not the Chamber on defensive half. Fellas.
Yeah.
It's the Chamber on the attacking. That tells you how confident he is. And also, it's the first, this is the first game for him, right? Before these two games, he was kind of resting. He was just watching, and he came in at the right time, and he's popping off as well. He needed this, but I still think, for Team Valor to win in a dominant fashion, JN is going to be their X factor. JN is their trump card. If he, as soon as he starts getting in the groove, it's going to be really easy. A medal. I mean, it's pretty early into the game, man. I mean, 4 rounds. That's it. It's still a long way to go. Anything is really good on Bind's attacking.
Yep.
Because Bind is a little towards the defensive favor because there's no mid, which means a player can actually play on A or B, which makes it a 3-2 composition.
I agree with you. Jane right now, if he starts popping off and the way we know him, if he starts going that direction, we're going to be seeing him completely steamrolling his team to victory very soon. But I'm pretty sure here, Medal, the way they're playing and especially countering on a map that should have been Valor's, I feel like Medal will have a counter for everything. But again, it's worth the wait. This is the suspense that's building up to the climax of what will happen here, at least in this quarterfinal second match that we are witnessing. And for viewers, again, wondering of what's going on in the other matches, there are other matches simultaneously going on side by side where we will be seeing that the next semi-finalists, the next 4 teams are going to be meeting us today in the start itself. Who are those teams going to be?
Oh, they missed the shots onto Recon.
I mean, they were there. They aimed right, but they missed. Ooh, I'm done. That was
Yeah, you are
nasty
done,
angle.
Sam, after that shot.
True.
I mean, not him done for sure, and JN gets the first. And I think a wall revive is on the cards. Oh, gotta be careful.
Your duty
Gotta be
is
really
not
careful.
over.
And I think he's going in for the safer resurrection there, and gives away the operator. That's gonna be the first kill for JN though. A 3 versus 4 situation right now. Team Valor, they still have a man advantage, weapon advantage for sure.
Yeah, this should not be the round that Medal have in their hand. But Buster gets to and opens up.
Spike down.
And
B.
now look at this, the last surviving player. He's moving around. That's going to be easy. He has the ultimate to play with, but look at it. He's going long. I think this is a safe plan coming inside tube, so it should not be easy to find the player. But
Launching smoke.
Where is it getting deployed? Is it towards defender spawn or is it octagon? It is octagon, so it's making life even more difficult for easy.
Time for
He
approach.
had his ultimate, but he knew he had to clear the corners first. Had the headhunter in his hand, but that smoke gives away a position way too easy.
That was costly round for Valor.
Yep.
That was actually a really costly round. I mean, yeah, they still have one hell of a economy, but look at that.
Busting heads
Ooh.
open.
That was slowed. That was slow motion, but oh my god, that was just too good to watch. Right,
That's
Buster getting a double. That gave us a little hope. Maybe a 50 win there.
Revealing
Get
area.
us some more of those shots. That's what we were looking forward to. Right now, the advantage, the lead is towards the attacking end edge. It's not something that should be there. You need to make sure that the attacking half is in a deficit on every round. But right now, easy. He is having a vandal. He's kind of tucked himself in a good position and also has a rendezvous to play with. So in case he misses or even gets the first opening, can immediately run away. But look at that. He's contesting against Bullet and Jane. Not going to be easy. What do you mean?
I mean, the Brim, he does have the ultimate available, the orbital strike. And okay, that PO, that picture on the right side kind of scared me for a second.
Brim was looking at you.
Brim was just staring at me. No, for a second I was like, why is Brim right in front of him and not shooting? See? He saw Carp for... Oh,
Spike down A.
Speechless. The
okay.
way over, I would say, in terms of the movement and the position changes coming through is good. And they understand how crucial this is.
30
I mean,
seconds
after,
left.
I would say, having a couple of round losses and also trying to play with Nico, they understand this is their only full buy. Bah.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing at your reaction.
I know. I mean, that was spontaneous. I didn't even think about doing it. Oh.
Long.
Oh, as he just casually getting
Boys,
himself
we live
a
another
triple there. That was beautiful, but I need that clip. I need that clip of Sam just go.
I mean, you miss your shock dart over there, and I don't even know where. Thinking that it is going to side, all defenders spawn, and all of a sudden.
Me too. But that reaction,
Not expecting it.
It's priceless.
I mean, I too agree with that.
But here's the thing. Look at what it did to economy now on the side of Valor. It's not bad, but it's not looking great either.
There's a lot of back and forth happening here, so I think this is how it should play out. But look at this cover up. God, Vexy goes huge.
Rexy gets a third before going down. That is insane. He shouldn't have gotten two in the first place. And then he gets a third before going down. And look at that. Bullet takes a bit of damage there. Now that's going to be the heal coming into play. It's going to be a 2 versus 4. I was about to say 3 versus 2 because Amdan is kind of low. But the weapon he has in his hand is an operator.
It's monstrous.
1 bullet is all it takes.
You can't contest it so easily. There can be a wide swing, but it looks like Amdan is ready for it. Whatever happens, he's checking both the positions. One in Octagon, one right outside it at B main. It's going to be difficult, but they're committing to the push at plant at A. And I think there should be a shot, and he gets the spike carrier down. Now it's all up to Bullet. And for him to get the spike, he has to cross over. This is going to be difficult, and I'm done. He has the info. Misses the shot. Does not matter. Still a 3v1 situation. Recon gets destroyed. 2 players back offside. One in the cubby, one right behind Cube. It's not going to be easy for Bullet to execute this. But he can still go and rotate, take a TP. But look at that TP position over there. Easy. He's just waiting.
Easy. Buster gets that one. And a 4-3 scoreline, which means Valor, now they gotta, start making some decisions here. Are they gonna go in for the buy here? Because Bullet doesn't have a really good one. He can still go for the, he can get the shock darts. I don't think he can afford a drone. Maybe a Vandal or a Phantom, along with the light shields. And Carpet Diem is going for the light shield buy as well. But why? I mean, might as well just invest everything if you're going in for the buy, right?
Yeah. It should be the case, but it's their call. It's not. Okay, I think he's placed his trademark. Yes, he is. I got a little bit confused. All of a sudden, I thought it was the defense. Yeah. It's going to be difficult. Easy. Looking a little bit messy here and there. And was that an ultimate commitment coming in from the defense? The showstopper and finding nothing.
Unfortunate. But I'm done.
Spike down.
Takes down one, but Bullet. Sheesh, lands a beautiful headshot onto I'm done. And now the ultimate comes into play as well. And look at it. The Hunter's Fury is beautiful.
Oh.
But what?
Spike planted.
Easy dodges it.
How?
Barely.
He shouldn't have been able to.
He would have been clipped over there, but he dodges it. Right now he's entering. His position is known. Jayan has called it out, so this is not going to be easy. It's going to be very difficult. And the crossfires is just brilliant.
There's no way that Valor is going to be losing
One
this.
enemy remaining.
Oh, thank God. Once again, I was about to say maybe I spoke too early. Because just as I said that, 2 players went down on the side of Valor. But then Bullet with a quad kill with the Bulldog. Absolutely beautiful to watch. And medal? Well, they lose this one, which means Valor will have a slight economic boost. And also, Bullet, we were kind of, guessing. We were kind of wondering what he's going to be going in with. Well, he went in with the Bulldog Light Shield, and he got a quad.
Bullet, I mean, as a player, I've always had my thoughts really high for Bullet because his name has Bullet, and he's like every bullet that goes off his weapon, it's always doing the damage. He capitalizes or at least does something out of it, even with his utility. So he's a very crucial player for the entire team. Right now, Carpe Diem, I think he gets pinged. And Carpe Diem, he's still looking forward to the fight. It was a quick change of pace, but look at this. The trademark, it gets destroyed, and Vexy looking forward to the fight, but Carpe Diem is better immediately. Rendezvous is out and places Bullet over there, and Bullet immediately checking the corners to make sure there's no immediate aggression or going in for a retreat. But this Molly, can it find a little bit of damage? Hooks. Such positions himself in, but finds nothing out of it. And that's Badman down.
What?
Easy. Is strolling in the park?
How did he not see him? Or did he? Don't
One
tell me he thought it
enemy
was his own
remaining.
teammate.
I mean, forget that it's his teammate or he did not see him. He casually walked through the smoke while the spike was getting planted. He's like, hello.
He's like, I don't care. I'll just, make my way to the side, guys.
I mean, can I
And
see
then
the
host
instant
was
replay again? Look at this. He's just watching towards hookah and coming out.
That is okay. I mean, I understand the intention, but I don't think the execution. I mean, oh, wait a second. I think at that point of time we had someone on. I think there was Jet. I'm done in hookah, right?
Yeah.
So why was he watching hookah?
Yeah.
Like why? I mean, the first thing you need to watch is tube or on the right side. Like right.
Or
side
you
is gonna be
just
the first
wait for the
perspective.
smoke to disappear.
Exactly. Wait for the teammate because we had who is that?
Buster
we had
right
Buster
coming.
right behind him.
Yep.
And once again, another technical pause. Sam, I mean, I don't know what this does, but I mean, what they're doing right now. But one thing I know is that this is going to be breaking the momentum for both these teams.
It's going to be super difficult for Medal if they continue this because 7-5 is never the scoreline that should be there. 8-4 as we keep talking about it, especially for Medal on the defensive half, they should have 8. Now the only possibility that they can have is 7, and it also looks difficult because Valor having the advantage. I think it's just 6-6 on the cards. Buster found the opportunity, did do the damage, but gets pushed back because of the danger.
Team Valor, they do have the orbital strike for a really long time now. They haven't used it at all. And the timing was just sad for Hoax, but Buster gets it and he's happy. He's not gonna be complaining. And the buy is not that great. Both the Brims have the ultimate. He needs to pop it. Pop it. Pop it. There you go. He finally pops it, which means the TP might come into play. Oh, I'm done. This. Look at the positioning coming in from him, but unfortunate. JN takes him down. A 4 vs 4 in the resurrection is available, and Carpe Diem rendezvous down at the right time. Oh.
But look at this Easy's ultimate. It'd be long.
Would you call that a waste of Stim Beacon?
Yeah. He does not have to, right? He just put down and tried to run out.
He wanted to run. Exactly.
Yeah, so
30
he needed that
seconds left.
slight boost that he can actually get out. I mean, there were smokes from both the ends that could have denied the vision. Look at this, they're recommitting to B. It was just a fake to just waste a couple of minutes here and there, a couple of seconds.
You will
But
not
Jane
kill
gets
my
in the
ally.
resurrection, brings it to a 5-man situation and
10 seconds
falling
left.
apart. Lexi, through all the commotion, still finds one, finds another, he's good. He has another one to send across, but he does not find the second tag. But look at the position coming in from JN. He has been so good on this stage. He's seeing the pixels,
Eliminate.
finds Batman, takes him out, and look at him immediately repositioning. God Vexy, he's scared right now to peek that because you know his 2v3 situation, whatever happens, he needs to find it.
Remaining.
PK for God Vexy and a 2v1 situation, and Storm, he's stuck towards the wooden box.
It was a
He
wooden
still
box and he
fights.
flicks onto Ezzy, and now Vexy knows where he is, but Vexy can't do anything because it's gonna be Storm taking him down. Stormy. That was a good 1v2. The first one onto Ezzy was absolutely beautiful. The second one,
Yeah.
I don't know why Vexy. Oh, wait a second. Vexy only had 10 bullets. He didn't go for the reload to not give away his position. So that was,
He could have
I think, the
even
reason why he didn't
spammed.
spam. Yeah, he had 10 bullets, so I think that's the reason he didn't spam.
I mean, I know this is something that happened at the heat of the moment, but if he spammed and then Easy peeked, they would have gotten the round. Whereas Easy did the other way around. He peeked, and whereas he was not ready over there to go in for that spam or even the fight.
Right, that is true. And Vexy, since he was low, I think he should have been the first one to peek. And as he, I mean, yeah, they didn't know the position, understandable, but it just happens. It's okay. And right now it's gonna be 6-4, Medal Esports, 2 rounds behind. After a great start, Valor, they catch up.
Oh no, Vexy had to cover up right now. The position is being there. Look at that pre-fire coming through. Operator gets denied, and top it him popping off. He's going in for a third, misses that. God, Vexy, he's been very exceptional here, and Jen immediately countering that and be under control.
No, I only have one question. What was Carpe Diem doing up until now? Because if he was here in this team from the start, this would have been over for the side of Medley Sports. He's popping off huge.
Revealing
He's
area.
actually popping off huge. Not just with the kills, but the way that he's getting those. It's beautiful to watch. And yeah, those pre-fires, man, and the taps coming in from him. Damn, and it's a chamber. The second, the pseudo duelist. But it's gonna be a safe coming in. Both the dealers are gonna be saving it. Team Valor, pick up the 7th.
I mean, it should have been the other way around. We were talking about it. 7-5 for Medal. Where is that 7-5? They've been losing rounds, and it's all because they're overcommitting to the fights. I think it was time for them to get a little bit at least passive, and right now look at them. They're just scraping up and trying to save those weapons.
Unfortunate. Ooh, okay, this is a beautiful view of the map. Find. What a lovely map, man. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities.
Last round before the switch.
And a lot of, margin for error as well. And you can see what's happening, right? A lot of, the way that they just jumped in hookah, they got the central of the side and then got Vexy. I mean, if it was only people from long, if they were only the ones that were peeking him, he would have gotten more than one. But since it was a player coming in from hookah, dropping down and then getting him, he couldn't do anything. That's what I'm telling you. A lot of margin of error, and at the same time, a lot of plays can be done. And right now, we have a judge being picked up on SE, and I want to see what can be done. And also, throw the force active.
But no ultimates here from Medal. It's a very crucial round. Find the 7-5. Easy gets it with the judge. That was so necessary. And he kind of spammed, but look at the storm. He's good
Enemy
for
down.
2. He goes for the wide swing, and he still
Buster.
makes it
Smoke's
work.
down.
What's the fifth? He took that first shot, and instead of just stopping and resetting the spray, he dragged it. And Sam, you know sometimes what happens when you do that, right?
That's 3.
Oh my god, Storm! That was a nasty shot onto Batman, easy. And now, a 2 versus 4. I want to see an ace.
Smoke's
This
down.
is gone.
Storm, he deserves it. He deserves it.
Yeah, I agree. Storm has been popping off like crazy in the past few rounds. And he's becoming like one of those
enemy remaining.
round
Four.
and side openers. He has the 4th. God Vexy is the last one in his path, and he gets the ace. 4th. And yeah, you are the only one who can kill yourself. Nobody
Switching
else.
sides.
I mean, he'll die when he wants to.
Yeah.
He'll go
On
down
his
when
own
he
will.
wants to. On his own will. Storm, that was an absolute beauty. Not just pulling off that 1v2 against Ezzy and God Vexy, but now ace to end things off. But one more thing, Sam. 8-4.
Edge, here's the
Now-
problem I'm seeing. Look at Badman. We talked about how effective he could have been in the things that he could have changed, maybe the Sentinel, and I think those kind of thoughts that we had in our mind, he comes up with a controller, and that has not worked. I mean, assists, yes, it is there, but I would have been happier to see those assists on a initiator rather than a controller, and then Sentinel.
Because Grim assists, you can usually get them, with just the smokes and everything. But what do you think, Sam? Do you think maybe Batman would have done? I mean, he's doing okay right now. I mean, he only has 1 kill. Apart from that fact, he's doing okay. But what do you think? Do you think that maybe if he was on an Omen, things would have been different?
I mean, I'm not too sure about the controller if he would have been there, but I feel like it's just because of the double duelist setup that they have. They kind of have let go of the utilities, and a couple of their players have been forced on to play a couple of roles that they maybe kind of are not completely happy with.
Down and out.
Oh, and Valor, they're making them pay. I mean, if stats don't lie, Sam, here's the thing. Here's a pattern. Team Valor 8-4. Ascent, they took that. Medley Esports 8-4. Icebox, they got that. Team Valor 8-4 on Bind. Now, is history going to repeat itself in terms of the stats? Or can Medley Esports pull it off, turn it around, and what a shot by Dayan.
One enemy
And that
remaining.
shot that will take him down, that's going to be the round. And if you ask me, that's going to be the game. That's going to be the game, because that's the first time that the team that's actually on the lead has won the pistol round, the second pistol round. So, I think it's GG.
Yeah. This
Down and
is
out.
too difficult to watch right as now because Valor is just running away with the map and the points, and they'll be qualifying and becoming the semi-finalists, and will be meeting us tomorrow again. But Storm, I mean, that is just an unbelievable performance. 15 and a 5,
That works.
3
Brings on
KD,
my trap.
and Carpe Diem along with him. He's playing together, and look at this. Oh, this
broken.
bait. I mean, he kind of wanted Buster to feel there's a kill for you, and he immediately runs away.
Just teasing.
Enemy mark.
Not letting it happen. And
Playing
also
around
talking
with
about
the
Storm.
feelings.
15 to
A
3.
gift.
15 to 5, I'm sorry. As Brimstone.
We should do. Teleport
Compared
ready.
to the Brimstone on the side of Metal, well, I hate to say it, but that's a Brimstone diff.
There's just a clear-cut difference between those both. Right now, look at this. Hawks! He gets good on those paint shell as well as the spray, and Spectre, that's one of the reasons that even I like, but certain times you kind of get really angry on that Spectre as well because you miss your shots. But look at this Carpe Diem. He had pushed up B long and nobody was checking that, and now he catches one player off guard, and that's going to be a huge disadvantage and an upset because they're unable to drop even a single
30
weapon
seconds
coming
left.
in, and Carpe
One
Diem is
enemy
just
remaining.
running through like a roadrunner, and he's going to be looking forward to it. But before that, it's going to be Hooks closing it up.
Right here.
That's double digits for you on Valor.
It's basically, Carpe Diem was on hookah, and then he rendezvous, and then he made his way from B long to A shot. It's like he's running a goddamn marathon, but
Yeah.
there's nothing that he needs to do because everyone else is doing the work for him. 4 to 10 right now. Team of Valor, 3 rounds away from confirming the slot in the semifinals and also sending Medley Sports home.
I mean, after such a good run and also taking away with such good lead on Icebox, this is not the show off we expected, but I think it's all the over-aggressive fights. Let's hope, wait and watch, because this is the full buy. Anything can happen. If they find the rounds in the full buy, they can do a lot. But look at the position coming in from Jan. Easy, he's kind of trying to make the player, in case they're on top of the wall, to push up. He's broken one part of the wall. He's going in for a spray. Jan, he's holding on to his nerves on top of it.
Teleport's ready.
He's not budging. He's not budging an inch right there. And he has a Spectre. So he's kind of, a drone coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made it sound. He knows now that there was someone on top. And the drone will give away his position, and Jayan has got to be careful. Instantly takes out the drone though. Recon, are they actually going to be investing it for hookah? Oh wow. Team Valor, big brain plays.
I mean, all Valor have to do is waste time, right? Because Medal are the one who are the attackers.
30
Look at this. They find the opening. They eliminate Carpe Diem. I think he did not have his rendezvous, and unfortunate for him. The Molly was really good from Badman, but it was not enough. Storm finds one. Oh my god, right? It's good from Storm, but look at this. Backstab. Jen gets one. Storm gets second.
enemy
And Bullet
remaining.
gets one of his own, and the weapon upgrade is there. It's all up to the last surviving player. But look at his health. That's nothing. The full buy, just broken.
It's over, Sam. Pretty much over for the side of Metal. Oh!
So close to
Are you-
finding him.
Yeah, that would have been much more worse. But do you really think there's gonna be a comeback right now? 4 to 11, it's a bit of a stretch. I mean, we've seen it happen before, and it's not easy. But I don't understand how the flanks are happening.
That's the reason we were talking about it, right? You need to put down a couple of traps. I think they're kind of not doing that.
Launching
They're
smoke.
thinking that maybe they will not do it because they did not do it, right? They were playing it really smart. So you gotta expect the same kind of playstyle being done from the opponent team. But look at this. Boombot gets used, gets destroyed from Jen. The read is right. Jen peaks at the right moment, and Buster, he falls right in front of his blast pack,
Enemy tag.
which will just push him closer to the teleporter now.
Closer to the teleporter and also pushing Valor closer towards victory.
No charges
But
left.
Vexy, man, oh man, this guy is not gonna stop anytime soon. But look at that beautiful
One enemy
teamwork.
remaining.
But Vexy caught another one through all that. Sam, Vexy, and the Sheriff.
Oh no!
Oh. Both of them looked away.
Yeah.
Both of them looked away. But
Bad
then, you know,
connected his
Match
first shot,
point.
but it was
if
not
it was
the
a
head.
Vandal, I think he would have got him.
Yeah. I mean, even if it was a headshot, he would have gotten.
I think that's more than 50 meters, isn't it?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
If it's more than 50, you only did 145 damage, right? And the second one,
Yeah.
it can be a body.
He did
I
not
think
connect the first one
that's the-
itself. So, I mean, if he did the first thing, then he could have immediately reacted with the body.
Yeah,
But
with the body. But that's I really hate that sometimes. You know what happens like long
Yeah.
range 145, man.
I mean,
I mean,
you hate it
with
because
Handa,
you
you don't have
connect
that.
most of the shots. I hate it because I rarely connect those shots and I could not get the second one.
But with Headhunter, we don't have that
Yeah.
thing. But I mean, we don't really know if there's gonna be any more chances for the Headhunter to come into play because it might be the last round for the side of Metal Esports. But it's gonna be I'm done opening things up onto us.
Oh,
Hosting as well,
Vexy.
but go Vexy once again, taking his counterpart, pull it down. But the Valor, they do have the resurrection available.
I
They
mean,
can still make it work.
Valor standing still over all the chaos and utilities being dumped. Not too sure what was the plan.
But him once again is gonna walk. He's gonna walk again, I guess.
Yeah.
Shock dart.
He's holding, letting the smoke to
enemy
disappear,
remaining.
but the change in terms of the tags, they're going out, and finally they get for the first round here, Edge, on this attack.
Do you think he learned from his mistake?
I mean, it was easy previously, not Carpe Diem.
Was it?
Yeah, it was
Was it?
easy. I mean, it was the previous half where Medal were on the defense.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad. So Carpe Diem kinda saw it. and
We
made
thought
it
he
done.
would do the same thing.
Yeah, I think it was shame, but it was kinda like he was in the smoke. He was looking out. I thought he was gonna walk in. But yeah, okay. Thanks for telling me that it was Ezzy. Otherwise I would have said that multiple times later on and would have embarrassed myself. But 5-12, Team Valor, they still have the resurrection available. On Metal Esports, we do have the Blaze Storm online and also the Orbital Strike, which means post plant and Metal Esports can get the victory.
But they have to get that post plan going. To deny that, folks will be looking forward to a chance, and he's sneakily trying to get his way inside those smokes, but that paint shell push him out.
Spike
Look at
planted.
this. His counterpart, Buster, he's repositioning himself at benches. But look at this Molly coming in from Batman, but stop! He goes in! That hurts. That was a clear run and gun.
And fast as hell.
Last player
And
standing.
looks like medals. Yeah, another round in the favor. There's nothing that Carpe Diem can do at this point. Has to go in for the save or the peak, and as he will get the final blow, the third one for him. Medal. Well, if they're gonna go down, they're gonna go down swinging. That's it.
But look at this, the previous round was better for Medal because even though they did lose a couple of players, they did not use any ultimates. So those ultimates are still online for them. And with that, another ultimate has been added on. That's going to be the 2 defoes. That cracked operator, if you want to call it.
Overpowered. Because it kind of slows down the enemies as well if you go connect the shot. But it's gonna be no defoes actually active. Ooh, Carpe Diem. He misses that. But Jane once again opening things up onto us Jet. Onto us that hookup position. Now down to a 4 vs 5. Actually a 4 vs 6 if you count the resurrection.
Jian has been so effective on that Sage. I mean, I think that should have been the case, right? He should have kind of played for his teammate rather than as creating space. And look at that, the ultimate has been used. They understand they have the disadvantage. They need this round, otherwise they've lost this game. And Bullet, he gets it. Irrespective of the ultimate being committed, the orbital strike goes to waste. Pain Shell takes down Batman. Look at the position of Vexy. He'll be only good for one because it's a 2v5 situation. The resurrection comes in. Vexy and Easy. What are they doing? Hawks finally eliminates him, and Storm puts an end to Medal trying to bring it back. If that resurrection was not their edge, I think this should have been a round for Medal. We would have pushed to the 7th one. Another chance for Medal Esports.
These last second kills coming in from both the teams is just too good. Vexy popping off every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time. Vexy is just too good on that
Oof.
server. He has been phenomenal, but on the other hand, you have to give credit to Carpe Diem.
Yes.
This match, he was. I'm pretty sure. I think he's the MVP, but he's just beautiful. But another thing that I'm really, liking right now from Valor, they did better compared to other two games on stage. Not just the heals, not just the kills, but also the walls and slows on point as well. It all started with the pistol round, where Carpe Diem opening things up
Last
with the
player
headhunter
standing.
and also the ghost, getting himself a triple, and then at the end,
Last
kind
player
of.
standing.
He
One
was
enemy
caught off
remaining.
guard because of the positioning that he was in. He could not expect the jet to come in from CT. But that's about it, right? Metal had a really great start, but Valor once again, as soon as they got one round, they kept, riding the momentum.
They were just good for 4 rounds, Medal, and there was nothing else. And I think the main factor here was, yes, the controller playing and Storm wreaking havoc. He was so good on this map. I mean, we really like Brims coming into action and his smokes and mollies and stim beacons coming into play, helping the teammates out, but also making use of your weaponry and going ham was just brilliant. But as you said, God Vexy was super impactful. Look at that. That showstopper, it connects with him, but before that does, he takes down Brims. That's just huge plays coming through from Esports. They did try their best, but there were some unfortunate executions and cover-ups that they did not do, and these small mistakes, just like scrolling out of a smoke when you kind of know no idea where they are.
It does happen sometimes. It does
Yeah.
happen, and you really can't do anything. I mean, also maybe he was so confident about someone being towards that position that he wanted to peek, and he did. Unfortunately for him, it did not go in his favor. Yeah, looks like we're having a minor technical issue, but it's okay, Sam. We saw what went through,
Yeah.
right? We know what exactly happened. And after that, Metal, they're going to be a little disappointed. But Valor, yes, they did. They were absolutely destroyed on the map of Icebox. There are a couple of rounds where they had their moments, but Metal Esports were absolutely dominant. But at the end, it all comes down to who wins.
Yeah.
It's a 2-1 in the favor of Valor.
Oh, that was just super intense. I mean, I kind of felt like, okay, this is not the case. This should have been something different. But then the way in the attacking half itself, Valor played, I think that was the game changer for the entire tournament, right? That completely brought them under control of what they could do. And then the defense played in the cards, and we then saw them working their way into victory. We're back into the highlights, and I think that technical snag has been sorted. I mean, even the players had some kind of issue in between, but this is what I said. Storm, irrespective of the weapon that he had on his hands, he was just monumental. He was so good. That run and gun with that Phantom, I mean, like, okay, calm down, Storm.
That was some Lightning McQueen style.
Yeah.
He used the stim beacon. He ran in with a Phantom, and he spread. He kept spraying. Beautiful. But once again, the confidence that Storm got was thanks to the last round of the first half. An ace as a Brim entering into the side, no fear. There you go. This what is that? That's just disgusting.
I don't even
That's
know what to call
disgusting.
it.
Oh my god.
I mean, how are these matches like so back and forth and are also certain times comical in between? Right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's so super
Exactly, it
intense.
has-
At one point, we're like all into the match, so concentrating, thinking about, okay, he's gone into hookah. From hookah, there should be an execution going in for the spike. And all of a sudden,
Odin goes brr,
Yeah.
Phantom goes brr. We just run in and gun in. I mean, that's the thing, right? Sometimes you just gotta have some fun. You gotta love what you're doing, and that's what these players are doing. Yes, sometimes it works. I mean, with Phantom, I think run and gun is
yeah,
okay,
it's kind of
close-
okay. Close to a
close
Spectre
range.
thing.
Yeah, but if that was a Vandal and if you would have done that, that would have been really nasty.
Yeah.
And that would have been the highlight of the day. But for me, once again, the highlight of the day has to be the ace coming out from Storm.
Yes.
Yes, he was absolutely. I mean, Vexy, I had some moments with Vexy as well. A couple of things where I think he's gonna be coming out there. He was there, but then Storm after that ace beats everything, and also Carpe Diem once again. He came in huge. Valor needed him. Right? Strokey was doing great on the last 2 maps. He was also the MVP for the first one, but then Carpe Diem just brought in a different kind of flair for the team. He was not scared to enter as a chamber.
That's the reason. That's the best usage of that pseudo duelist chamber coming into play. And I think, yes, it was a good change up, and especially JN going in, it did give the team a little bit more in terms of confidence that they have somebody to heal them. So they were feeling really good about it. The resurrections were coming online, the slow orbs, the walls as well. They worked out really good. And you saw, once Jayan stood for an entire round on top of the wall and didn't do anything.
Yes.
But in the next immediate round, he immediately peaked. And that was not expected. That is the change that he brought in, and the game completely came to the hands of Valor. Here's the scorecard right in front of your screens, and as we said, Storm is the man of the game. He had a 3 KD already, and he pushes the limit to 3.71 with 19 kills. We expected maybe the ACS also going close to maybe about 300 and maybe 350 or something. He is close to 300, but everybody in his team is a little bit closer to 2 KD. You can see here Jayan as well, who was 0.6, 0.7 in the past 2 maps. Here at 2.67.
And for anyone that was thinking why I was blabbering about Vexy a lot, look at his ACS. 300 plus. Absolutely insane. Right? As a Sova, and also the fact that he's on the losing team.
Yeah.
13-6 was the scoreline. So here's the let me just recap the entire thing for you guys. The first game, it was Ascent, right? It looked like Valor had the upper hand 8-4, but then Metal shifted gears once they shifted on towards that defensive half. It was a madness coming in from them. They hit that 12th, they hit 10, and then they lost the first round thanks to a beautiful fragment at the last second coming in from the KO. I think it was Buster or Hoax. I'm sorry, any of these two were playing. One of these two were playing. But then, at the end, it went into overtime. Unfortunate for the side of Metal. They lost, and Valor, they were happy. They got the first one into the bag. And second, the Icebox. Metal, yeah, once again, they had a good start, but then Valor, they got that momentum going on. And then there was this round, that Thrifty round, where it was never supposed to go into Metal's favor, but it did. And then Metal this time capitalized. They did not let it happen. It was done. And the last one you saw, it was the Revenge coming in 13-6. But Sam, you know what it means. We are done for the day. We are done with quarters. Now we'll be jumping into semis. But that's going to be another story for us to tell tomorrow. But for today, it's going to be me, Sam. So it's going to be me, Ed. Oh, no. Along with Sam. Oh, no, please don't call me Sam. So we'll be taking your leave. I'll be signing off. We'll see you tomorrow again. Good night. Take care and stay safe.
See ya.